And sever. Don't just say we're out of time. Can we find the spark that brought us together?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Guilty Gear aficionados of all denominations, hello and welcome to Jack Link's Wildside Rumble featuring Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Coins, and joining me on the mic...
That's my boy Suplex right here. I'm right here. What's good? Out here in nature right now.
Yeah, out here in the wilds of British Columbia.
I see a bird.
In the totally real outdoor setting here.
Yeah.
So, you know, pull up Fireside and we'll get some Guilty Gear action for you. We've got an absolutely stacked bracket today. You want to talk a little bit about some of the players we got in here?
It's absolutely stacked how many cool players are in this bracket right now. Like, we have a mini CEO going on right now.
Absolutely.
I swear. We got Tempest. We got Stealthy. We got Fame. We got, oh, man, who is the Potemkin? Shine, right?
Shine,
yeah.
For my money, he's the best Potemkin in North America, so I'm hoping to see him make a deep run. But basically, no matter how this bracket ends up shaking out, and I believe we've got at least a 64-man bracket, is we're going to have an absolutely ridiculous top 8. And hopping into it here, I got to shout out this player that's coming up right here, Adventure, who I think is the best Jacko in North America. And you're going to see some ridiculous gameplay here. The pressure is insane.
First right away.
Recently got top 8 at Frosty Faustings, lost narrowly to Flash Metroid in the losers bracket, but look at this oppression already.
Yeah, we got the lore already. The whole bio check on Adventure right now. The Jacko is looking clean as hell. Look at the neutral. Oh my, it's just floating above her completely.
And you can see already the work that Adventure is putting into this character. Okay, as soon as I say that, there's a drop, but never mind.
I love how you played it though, because the PRC, to make sure it wouldn't be a huge problem. It almost looks like a PRC setup to make sure you'd be able to check DKB and its option.
Look at that, setting up the sandwich already. Blocks. Looks like I hit airborne there, so not quite the conversion, but this is going to be a wall break for sure.
Grip him! Dunk him down!
Wall break. Any setup will do it here. Oh, just goes for the meaty running in. There's the burst. I mean, it's a hero burst if I've ever seen one, and there it is. Perfect to end up this first game. Amazing stuff from Adventure there.
Yeah, the Jacko's all right.
Yeah.
This is all right, Jacko.
Yeah, just a little bit.
It's, I don't know, passable with a perfect like that. I don't know, it's kind of crazy.
You know, I really like seeing it because Jacko's one of those characters that we haven't seen as much because she requires a little bit more work in this game.
Right.
And you know, a lot of people who are playing this game and are trying to succeed at the highest level, they think to themselves, like, I've got to get the highest return on the littlest amount of work.
Right.
And so, you know, they're playing Leo, they're playing Nago, they're playing Ramlethal, but no, Adventure stuck to it, really loves this character, and you can see how much that's paying off here.
Yeah, it's incredible just to see how Adventure has been able to mobilize around Ram, because we see how much height and verticality he uses to properly try and outmaneuver the usual options you're looking out for. Neutral. Oh my god.
Yeah, what a shimmy setup there. Hit him with the backdash, gets a hit. All right, DKB showing signs of life now. Look at this round from them. Another shimmy. That's going to do it, assuming he doesn't drop the combo. Ooh.
Shoot with all the guns.
Ending it with the laser. You don't see that super too often. I mean, what an answer back from DKB, saying this is not going to be free.
I mean, honestly, I'd love to see a little bit of variety in that kind of style.
Yep.
Like, you know what? Could have just been normal with the classic ground break super, but nah, shoot him. Shoot him when you can.
Yeah, it's almost like DKB got hit with the super, and that was his limiter release. that was like, that was the part of the shonen anime where he decides to like go crazy. That said, it only came off for one round here. Adventure answering back so cleanly with another perfect. Are we going to see a third one?
Please relax, Adventure. Yo, my God,
Oh
the meats are falling.
The beef jerky is falling already.
Somebody help my man. The meats are dry, but these meaties are juicy. Please get Adventure off of them. Please.
Let's go. DKB keeping this competitive here. Has the corner. Going to go for wall break.
This damage is ridiculous. Ooh.
Look at that red. What? A quick 80% damage there at least. One more hit will do it. DKB looking to tie this up. There's the burst. And Ramlethal is such a hard character to burst there.
It was looking so good. But even that fireball to try and cover the space for Adventure just got ate by the sword. Just over. It's done. No chance.
So, you know, if you're in Adventure's shoes right now, what do you end up doing here? What's the adaptation you have to make?
I mean, at this point, you were playing so well immediately off that first round. You've already lined up perfects already. You know what to do. It's a matter of refining that play and making sure it's consistent. Because, you know, DKB can party as much as they want. But you're Jacko. You have control. If you can create that space, really make sure that Adventure, or really make sure that DK has to spend resources like swords to clear neutral, to clear your minions. Easy chance to go ahead and just run in yourself because the swords are no longer a threat.
Yeah. I mean, that makes perfect sense to me. I'm also looking to see where Adventure ends up bursting because, you know, Ramlethal is one of those characters where you use your burst makes such a big difference in the match. And we saw it in that last round. Tried to burst on the corner combo and ended up getting got for it. But starting off real strong here, spending the meter to extend the pressure, gets the throw, sandwich situation, counter hit. Look at these conversions already. Working on, I was going to say working on another perfect, but not quite. DKB got a hit in there.
Good confirms. Nice. And the whole round started so favorably at Adventure's side because DKB threw the swords in the corner and had nothing for a good 30 seconds.
Yep.
Just like, I'm stuck here now with no swords. I don't know what to do in neutral.
Getting in here, finds a counter hit. I like the burst there immediately before she gets you into the combo where your burst will whip.
Yeah. Might still mid-screen, too.
That said, has got to hold this corner pressure there, finds the mash out with the 5K.
Minions setting up.
You can see DKB a little bit unsure what to do when the minion's out. What a conversion there from Adventure.
Looking good. Juggling them around. Easy resets. Fireball.
Yeah, there's a lot of respect here from DKB whenever there's a minion out. You know, the defense is pretty good, but Adventure's just been getting the better of him.
They're taking things one by one. Far running low, but not a huge problem. Take one swipe with the minion, it's over.
Yeah.
I'm going to put work in.
Death by 1,000 cuts there, just poking away with the minions, keeping the pressure strong. And we'll see if DKB can answer back. If I'm not mistaken, I believe our entire tournament today is best of 5, which is great for this game. This game is, you know, the rounds go so quickly. It's such an explosive game with high damage that, you know, a best of 5 set goes by in the blink of an eye. Just like that, yeah. But we'll see. Adventure looking to put this away 3-1. DKB still has it in them to bring this back, I think.
Yeah, DKB has been looking really, really solid when he has the advantage. However, Adventure, when they have the advantage, it looks so hopeless. The minions are all over the place, the pressure, the plus frames all over the place.
Look at that, and the meter absolutely drained here for DKB.
You can't leave!
Trying to SD out, but if the Jacko pressure is structured right, there's no getting out. Didn't even need the wall break. There's another perfect. Adventure, what a statement here.
Absolutely love to see
There's the jerky raining down on those perfects.
Like, you're just completely trapped by these minions. Like, you get stuck in the corner like this, and what are your options? What do? You tell me. I don't even know this match. Oh my god, the air throw attack.
Bad burst there from Adventure. I like the thought process there, trying to burst immediately, but was still out of range there. DKB with a chance
Now
now.
with the
What a
record
pickup.
starter. Red RC. Switching for super. Here's the super though.
There you
Bam.
go. That'll do it. DKB answering back. I like it. There's been these great rounds from DKB, but just hasn't been able to string them together in the right order to really tie things up here.
Right. Like, it's not like it's a hugely skewed matchup in the first place, because both these characters are able to lock down the opponent very well, but also the explosive damage from Ram is something that really evens it up.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, Ramthal kind of getting a taste of her own medicine here with the way her corner pressure works.
Yeah.
It honestly makes it feel like how you feel when you're in the corner versus Jacko as well. Exactly this sort of sequence here, baiting the throw. Adventure has been a little bit trigger happy on the throw tech. Overhead, spends the meter. Here's the wall break. Is going to have that positive bonus. I mean, this round is looking very good for DKB.
Simply run the pressure. Anti-air sword. Oh my
there
god.
It is 2-2 DKB. Giving us a real set here.
Immediately off the bat. Like, I'm wondering where all that movement from Adventure went, because it's looking like they're slowing down bit by bit, and it might just be DKC trying to learn how to control space better against Jacko. It might just be the fact that Adventure's thinking, well, I mean, I don't have to do that much effort, right? I'm like
Yeah.
2 perfects. I'm just go ahead and just run it at some point. Yeah. There's no problem. I'm just getting warmed up here.
The success for Adventure has really been when that pressure has gotten started, and so, you know, he might be just trying to shortcut, might be just wanting to get that first hit, start the pressure off, and DKB has been able to take advantage of that, but we'll see who takes it here. If DKB does, I wouldn't hesitate to say that that's a really big upset here. I expect Adventure to go deep in the bracket either way, but looking good here in this round. Already down 50% life is DKB. Oh, and the super is up. Those minions are buff. Look at this pressure. the pseudo-infinite block string here.
Help.
All the meter is gone. You really got to know where to jump out there. I like the thought process there from DKB.
But just look how much chip DKB had to eat.
Like, it's ridiculous. Went from 50% to 20% health and didn't even get hit.
It's reminiscent of Gold Lewis.
Yeah.
And just like
honestly,
how like you get stuck on the corner and you're not taking extreme mix-ups, but you are taking a lot of chip.
Yeah, like it's not as noticeable as with Gold Lewis, because Gold Lewis does it in big chunks. But you know, Jacko can absolutely chip you out almost as much. Wow.
And while Ram will chunk you out though.
That top tier privilege coming down from Ramlethal. That combo was like 3 hits, something like that. Look at how much damage it did.
I swear, rocket hits for Ram and it's just over. Like, you do not want to get hit by that rocket whatsoever. There it is. Yeah. The loops.
Excellent series of decisions from DKB there. I liked not using the meter for Fall's defense and instead using it for the YRC. Fall's defense hadn't been working out, but the YRC will hit the minions, blow them back, give you a chance to get back to neutral, and on the back of that, DKB ties us up. We're in the last round of this set.
Here we go. Close slash. Pressure going in. DKB looking to credit. A nice kick for towards the corner here. There it is.
The counter hit. This is such a big defining moment of this set. Look at that damage. Okay, doesn't have super, but Adventure absolutely fighting for his life now. Minion meters full and gets hit on the backdash. DKB is going to take it 3-2.
I'm shocked. I mean, as you mentioned, Adventure, one of the most refined Jackos we have across NA here.
Yeah, I wouldn't hesitate to say the best Jacko in North America, coming off a recent top 8 at Frosty Fastings, which was also a stacked tournament. But, you know, going down early here in this bracket, I mean, that just goes to show you the caliber of player that have showed up to play today for part of that $2,500 prize pool, which is kind of ridiculous.
Exactly. Not to mention, I mean, we can blame Elden Ring. We can blame Persona 4. However, today we're playing Guilty Gear. And if you're not properly warmed up, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Guilty Gear is such an intense game where execution is so important. That refined moment of reaction execution, not just like, oh, I can do this combo, no problem. It's like, you gotta be able to be ready for this situation in particular at this moment. And if you aren't, sorry. That's just the game. And we're out of game 5 too. Like, it could have gone either way, no problem.
All right, getting some replays here from the first game, which was honestly just an absolute. It was just ridiculous from Adventure.
It was a full wash. Like, no detergent, no
with
dryer
the
strip
as well.
Yeah, it was brutal out here. Like, it was looking like DKP had no chance. But then all of a sudden, you see Adventure running just a little bit too fast every time, and then DKP's like, "Oh, you're going into my zone. Thank you so much. I'd love to play the game with you." and then pile on the damage, no problem. I love the way that Adventure used these kick loops. Like, it looks so sick when you look at it from an outsider perspective and not seeing Jacko too much, if at all. Because where does this character show up? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, it was 1 in a million when you see one of these characters. And the variety is so important, but I guess DKB just got the download just barely fast enough, and Game 5 went over to it, no problem. The Dunkaroo, I love it.
Yeah,
I love that
such a great
super so much.
I really love it when that super wall breaks too, because it kind of just makes no sense.
Yeah,
the suplex into the ground, and then the wall breaks.
Yeah, it's like she's like bouncing like one of those arcade bouncy balls you get that are way too bouncy. And you're like, okay, how can I like break a window with this? Like,
Absolutely, the wall bounces were so good.
But no, DKB gonna be a name to look out for sure, because you don't see a Ram deal with a Jacko matchup that easily that often. Like, YRC there was so smart, similar to how you deal with Zato, right? Like, just like, I'm gonna YRC, Eddie's gone, you're off me, like it's my turn again.
Really picking your moments there. I mean, and it was a great resolve from DKB because Adventure was on match point.
Oh yeah.
Like, they had to bring it back 2 rounds straight, and they did, and on the strength of that, took that. Yeah.
Clean it up. Clean it up. Now, we should be able to check out our next match pretty soon. We're on right now, getting the online lobby set up, but I think I hear... Wait a minute. Heavenly?
Is it time?
Heavenly? Potemkin? Buster?
Oh, my goodness.
I'm hoping so. I mean, I do see...
Fingers crossed. I want to see it.
I do see Shine up next in our player list here. There should be something special. There should be something special.
Yeah, Shine, definitely the best Potemkin in North America. I believe was top 8 at CEO. Might have also been top 8 at Frosty Faustings.
Damn.
We'll see. We've got our next match coming up right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got the big body.
Boys on deck.
All right, it's going to be Shine versus Koa. I thought maybe it might have been Trace, but I know that is definitely not Trace's color. All
yeah. I've never seen a yellow Potemkin in my life over here on the West Coast.
Yeah. All right, starting it out. A lot of haymakers here. This is definitely a matchup where people are just swinging for the fences here. I like the check with the 5P there. You know, keep Shine honest.
It's going to be a battle of who can just edge the other towards the corner fast enough. And here we go. Yup, Shine's time to shine.
Got the Buster. Doesn't spend the meter. Okay, maybe trying to save it for some sort of offensive mix-up here.
Oh my god. Somebody help the connection.
Yeah, we might have a cross-NA match here. But Shine, staying composed, sets up the reflector.
What are you going to do about it?
Hit. There you go, and Shine's going to take that first round.
Yeah, a little stuttery there, but hopefully it smooths out as I'm saying it.
Oh, the commentator cursed.
I'm sorry.
All right. But I mean, that's just the nature of online tournaments. You got to be able to adapt.
I mean, I guess so.
You got to simplify your game plan, you know?
Yeah. If you're running Dragon Ball online tournaments, then you probably do Guilty Gear
yeah.
make it work. Ooh, the 6P clash! I love the way that Shine's holding down neutral here, too. Like, just forcing Koa to jump and avoid the slide head, because obviously you can't put down drone, can't skyfish. Like, it's not going to work.
Yep. All right. Gets the back fist.
Here we go again. Get slide head. Koa, what's your answer?
Oh, sets up the reflector again. I like this use of meter here. You know, Shine's not so much using the meter for extensions or RCs, but just using it to set up a threat once Koa's in the corner. And there you go, just like that. Shine's going to take game 1.
Oh my god, he's disconnecting. His corpse is disconnecting.
You get the frame-by-frame fall to the floor for Koa. He's got time to think about it as he goes back to the lobby.
Yeah, that's your coaching time right there.
Now we'll see. You know, that first game, kind of a wash, but we'll see. DKB in the last match brought it back. Koa might be digging deep, searching for something here. You know, it was getting a couple stray hits here and there, but no real extended pressure series. And,
yeah.
I mean, we'll see if he can find something. Maybe a character switch. Koa is not a name I'm really familiar with, so I'm not sure. Might have a pocket character somewhere.
However, I mean, the Gold Lewis
back into it.
is a good option here. It's just a matter of learning to deal with neutral a little bit better, because you're letting potentially just party on you the entire time. Yeah. Get him off you, just like that. Check him with the jab, going for the jump, and get caught by the front slash.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about the particulars of this matchup, but I can imagine that Gold Lewis probably has an easier time versus Potemkin than a lot of the cats, because Potemkin's defensive options are not really great compared to, you know, the characters that have DPs, etc. That said, Shine making this look like light work right now. Has the corner, might set up the reflector again.
Yeah, even forcing the burst out of Koa, like, that's brutal. Like, definitely going for a bit of a hero burst, but at the same time, hopefully you turn it back in time to make this second round worth it.
Yeah, just clean neutrals, superb spacing, finding the pokes there to take it. What a counter hit. Has the corner. Garuda. I like these Kara Garudas too. You can see the execution is there for Shine despite the connection.
Oh my god.
And that's going to do it for game 2. There's a perfect.
I mean, is Shine from New York? Is this like East or West Coast? Because I'm just seeing a lot of like New York strips.
Yeah, yeah.
This is brutal meaties right now. Oh my god. Like he's just hitting him with a heavy slash and then just wait, heavy slash again.
Yeah,
wait,
yeah.
heavy slash again. Just decking him back to back.
Yeah, Shine making this look like a speed run through the bracket here. Going into game 3, hoping to take this 3-0. Koa's got to dig real deep.
Oh yeah.
Figure out some sort of approach to the matchup. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of the Gatling gun or the drone. Maybe that's a way in, but...
Yeah, but even then, like we've seen how Shine's just locked down neutral with the slide hit.
Yeah.
Just slide hits enough to completely eliminate most of Koa's options in neutral.
Okay,
but
gets
here
a
we go.
back throw. A chance now, but Shine
Oh my
finds the way
god.
out.
The heavy slash was so much work. Okay, again. This is your chance, Koa. Block this Garuda, and then, oh! It's too much.
Yeah.
He's too scared. The heavy slash, I'm telling you, dog.
Koa just a bit too active on defense here, getting counter hit so much.
Potemkin's right, it's got to hurt by this point. It's like, man, this dude's face is so hard to punch. Oh. Every damn time I'm hitting this dude.
All right, here, Shine working on match point.
He's hitting the glasses like, ow, my knuckles.
Yeah, Koa trying to fight on the ground there. Saw the jerky punch.
Yep,
on it.
okay, we got a chance. We got a chance with Skyfish one time. Knocked him down for some plus frames. You're locked down by the lag switch. Jump in, smoke shine.
Just a quick behemoth typhoon to the router,
We're going through our power point right now.
but gets back thrown.
In this next slide.
Yeah, you can see. Waiting
Yeah,
it out here.
they're like, this is unplayable. This is not okay. They're definitely waiting for the connection right now.
Going in. Shine, I guess, just trying to
my
block it
God.
out until the connection gets a little bit more playable.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
going
a
in.
brawl online right now.
Yeah.
Like, you remember that?
Yeah.
Just how it was like a complete slideshow. Just
Character's going to start tripping any moment.
yeah.
Okay, just going with Garuda. Smart strategies for a iffy connection.
Yeah.
Has the life lead. A mash out by Koa, but any hit will do it for Shine here.
All right, now we're done. Now we're done. These players are like, all right, this is enough. I've had enough. Thank you very much. All right, TOs.
They might be quitting out. Might
Settle
be
it out.
hoping to call it. Connection
Yeah.
lost there.
Yeah,
That's kind of the realities of playing an online tournament is sometimes the connections don't work out. Sometimes your opponent's on Wi-Fi.
Happens. Yeah.
You know,
Some-
sometimes they're down at the local Starbucks
Yeah.
playing on their laptop.
Yeah. Sometimes their parents are on Netflix. It's like, yo, Mom, please.
Yeah.
Grey's Anatomy can wait. Please. I need to
Absolutely.
play this tournament. $2,500. I'll buy you dinner. Just get off the damn Netflix. Please. I need this time. Yeah, hopefully they can get that sorted out. Tell the TOs about it. And then, until then, we'll wait for our next match because obviously we've got something to deal with over there because happens to the best of us. I was hoping for a nice, clean, big body bout, but not today. Not today.
You know, Shine was on match point there. You know, they might have just decided to call it for Shine, depending.
Maybe,
They
yeah,
might be trying to
yeah.
replay that last game. Well, we'll find out in a bit. Until then, I want to talk a little bit more about... Oh, actually, I think we've got a matchup right now between the commentators on stream here. We're going to Messing with Sass.
You want to fight? All right.
You know, a big shout out to Jack Links for sponsoring this tournament, and you can play this game on their website if you want to get your flash game fix. And right now, we're gonna go.
All right, let's do this. What's this beaver all about?
All right, we've had
I'm possible. I got it.
absolutely no lab time. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no problem. Wait, I have to dodge something?
Oh,
Okay. This is easy. This is simple.
All right,
We'll get that one off screen right there.
looking for those Jack Links.
Yo,
jerky.
the parachute
Trying
one?
to
Oos!
avoid.
The high flying. Oh, it's so simple. I'm getting minus points. What am I
What?
hitting that's bad? The donuts?
I think you hit the donut. Yeah. Got to avoid those donuts.
But I love the donuts.
What's your score at right now?
Oh, dude, I'm chilling at a nice 500.
Oh, okay.
This is
You're
simple.
kind of a scrub. It's,
Oh
it's
my!
all right.
Are you
I'm at
kidding
1,000.
me? What do you mean? These cookies are everywhere, dog. Who put all
my
these sweets
God.
out here?
Okay.
Who is tempting these bears? Oh, boom. No problem.
I might be the best. It's okay.
No, you're not. Hold on. I'm making this comeback right now. 4, 3, 2, 1. Double hit right here at the end. Oh, my.
Where are you at? 1,300 to 1,300.
What?
It's a tie.
I'm the scrub, thank you? Are we the scrub then? I don't know what to tell you, dog. I mean, if you're at my level.
We're both
then.
just too good. That's it.
Okay. Bring it up then. Bring it up. I want to play it again a little bit. I'm not going to lie. But, once again, yeah, shout out to Jacqueline because we got some fantastic snack. I don't know if it'll show on the green screen. Yeah. Yeah. You see, when I was in high school, I would live off this stuff. I was like, oh, man, do I got $8 right now? I got to go to the gas station real quick. Got some beef jerky real quick because that's how I'm going to make it through my math class right there.
Yeah, a big thanks to Jack Links for sponsoring the tournament.
Yeah.
And this is actually only the first in several events that are going to be sponsored by Jack Links.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know, if fighting games are not your genre of choice, the next event coming up in May is Apex Legends. You know, if you got the squad, you think you can take it, absolutely sign up for that. It's going to have a similar prize pool to this Guilty Gear event, which is, you know, first place taking home $1,000+, second place coming away with 600. I think it's absolutely no joke.
Yeah.
All right, but
Ooh,
we've
next
got
matchup,
our
though.
next matchup.
Let's go. All right, we do happen to have Umisho and Kazam, two online demons.
Happy Chaos making the debut here on TGS's stream. We had an event in December, and that was right after Happy Chaos release.
Yeah,
so
I was
Happy
talking about,
Chaos
like, I hope we
was
see
legal
them.
in the bracket.
It's nothing, yeah.
And, you know, of course, since then, we've had Happy Chaos, we've had Viking. I wonder if we'll see some Viking here. Obviously, not as strong character as Happy Chaos. Look at this aggression here from Umisho.
Oh, but nice moving out real quick, Kazam. Making sure he doesn't get locked out on the corner too fast until you get shot one more time. The clip is empty. Reload that.
Yeah. Milia is definitely in that class of character I like to call the paper characters.
Yeah,
the ones that absolutely explode as soon as they get hit. And no, she doesn't have the guts rating like Chip or like May. She will absolutely melt in the corner. But okay, a chance now. Setting up the mix. No tandem. There it is. PRC to keep it going. I like the defense here from Umisho.
Curse placed.
Oh, you
Here
don't
comes the
want to
shots.
back up. Here it goes. This is exactly what Umisho wants. Has Curse reset.
Reload. Don't let her in. Did I
Goes for
ask you
super?
to enter my
Oh,
home?
Goes for concentration super. Just wants to keep this full screen
1,
situation.
2, 3, 4, 5. And it's just, how many shots does it take?
It is dire straits here for Kazam. It's going to go down 1-0 to Umisho. Excellent stuff here. Happy Chaos is one of those characters that's just an absolute matchup knowledge check. You have to know how to approach him, especially if he gets Curse on you. You know, you want to avoid that at all costs, and your approach really has to be more about dash blocking instead of air dashing.
I was going to say, yeah.
Most people's first instinct is like, oh, he has a gun, he's shooting. I'm just going to go to the air and air dash. But as soon as you air dash, you give up your ability to block, and you get absolutely lit up.
Not to mention, if you do manage to block in the air, guard break.
Yeah.
So you're back at the end of the screen anyway. You're back at frame 1. Like, it's just not a good time. Just like that burst, dog. You can't be doing it that high in the sky. Look at the health bar just melting away for Kazam from one bad mistake. Oh, no! The super duper.
If it's close enough to the wall, that's going to take it. What a quick round from Umisho.
Shows the power. Like, you make one bad mistake against Happy Chaos with that little health, it's just like, yeah, no, you're done. These shots are high caliber.
You can definitely see why guns are illegal in the Guilty Gear lore. That's 100% facts. Guns are not allowed. Magic
That's awesome.
is okay, but, you know, Happy Chaos does not care. Speaking of not caring, Kazam going in here, keeping this pressure, but the clone, you've got to know it's going to absorb the hit.
Yeah, Scapegoat did plenty work there. Yeah. All the way to the wall and then positive bonus as well.
Super again.
Boom.
Not quite enough to take it, but this is going to be such a hard situation to come back from. Yeah, guaranteed Curse. Oh,
I like the idea.
super.
Good trade.
Yep.
Getting close, but it's caught by the 2K. Curse once again. This is your one chance.
Was just out of range for 2D there. That could have been the start for Kazam. But the jump H is going to take it for Umisho. 2 games very quickly. I mean, I don't really know what Kazam can do differently here. It's really just about the approach. You know, there have been a couple of pressure sequences, but it really just hasn't worked out. Umisho's defense has been too good.
It's terrifying, man. Like, the moment you see Happy Chaos this settled, on how they want to play neutral, all you're thinking is, okay, I have to be either more patient, which could be even more scary,
Yeah.
or I have to be less patient, which, again, you're risking your, like, 3 hits health bar as Milia every single time. However...
Okay, there you go. The mix is coming in handy here, breaking the wrists, has the pressure, doesn't get another opening. Okay, Unisho finds the opportunity. Ooh, 6K, just runs up Bad Moon. You don't see that every day.
It's so risky, but it could be so worth it as a melee player. Let's go. Easy drop in. Hair
that
car.
ought to do it. Super. There is Winger. And Kazam putting the first round on the board.
Splattered.
I was going to say, I liked it. I like the bravery from Kazam to run up and just go for a mix-up option raw without the safety of the top to cover it. You know, Bad Moon was kind of a linchpin of Milia's mix-up game in older games, but not as much here. But I like Kazam bringing that out. Unisho was clearly not looking for it, but is looking all right in this round.
It's crazy just how fast Milia can take a game away, but also so fast how fast you can lose a game, just like that stuck in the corner here. The pressure with the gun, no problem.
Just
like that.
All right.
It's a matter of getting back
Exactly
in,
where you
though.
don't want to be, and that's going to do it. Was that a perfect? Not quite.
yeah.
I mean, hood perfect. We take those.
We have some good defense from Kazam, but again, like, even if you manage to escape the pressure from Happy Chaos, like, you're still at another second challenge of getting back into him. Like, you have to stick to him as you escape.
Yeah, so it's looking like curtains for Kazam here, unless there's a giant turnaround. This is exactly where you don't want to be. A frame trap with the stance.
I love the BRC dashback. Just saying, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and bait your option real quick. You're getting a little bit too amped up. You're overheating in your mental state.
Yeah, I mean, there was extra disrespect on that bait, too, because the BRC, you could see the throw tech animation coming out, and he ran into it, and because of the BR slowdown, was still able to punish before the throw came out. Just, you know, absolutely flexing on him. Unisho, I mean, great stuff. It's going to be moving on winner side.
Easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. No, truly, like, when you see play like that, it looks so surgical.
Yeah.
And also looks so fun to perform. But at the same time, Happy Chaos is not an easy character.
No, not at all.
Simple, but not easy.
You can tell from the name up in the top left corner of the screen there, Umisho, he has the aura on it, has been in Celestial grinding. For those of you who don't know, when you reach the highest level of online play, if you achieve a certain win rate and a certain number of matches, you get that glowy effect around your name and around your character in the lobby.
Right.
So, you know, it shows that Umisho has not been on the Elden Ring grind.
True.
Has not been watching stuff. He's just been playing, grinding, keeping it clean, keeping it crisp, and on the back of that effort is going to take that round.
A little drive-by shot there as he jumped away. Like, the way Umisho made it look like Kazam was always at disadvantage was so good. Like, I think we saw 1 round, maybe 2 rounds total for Kazam, and that was it.
I think it was just 1 in that last game,
Yeah. Like, the fact that Happy Chaos can shut down a character like Milia, who has some of the best movement in the game, just like that, it's like, your plan is obviously refined for every character in this game. Not just the fast ones, not just the slow ones, like, not just the easy or hard matchups. It's going to be this Happy Chaos has been training and preparing for every possible situation. No problem. No problem.
All right, so
we're going to run back.
We're going to get another matchup here on the winner's side. A player we've already seen so far. It's going to be DKB going up against Darkrai.
Oh, yeah.
I think I recognize Darkrai from an earlier tournament. Not quite sure what the placing was. DKB, of course, we saw took out Adventure in winner's side, and kind of an upset here. And it's probably going to be pretty comfortable as far as the bracket is concerned. Yeah, you can see the confidence here. Just not scared to approach. Trying not to block these Behemoth Typhoons. Darkrai looking for the setup.
Wow. Get the smack out of the air real quick.
Yeah, what a brave poke there. The drone was almost on top of DKB, but still found the counter hit and managed to get out of that situation.
Oh, no confirm on the Rekka.
All right, corner pressure now. This is exactly where Gold Lewis wants to go to work.
Oh,
Look at this combo.
Is
Is that the round?
That's real American damage. Oh my god. Super size me, please. What the hell?
you know, sometimes I'm watching around and I feel bad for Gold Lewis.
Yeah.
And then he gets a hit in the corner, and then I no longer feel bad for Gold Lewis.
Like the whole Zato thing. It's like, oh no, he has no defensive options. He's such a poor little boy in the corner.
Yeah,
and then
it's like, oh wait, I blocked and I'm dead?
Yeah.
Okay, that said, DKB showing why Ramlethal is a top-tier character.
BRC, put the pressure on now.
Oh, found the
Intro
low.
over to the corner.
No combo, but here we go. Sets up the drone.
I love it. Just dropping on the drone like that.
All right, never mind what I said earlier. I was saying DKB is probably going to be pretty comfortable, but Darkrai says absolutely not.
I'm assuming that was, let's say it was a download game for now.
Yeah.
But it's crazy to see just how fast Gold Lewis can just flip a game on his head.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, all of a sudden I'm getting smacked by Jimmy Typhoon in mid-screen. I got caught by it while jumping back mid-screen, post-Oki, while he set up the drone. Didn't move at all.
And still
Smacks
was
him in the
able to,
air,
meet
and then
with that
falls
beat
on
with
the
that
drone?
Yeah.
How would you do? What do you do?
Yeah, honestly, I've liked how Gold Lewis has developed as a character. When that character was first released, there was a lot of, hesitation about how good he was going to be. And, of course, has some bad matchups versus some top-tier characters. But honestly, if you're dedicated to the grind, you can absolutely make Gold Lewis work.
Just like any character in this game, honestly. Like, that's the beauty of Guilty Gear, is that if you dedicate yourself to your craft and how you play the game, how your character plays the game, oh my god, I'm perfect. Okay, relax. Anyway, I'm talking about Darkrai. Anyway, okay, you're good at Gold Lewis, but DKB, obviously waking up a bit here in the matchup.
Yeah. Real footage of DKB angry.
Yeah, after losing a Game 5 round 1 set like that, I'd be angry too. I feel it.
Backdashing there between the string. DKB showing some matchup knowledge here. He's looking for the throw tech, I think. Oh,
Drop it on the JD. Oh yeah!
Watch your dome. Block the dome, and DKB is down around. Darkrai. If Darkrai can go up 2-0 right now, obviously that puts him in a really good spot. DKB, I feel, though, does the best when the pressure is on. Of course, Adventure was on match point in that previous set we saw.
Yeah.
And so, maybe DKB needs that pressure to really turn it on.
Looking good.
Yeah.
6P to catch the it's so useful to use 6P for Ram as not only an approach tool, but just a coverage tool in general. It offers so much protection and so much offense at the same time. The confirmer in the corner, they'll get that damage. Easy laser confirm.
Interesting. I wonder why using this super as opposed to the other super. I think the other super is just a little bit more damage.
Yeah, Mortobato is definitely much more favorable in terms of scaling. However, chip damage here.
Oh, look at all of that meter gone.
Just melting it away. No offensive options left for Darkrai, and the positive bonus for DKB means that it's that complete advantage.
Yep.
No problem.
And it's going to take that game on the back of a trade. I really liked the decision to use that super. I was a bit iffy on using that super for the wall break, but using that super to try and close it out is good, because if he gets hit, game over. If he doesn't get hit and spends all that meter using flawless defense, then, that's less likely that he'll be able to make a comeback. So, excellent decision-making there from DKB.
It's really, really solid. Not to mention, you can do that. It's almost risk-free to DKB.
Yeah.
I know I mentioned earlier, losers bracket, but mistaken. That's Adventure, not DKB.
Yeah.
However, when you let a super riff like that and you have positive bonus, you're going to get that back anyway.
Yeah.
There's almost no risk to that. Oh my god, but there's so much risk to that burst. Darkrai, please.
Okay, immediately in the corner here, looking for the 6B out and finds it. Great defense there from Darkrai. Ooh,
nice
counter hit. Has the pickup? Oh, not quite. I was about to lose my mind. Guilty Gear is one of those game series where, in the moment, you'll just see freestyle pickups and conversions, and it's probably my favorite part of the series. Anyways, while I'm talking about why I love Guilty Gear, Darkrai there showing why they love Gold Lewis, taking that around there from DKB.
Yeah, well, speaking of freestyle, Gold Lewis, a completely freestyle character.
Yeah, just
any 8 fantastic sides of being the Typhoon,
knock him down, you stroll up and I wonder which one I'll go for today.
Spin it up, the drones take care of it, no problem. Perfect.
That's gonna be a perfect for Darkrai. What a quick game. I thought that was the first round.
Yeah.
We got the jerky falling down for you.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. I need one. Wait, please.
All right, DKB, no stranger to the pressure, though, like I was saying. We'll see. If anyone can bring it back, it'll be DKB.
Yeah, DKB is honestly one of those players where you can relate to the Goku syndrome, where it's okay, I'm gonna start off kind of slow, just chill for a bit, no problem. But then once it gets real critical, once it's really you're down 0-2, and you're a little scared, turn it on. Let's see.
Okay, a little bit of more tentative start to this round. No one really wanted to overextend. You see an early burst from DKB. No, I don't mind it because DKB has managed to get this corner situation. Doesn't really have extended pressure though, and Darkrai with just an excellently placed air dash out of the corner is going to completely reverse the situation. Blocked. Oh, a complete whiff.
Yeah, I mean, I was supposed to say, like, he's a little bit high for that super. I'd be surprised if it actually connected, but oh, whatever. No problem. Still come in the corner. Okay. No escape this time.
Looking for chip here, Behemoth Typhoon. No block on the overhead, and Darkrai is on match point.
Looking good. Darkrai, Secretary of Defense. How's the defense looking right now? He could be starting this off here. The Rekka connecting, but again, no confirm.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a conversion you can get there without meter on that third Rekka.
I'm assuming you just mash it out and you get a connection, right? But if you want to stagger it, try to stay safe, try to keep that pressure up.
Yeah,
but at the same time, the
not ready to hit confirm it. That said,
yeah,
DKB has a corner situation, but the 5P mash out.
Drone time. Overheads. Overheads. Overheads.
Again?
Overheads.
Oh, I wanted to see it again. Just 6 in a row. Do it for me, Darkrai.
That hat is looking wrinkly after all that.
All right. Really, any interaction will
Here
do
we
it here.
go.
Spends the meter. Wall break is going to do it. Oh, my God. DKB bringing it back.
All we needed was that one Rekka confirm. Like, we were looking for it this whole time. But it seems DKB, like, gets like little, like, second Rekka hits and then nothing. Or getting the third Rekka hit, like, Darkrai blocks it, and then you get punished for it because third Rekka hits, like, minus 20-something.
Yeah.
So it's brutal out here if you want him to try to stagger it all out. But Gold Burst giving you full meter. This is your time to shine. Ooh, what was that?
All right, if you're Darkrai, you can't be. Oh my God!
Bato.
Spends 100 meter here. Look at how much damage that did. It's not going to be able to kill here, but positive bonus and a guaranteed setup.
PRC approach. Damn, he's still in range. So much
Okay, Darkrai does not want this to go to another game.
Headbutt.
Finds the throw, has the meter here, was looking for the reversal super, and is gonna take it.
No.
What an amazing series right at the end there. Darkrai is gonna take it 3-1 over DKB.
Damn. Get hit by the drone meteor?
Yeah.
Oh no. Call it Uber Eats. Like, not like this.
Express delivery.
Yeah, like that's that new age Amazon Prime drone delivery. It's like, oh, your order's right here. Your fresh cargo shipment of Jacklings. Like,
yeah.
Just dropping it on you like that. That's brutal. That's brutal. But as we wrap up, before the break here, we do have our signature TGS trivia going on here. And our question today is, which character was not included in the original Guilty Gear?
Yep. A, Soul Bad Guy. B, May. C, Eno. Or D, Axel Low. Yeah. I know the answer. Do you? I mean, we're going to go to a quick break now, but we'll come back with the answer in just a little bit. Stick with us.
Stay tuned, y'all.
Jacklinks presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jacklinks jerky made with 100% beef. Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef.
Welcome back, y'all. This is our trivia answer for today. The answer is Eno, the witch, rocking her way to the first Guilty Gear after the release of X2.
I definitely knew that. I definitely didn't have to Google that during the break.
Oh, no, you didn't. You didn't. No, I can testify.
Absolutely
Over here.
not.
Totally cheat-free. He won that one fair and square. I honestly thought it was going to be Axel.
In any case, hey y'all, thanks for sticking with us, and welcome back to the Jack Link's Wildside Rumble featuring Guilty Gear Strive, brought to you by the Gaming Stadium here at our wonderful set in the wilds of British Columbia, unleashing our wild side.
Yeah. There's a tent, or a campfire back there. It's kind of rained on right now. That's okay. That's okay. It's all right. It's a beautiful day today. It's actually a beautiful day today.
So it's a perfect day to stay inside and play video games.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I was driving over here like, you know what? The sun is shining, the birds are tweeting, the flowers are blooming, and I'm out here. Perfect day for some Guilty Gear. Perfect day. Perfect day.
Absolutely. And we've got plenty more action coming to you. We're making our way through the 64-man bracket, whittling our way down to top 8, where the players are going to be going up against each other for the better part of $2,500. First place is going to be walking away with $1,150. You should have seen it on the break screen there, the prize breakdown for you. So, there's a lot of money, a lot at stake here, and we have players from all over North America trying for it. Getting back in, we're going to get Shine versus Envy, an orange color match.
Yeah, I see the orange on orange right now. It's looking real citrusy right now.
I'm going to be real with you. I ain't a fan of orange colors in fighting games.
They're a little distracting.
Yeah, it's not my jam. But, what can I really say about it? It's not like I perform better with different colors.
Yeah.
All right.
They can get in the way a good bit, but at the same time, when you see us, like two players who have the same taste in color palettes face off, it's like, okay, this is kind of thematic. I kind of like this. Like, who can fight for the better palette?
All right.
But
Since we've
perfect
been,
from Shine.
Talking about colors here, Shine is taking that round nice and easy here. Okay, Envy, no fear there, and I like that. You got to be really, really headstrong, really, really fearless when you go up against Potemkin. The moment you're too scared of the Pop Buster, the moment you're too scared of the Mega Fist is the moment you've lost.
Exactly.
I mean, that said, I would be very scared in this corner now, but there you go, a DP from Envy, getting it back to neutral.
Mega Fist. You see the heavy punch. Heavy punch meat. No, Garuda. Oh, I've never seen a clash like that. Ain't no way.
That's the kind of setup you expect from Shine. That sort of niche interaction there, the setup to perfectly deal with the DP. That said, hasn't taken the round here. Envy could absolutely still do this. What a conversion. Is this going to be enough?
Oh,
okay, all right. Potemkin's got that big boy health. He's going to be alive here, but the 5K from Envy.
I ain't never seen a Mega Fist get anti-aired so clean.
Yeah, I mean, Soul, that three frame 5K, has had that move in pretty much every Guilty Gear, and you can see why it's such a good anti-air there.
It's crazy. Just whip into the air, no problem.
I love these DPs from Envy here. Just absolutely no fear. Picking the right moments to really bust out with them.
The 5H one more time, coming in clutch for Shine. Just decking people all day today. The flick.
Yeah, okay. Interesting use of meter there. Maybe just trying to stay safe. I'm not sure if there was a punish option there for Envy. All right, Garuda.
Oh, yeah. Let him know. Tyrant. There's no way that clashed again. Shine, you're cheating. You gotta be cheating.
I had no idea that was going to happen, but 100% I guarantee you Shine knew that was going to happen.
Oh, Shine definitely knew. Shine knew for a week ahead.
So
Shine labbed that like on Thursday evening.
I mean, he's looking for that $1,000, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him take it at all. Great stuff there. But honestly, not a bad showing from Envy. I feel like Envy could probably bring this back and take it. Maybe, it's hard to say. Envy had a lot of DPs, a lot of situations there where they were just busting out of pressure. And I find that style of play, the longer a set goes, the less effective it gets, especially against a player that's of the caliber of Shine. They get a read for the rhythm about when you want a DP, and then they just block, and you explode. But we'll see. Envy might be able to switch it up here, mix it up, and take things.
Well, getting a read on the DPs and reversals is one thing. That's always, of course, something to be careful of, and something that Shine is trying to take account of, though. But at the same time, you get gripped, no problem in a mid-screen. And if your DPs and reversals are going to get caught by Garuda every time, is there even a point of doing them in the first place then? Like, you gotta consider escape options now.
You know, it's pretty interesting how often Shine doesn't go for the Buster. Like, it seems like a pretty rare option, even though the threat of it is always there. And I feel like the best Potemkin players are really able to leverage the threat of Buster more than Buster itself.
Exactly. As a grappler connoisseur myself, any amazing grappler you see is going to grab the least.
Yeah, you know this better than most, you know.
Like, any good grappler will show you that you will see the least amount of command grabs possible because they need to make it in the back of your mind, not the front of your mind.
Exactly. Okay, heading in with the 5D, had the meter to convert. Heat Knuckle. Wall break, that's all she wrote on that round. Shine looking clean right now, taking it 2-0. He's going to need one more to put it away. Envy, you know, maybe a character switch?
Maybe.
You know, it's hard to say. Guilty Gear is one of those games where there's a lot of character dedication.
Yeah.
Like, there's not a lot of pocket characters. It is slightly easier in this iteration of the game to have a pocket character.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people, they stick to their guns.
As you should. Honestly, if you're able to refine that playstyle, then why not, right? Just stick to it. Because unless you have a very severely bad matchup, there's almost no point in really having a pocket because the more you refine your play, the more confidence you can have in each match you play.
Especially if you play a character like Soul.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
If a Soul player...
there should be no reason we just swap.
Yeah, I was going to say, if a Soul player ever wanders up and is like, oh, I don't know about this matchup, I think I need another character.
You're captain.
Yeah.
You're captain.
Maybe it's not the game for them because Soul can absolutely make it work in any matchup. There's another Buster here, Shine. Looking for that setup. I think that Whiff 2K into Garuda is the setup to clash with DP. And you can see it's working out absolutely wonderfully for Shine here. It's on match point now.
Yeah. Oh my god. And you're seeing how Shine's using a command grab in a different way each and every time. You never see the same setup.
Yeah.
Because the more you see the command grab set up the same kind of scenario, then of course I'm just going to recognize that, get the timing down, all of a sudden you're missing the command grab and you're eating 80%. No problem.
All right, Shine keeping it simple here. Opted to backdash on the last meaty situation. You know, just trying to play a little bit more safe because he has the life lead.
There, very nice.
I mean, just a couple of pokes will do it. Not quite enough.
Garuda.
Do it again. Do it again. Yes.
Bermuda. Bahama. Come on, baby mama. Jab him real quick. No problem. Easy trade, easy life. 3-0 for Shine. Thank you. Please come again. The grappler community welcomes you.
Yeah, he'll take that trade 10 out of 10 times. Shine's going to be moving on. Looking pretty well positioned. You know, not quite sure if he's in top 8 yet, but he's got to be approaching it. Yeah.
Getting there. If we check the bracket over here, we can take a peek. But until I get that actually nailed down, we will see our next matchup be DKB one more time. DKB, our current protagonist of the bracket so far, versus Darkrai.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. So we got Gold Lewis back up once again, and Ramlethal. So huge damage across the board. This will be awesome. But yeah, no, mid-screen control, corner control, like both these characters are going to be vying for that one moment where it's like, yep, you're stuck there and you're staying there the entire round until it's over.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how deep DKB goes in the bracket. You know, they had that upset over Adventure, but, you know, I got to be honest, I'm kind of rooting for Adventure a little bit. I like it when you see those lesser-known characters really put up big results in a bracket. You know, some people say that if you're aiming to win, you should always be, you know, going for the character that's going to give you the best chance. But, you know, one of the great things about fighting games, Guilty Gear in particular, is that when you have that connection with a character, you know, sometimes the wins, the wins feel so much better because, you know, it feels authentic in a way.
It feels like you achieved that completely, not just your character.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you and your character, you're a team.
All right,
God, that was so messed up. I can't believe.
The clash setup is so dirty. You're thinking, oh, I'm a DP character. He's going to have to respect it.
Yeah,
and
he's throwing up meaties all day. Like, I don't care. I'm going to go ahead and just DP through that.
And I mean, you can see that's how Potemkin really gets along in this game. Has to have those setups, has to be able to really play around the defensive options of other characters, especially DP characters. But you can see if anyone has those down, it's Shine.
He was just waiting for it and then jab. Yeah. It's too easy for my man Potemkin out here. Like, Shine is truly a masterclass. Like, keep your eyes open if you're trying to Potemkin or grapplers in general, because this is clearly a lesson on how you can properly pressure your opponent and make sure that they start getting grabbed. And not just like, you don't want to start off with command grabs. You want to start off with the pressure of command grabs. Your good frame traps, your good lockdown, your good neutral play, you're patient. You're waiting to see what your opponent will react with. And then, game 2, you try a 1 command grab. Oh, it worked. Let me try a different command grab. Oh, this is looking fantastic. Let me try another.
Absolutely.
You just keep trying it out. Like, it's just like, all of a sudden, that door opens up because you were patient, not because you kept trying it.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like for a rushdown character, like let's say Giovanna, you want to try and like up your movement, up your punish game faster and faster till eventually like that bash against the wall breaks through.
Yeah.
But as a grappler, especially as slow as Potemkin, you don't have that option.
No.
You got to really weigh those options and really just find that opening, that one time where you break through your opponent's mental and then you just get command grab to command grab.
You've got to make them think a little bit too much. You know,
Exactly.
you just have to have them have that 1 second lapse of judgment of being like, should I jump here? Maybe, okay, I'm going to jump, but they're too late on it. You know, that's really what you strive for when you're when you're playing when you're playing a grappler in this game. All right, so we'll get another matchup for you shortly. In the meantime, though, I want to give a shout out to Jack Links for sponsoring this, of course. If you're sitting at home and you need some snacks, you can go ahead and head on over to jacklinks.ca. We got some here in the studio. I'll be having some of that later.
Honestly, I'm
sure.
I'm kind of calling the peppers right now, man. I'm not going to lie. Oi, we're right into it. Umisho versus Medic, bro. Let's go.
Okay, so Umisho we saw earlier. Excellent, Happy Chaos player, but Medic we haven't seen on stream so far. Another Ramlethal.
Either way, though, the refined play from Umisho does not change from one ram to the next.
Okay, going for the throw. I like showing the throw as an option early. When you're in the corner versus Happy Chaos, you're kind of just expecting to block a lot. But that throw is, you know, I feel like it's probably going to be pretty critical in this matchup here.
That's true. Because also, like, when you're playing with the zoner as well, the last thing you want to do is get grabbed.
Yeah.
Because, like, I've been working my entire way in this whole time, and you're going to throw me? You're not going to wall break me, you're not going to guard break me to push me back or anything, you're just going to throw me and then run away, you coward. Comes with a jump in there, Medic looking good. Rekka pressure, Red RC. There's walling more to the corner, the risk gauge building up as well. Umisho could get exploded for this one. No confirmed huge though.
Okay, Medic looking a lot better in this round, honestly. It really, you know, like a lot of fighting games, it kind of just depends on who gets that corner situation, though. Oh, a little bit of a funky conversion there, though. Got out of the corner, and on the back of that, Umisho has a really strong chance in this round now. Look at that. You got to hold it.
Look at a punish? The reload? No.
Okay. Yeah, doesn't even have to take any chip at all. Umisho is very happy about that decision there from Medic.
Situation's back up now. Easy confirm here to Super. Shoot him! Unload the whole clip!
Alrighty, and that's going to take it for Umisho. First game. Excellent stuff there. And so looking at the bracket now, I believe whoever wins this set is going to be in winner side top 8. So there's a lot on the line here, you know. Going into top 8 on winner side is great. You know, you obviously have a set to play around with to get knocked into the lower bracket. But we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, Medic we haven't seen as much. Umisho we've seen in a previous set, and we know the damage they can do. Medic, you know, you kind of unwillingly end up comparing them to DKB just because we've seen DKB so much on stream today.
Exactly, yeah.
But we'll see if they have a little bit of a different take on the character.
So far, we're seeing some good lockdown, though. Because immediately, we see how DKB tries to maneuver around people much more often. But we're seeing Medic immediately just get that one touch and then just go right to block pressure. It's just like,
wow, got hit once in the corner, and look at how much damage that did. Umisho is really going to have to find some sort of comeback. A big counter hit. Has Curse applied now, but just is not able to have any breathing room here. There's the corner pressure. This is why this character is top tier. Look at that wrist gauge.
Oh my god!
Ooh, and just gets hit. Another perfect. You know what that means. The jerky is coming up real soon. There it is.
Minced and mashed. My mans. Please, don't season him anymore.
All right.
He's already too spicy.
Umisho looking good in this round. You know, it's almost like if Umisho can get the first clean hit, they're most likely going to take the round, especially with Happy Chaos, who can keep this distance. Has Curse of Pride. Concentration is up as well.
Happy Chaos, the chip is so brutal. Don't run in and get hit, y'all.
Oh my god, I didn't think he had enough damage, but there it is.
Look at the scaling in reverse.
Yeah.
Like, it looked
Like, is
like
that
it
doing
actually
more
went up
damage?
over time. Yeah.
Oh,
The burst bait as
baits
well.
the burst.
What a good route to make sure you just jumped at him. Like, you know what? Yeah, you can go ahead first. I don't mind. It's okay. I don't mind.
Okay,
Spend it.
going in here. Corner pressure.
End your whole career for me. I don't mind.
Oh, chooses not to break the wall here.
I like
Just
this
wants
idea.
to keep the corner, and on the back of that is going to take the round. Excellent decision there.
I love it as well because there's no reason to break the wall. You
Yeah.
have full 100 meter. What are you going to gain from that?
Yeah, exactly. You
Yeah.
already have the setup if you just let them crumple and restand. Another perfect. More jerky for y'all. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a setup you expect from a character like Eno or Chip. They have those specific setups. But it's nice to see it from Happy Chaos as well. You know,
Yeah.
I
This is awareness
you
of
know-
like what you'll gain from the situation, what you'll lose from the situation, what your opponent will gain. Like that level of concentration.
yeah.
Not talking about Happy Chaos, talking about Umi Show here. Like
yeah.
that is something to really revere as a player.
Uh-huh.
Like that takes years of skill.
Yeah, I'm not sure how most top players are rating Happy Chaos in terms of the placement in the tier. But, you know, looking at the corner pressure, you can't help but feel that this character is really great.
I mean,
Speaking
he
of great
honestly
characters.
has some really, really solid tools, but sometimes in Guilty Gear, you're gonna make it made to look like a sandbag, truly.
Okay, is going to have a 100 meter shortly, spends it to stay safe. Oh,
But
but
shooting the
Umisho
whole clip into
finds
him.
the hit. Yeah. Keeps Medic on the ground here in the corner.
Counter PRC. Oh my god, there's just no escape.
Yeah, just refuses to break the wall here. Oh, but gets
Yeah.
thrown out of the dust. Medic, excellent defense there. Great use of meter to stay alive. Finds the throw, is going to take that round.
That time definitely a bit greedy on the reset there. Like, I think you definitely need to take the wall break there, not only for meter because you had next to 0,
Yep.
but also to reset back to neutral and make sure you can get back to your favorite zone, which is full screen. Because Happy Chaos, having that little health, you don't want to be next to him.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I like the burst earlier from Happy Chaos. That said, is going to be hurting for defense here. We're going to get a wall break.
Yeah, what a punish on the whip throw. Jesus.
Positive bonus and setup here.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a punish.
I thought that was about to be beautiful. The meter there from Umisho does not find his way out of it, and just like that, it's going to be 2-2.
Very nice. So yeah, like I saw the PRC just drift back in through the far slash. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, is there a punish
no.
here? Are we about to see greatness in
Yeah.
action?
Yeah.
Unfortunately not, but Umisho still has a game, is going to show us what they can do. Medic, you know, has had the composure, able to tie it back up 2-2.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
This could go absolutely either way.
It's crazy just how, like, you notice how Happy Chaos will try to play, well, not Umi Show really, more than Happy Chaos, try to play in a much more aggressive style when they have the advantage.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen too much of Umi Show just, like, get the lead and then just leave,
Yeah.
which is shocking to me as a zoner player.
Yeah, because
trying to
usually you want to
hold
just
that
back
lead.
off if you have that space to play with and you think that it'll give you a better chance of taking the round. All right, just the
Oi.
Nooch here, counter hit. This is a lot of damage.
Don't
Wall
tell
break?
Me. Okay, yeah, good. There's a wall
Yeah.
splash.
Oh, okay. Goes for wall break.
I was going to say, if this kills.
Okay, not quite. But almost. Honestly,
scary
anything will do it
close.
here. Goes for the setup. Great block on the cross-up, but does not block the toes. Umisho, match point.
You looking wild, man. Keep it up. Easy peasy. Just block on that jump in. Jeez.
That 6P through the button from Medic. Excellent understanding of what Medic wanted to do there. Left him on the wall there.
Yeah, splats up back to neutral. Maybe trying to play the neutral like we mentioned before. Full screen. Here's a scapegoat too. Full concentration. This is easy peasy. Favorite space. Why'd you run in? But you got the hit anyway.
That air dash might have been the decisive moment of this set. That is absolutely not the way you want to approach Happy Chaos.
I can't believe the jump and made
What
it, but
was
the
that
gold burst
burst?
attempt.
I got to imagine that was an execution error or absolute galaxy brain stuff. Who knows? That might have worked. But in any case, on the back of that decision or error, not quite sure, Umisho is going to take it 3-2. Excellent stuff to Umisho.
Yeah, rough. I mean, I just saw that jump in. I'm like, okay, you made it in just barely, and then just gold burst. Like, I love the creative ideas you can have in Guilty Gear and Witness because there's so much you can do in this game. But
I think
you put it on the line like that, that's terrifying.
I think my favorite use of gold burst. So one thing that's been
Life
big in Life Jam setups are great. One thing that's been big in previous iterations of Guilty Gear is if you know someone's going to burst, you can throw their burst In this game, you can't, but you can gold burst their burst.
Ooh.
So to me, that's sort of like the replacement for stealing their soul. That's what the usual slang is. If you throw a burst, is you take their soul. And so if you know someone's going to burst and you really want to layer on the disrespect, just gold burst their burst.
yeah. You still got 100 meter for that too?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that's like, I mean, it's great. You have to be like very specifically ready to call it out, and also not in range to proc proximity block. But if you get it, it's so sweet. It is the most disrespectful thing you can possibly do. All right, we've got some replays here from the set we just saw.
I can't believe this kill. Yo, stop shooting him.
That quote-unquote reverse scaling, like you were saying, just doing more damage over time for whatever reason.
He's already dead. Yeah, Umisho looking like one of the best Happy Chaoses out there on the market right now. Like, I'm surprised there's no sponsor tag next to that. God damn. That's one thing as well. Like, the amount of sponsors that pick up esports players is not enough. It's not enough. Where are they at?
Alrighty, so that, I believe, puts Umisho in winner side top 8. Some other matches
Huge
in...
congrats. That's in the money right there.
Yeah, exactly. Just taking a look at the bracket here, some other matchups to vie into top 8. There's Darkrai versus Shine.
All right.
Stealthy versus Mike Saftig.
Oh my god. Axel Lowe versus a Soul.
Murim versus Cheeto.
Ooh.
Or
Mystery
Cheetu.
Fix.
Cheetu?
I don't remember.
Cheeto?
Cheetu is definitely, I'm assuming it's a Hunter x Hunter reference. But I remember them being in our bracket before. I don't remember the character, that's all. Dang. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
We'll get one of those matches up for you, but honestly, a really strong showing and a really strong stable of characters we've seen so far. A lot more Ramlethal than I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, it sounds like coming up next, who were in top 8 of the last TGS tournament. Mike Saftig, of course, is a Soul player, has been putting up big results ever since this game came out, and Stealthy is an Axel player who's been putting up big results as well.
Oh, yeah.
So that's kind of like a really classic Guilty Gear match. I'm sure these two have played each other before.
Oh, plenty of time.
We'll see what happens here.
Far Slash, the classic.
You know, in fact, I think I've lost to Stealthy in bracket before.
French Hazama.
Yeah. The name tags. A+ stuff here. Okay, Stealthy starting off nice and strong here. Keeping that full screen game that Axel's known for. Whiffed the throw, but great presence of mind to spend that meter. Keep himself safe. Look at this corner pressure.
Yeah, Mike over from Mexico, looking good. One of our huge contenders here. Oh my god, the Fafnir confirmed. There's the burst baited as well. Oh my god, no, I'm sorry, Stealthy. I'm sorry, my man. I was gonna do bio on you, but right now it's my stat test.
Yeah.
Look at the damage. Just a chip left.
Yeah, that round was looking like all Stealthy, and of course Stealthy still has a chance, especially now. There's the burst from Mike Saftig. Really wants to take this round. Oh, and just flying in there. Bandit Revolver straight to the face, catches the backdash. Stealthy, honestly, could have taken that round. Oh, great 6B.
Fully charged dust attempt right away. Trying to max out that damage to make sure that burst does not get uncapitalized on. 2K confirming, then 5D uncharged. Keeping it going here. 5Q confirmed was almost the sickest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, you can see the thought process there from Mike Saftig mid-conversion, looking to put Stealthy back into the corner. So drop the combo, but honestly, like, the thinking that shows is something that's really great. It really shows the caliber of player. Okay,
throws again from Stealthy. BRC, checking out the options, gets up by the 2K, but the 5K, 3-framer.
And those conversions from Mike, always on point, is going to take that first game.
Yeah, no, Mike has always been one of those souls that you watch him and you think, where are these routes coming from?
Yeah.
Like, my man's is a master with soul. Like, every time you see a pickup with Mike, it's either going to be max damage or some really cool situational combos you've never seen before, but will lead to some good OP.
And that's really how you can tell a great Guilty Gear player in general, too, is how well they can convert off of those situations that are just really awkward. The kind of situations where you're like, I've never seen this before, but instinct takes over and they manage to get that conversion. Mike has that in spades. Stealthy is trying to answer back right now, but that counter hit means this is a lot of damage. Look at that corner conversion. Was looking for the throw tech.
Stealthy from SoCal here. Looking good. What?
And there's the throw tech. Bursts out here, early burst. I like it. He's probably going to get the burst back in the next round.
Stealthy's one of those young players that like has exploded onto the scene, but we have yet to see a really, really dominant performance from him, right?
Yeah.
Looking good. The Vortex is sliding all the way under, taking him over to the corner.
Oh,
Stealthy
wasn't
with
quite-
your escape option.
Wasn't quite close enough for the wall bounce there, and the back throw is gonna take it for Stealthy. Now I wonder if at any point we'll see the what I like to think of as the Stealthy, which is round start TK Axle Bomber.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely unhinged, but when it hits, does so much mental damage.
I mean, we saw Mike start off with a far slash. I wonder if that would beat it.
Maybe. I hope so. Stealthy, if you
Yeah.
can hear me through the universe somehow, please. It would make my day.
I bet you got the stream up on the side, don't you? Oh my god, the cancel.
Counter hit, but it already committed to that backwards movement. Wasn't able to convert. So much damage on the table here, but
I got a feeling that Stealthy's going to block this out and then go for a grab.
all right, trying to
Hold
keep
up.
himself safe here. A burst is available for Mike.
Just block. Over the corner now. There's the 5K confirmed. Mike, so fast on these bombos.
Look at that damage! Someone call the police. That feels illegal.
Oh my god.
Off of 5K?
There's a throw from Stealthy, as I called earlier. Hold up. Yeah, there it
Okay,
is.
That was almost disaster. Baited the burst, but was just out of range for that button there, but still ends up taking it. I like the answer
Yeah.
back there from Stealthy. This is a really great set so far.
Dude, honestly, Mike hit him with the goddamn all pepper, no seasoning combo. I swear. I swear. Mike was about to end my man's whole career with one combo.
Uh-huh.
One
Off
combo.
of 5K, no less.
Yeah.
Absolute ridiculousness.
Like we just talked about it earlier, how Mike's combos are just like either going to be insane Oki, like situational combo, or maximum damage.
Yeah.
Like I see that man retweet combos like with just the eyes emoji.
Yeah.
Like maybe I'll steal this one or this one, and now he just has millions of combos under his belt, ready for anytime.
All right, heading back into it here. I'm not sure who got to set the audio choice, but they have excellent taste. This is a Maze theme from Plus R. All right, heading into it here. Stealthy took a lot of damage early, but has the chance now. Early burst again from Mike Safdie. We see that coming out a lot. Counter hit. Oh, great situation
Good.
here.
Oh, again from Stealthy. DP.
Safe jump
Thank you.
setup. That is a wrap for this round. Great stuff for Stealthy. Looking to take this third game here. Go up 2-1. We'll see.
So clean. Honestly, the fact that Stealthy is not only able to bait DPs like that, no problem, but also land so many grabs as he has against a character like Soul as well. Like, just runs up and does it. Like, he's conditioning Mike to stay patient for a little bit too long. It's getting to the point where Stealthy's becoming a grappler.
Yeah, no fear here from Stealthy. That's kind of one thing I noticed about Stealthy's style is that he's a lot more rushdown, quote-unquote, of an Axel player, which is kind of a little bit unorthodox, but it really does work out for him.
He likes to stay in the mid-range more so than stay at the max range. Which allows him for a lot more reactive play like that, but...
Another burst here coming out from Mike. Not wanting to lose this game, but the throws have been on point for Stealthy. Is going to go up 2-1.
Who sees an Axel just run up that many times and throw?
Yeah.
Like, that was twice. In just that one round, just running up. Excuse me.
Get him.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see that inform the meaty situation going into this next game here. Like, are we going to see more backdashes from Mike? Are we going to see Stealthy go to Yomi Layer 2 and start dashing instead of throwing? I mean, it'll be interesting here. Or, you know, maybe they'll just stay in the same zone and Stealthy will just get a whole bunch more grabs. We'll see.
Well, if I know Mike like I do, we're going to see a lot more, like, overall the stuffs of Stealthy just running in. Because I know Mike Safdie not want to run away or back down from any challenge. He's going to run in and just start beating into Stealthy's face.
Great use of meter here. Gets the conversion. Is going to have the positive bonus. Going to build that meter up very
look
quickly.
at this full aggression from Mike. Like, just like, I'm not going to let you run at me anymore.
Yeah.
This is my turn.
Just
That's my zone.
Very clean round there from Mike. Didn't really give Stealthy a chance to get started, and the burst is still not back for Stealthy. I like the burst there from Mike Safdie. It was on defense, but it's kind of more of an offensive burst to keep the positioning, to keep that distance to the corner.
But look how he's just locking him down with normals. However, Stealthy escapes real quick. But again, like, you see Mike not back down whatsoever now. Like, he's like, you know what? If you're going to zone me. Fine, I don't care. But I'm going to get back in as soon as possible. That's the throw.
Okay. Stealthy maybe taking advantage of the approach here from Mike. Ooh, goes for the same side mix-up. One more hit'll do it. Excellent conversion off the 5P there. Stealthy is on match point.
Yeah, looking really good for Stealthy, and like, it's been a plan that's worked for one round for Mike, but now you gotta cool it down a little bit more. Cool it down, be patient, and be ready to know when to run in until you get anti-air like that and get put back to full screen. You have to be careful, calculated. Nice ringer.
Making his way in here. Got a really lucky counter hit there, but this corner situation is real bad. Are we going to see the burst? Not quite. All right, Stealthy's got to dig deep here if they want to take this.
Can we get a wild throw? Oh my god, the goal burst attempt on the anti-air. No dice though, getting punished for your trouble. Command grab full screen. Tokiwo Tomare!
Nice. Hitting him with a lot of damage here. And is going to get that positive bonus. Build some meter here. Oh,
ain't no
option
way
here.
you just did HMC.
Heavy Mob Cemetery. Oh, this could still go any direction here. Any poke will do it here for Stealthy. You can see trying to play safe.
Hold your breath. Oh my god!
The fast RC for the overhead. Stealthy pulling out the trick right there at the end. That's another hallmark of a really good player, is when you have that sort of cheeky setup, and instead of doing it right away, you pull it out when you need it to take the set.
Oh yeah.
Great stuff to Stealthy there. Honestly, that set was amazing. If I was watching this, with no context, and you told me that was grand finals, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. They're playing out of their minds.
Sounds about right to me. Yeah, Mike's combos, his pressure, Stealthy's confidence, Stealthy's neutral.
Yeah, the back throws.
It was absolutely incredible to see how many throws Stealthy landed as Axel, and how many times he made Safe just sit there and think, I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna sit here and I'm just gonna sit here and be patient because I don't know what to do anymore. As Soul, a character that's pretty good at dealing with Axel, IMO. Like, Soul does definitely not struggle against Axel, but Axel can definitely make Soul struggle for sure. God damn! Oh my god, this damage.
Yeah.
There was so many good moments from Mike, and this is it. Like, this is where Mike was thinking, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and go in the whole time. What's the worst that could happen? And then, of course, Sully just mixing him up, no problem, keeping him full screen.
Yeah, really piling on the pressure. But there you go. I loved that conversion from 5P.
Yeah.
Great stuff from Stealthy. And there's the quick
like
RC to end it.
Like,
you would not expect an overhead there in a million years.
Never.
Unless you were specifically labbed against that.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous there.
Not to mention, in a game like Guilty Gear, too, like, that kind of mix-up, all you get is that JK.
Yeah.
Like, the combo ends there. That's not a combo anymore. It's just this little small little cheeky overhead that you can land, and that's all you get. But in a game where that pixel happens so often, that little bit that you need to end the game, that tool makes all the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in an alternate universe somewhere, Mike Safdie DP'd that mix-up.
Yeah.
And if that happened, I would have lost my mind. I would have just gone home. You would have been solo on commentary.
You're just like, all right,
it doesn't get better than that. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, we'll get some more matches up for you.
Yeah, I believe next up we do happen to have Murim and Chitu out here as we see the reveal for the characters Soul and Leo. It's about to be a fisticuffs brawl.
And these are two players we haven't yet seen on stream today, so it'll be interesting to see what they bring to the table here. Obviously, they're pretty far in the bracket. Winner of this will be in winner side top 8. But
oh my god.
We'll see it. We've seen a lot of Soul. I would love to see some Leo shenanigans. Ooh, starting it off with a statement, going for that DP. Doesn't work out.
Chitu, I'm considering picking up Leo. Show me what to do. What to do, yo.
I mean, so far it's a lot of blocking the corner, but here we got the back turn. Baits the DP. This is going to hurt. This character is a menace. There you go. Breaking the wall.
Enter the lion's den. It's time. Get one knockdown, all of a sudden it's back turn time.
Okay, a lot of meter here available for Chitu, but no burst available. Oh, okay, we see the burst from Murim.
Tornado. Wow, it's a 5K to challenge.
Yeah, I was going to say, interesting option there. Maybe knew that the 5K would win out, or maybe just thought, this is 3 frames, it'll probably beat it.
It's an option.
Yeah.
And not to mention, like, I don't think there was any slowdown from that tornado in either.
Yeah.
So, like, if there's no slowdown, then might as well just push a button. See if it's fake.
And the far S from Murim is going to take it. Such a good button. Still, even after it got nerfed, it just has such a great hitbox on it. There's the DP. This time it's going to do some work. Back turn mix-ups and a DP of his own from Murim answering back.
The windmill storm, whatever you want to call it. The wimble dimble.
Yeah.
That's where all of Leo's names is the reason I can't play him. Can't say any of his names.
You're not up to snuff on your German?
No.
Yeah, neither am I. I will probably never learn the real names for Leo's moves.
I'm half European, but I genuinely did not get the name whatsoever. I can't do it. However, the super
Is this gonna be
double
enough?
blender combo.
Not quite enough. Murim living on a prayer here, but the setup, the chip, guaranteed, I think. Oh no, Murim had the meter there for faultless defense, but ends up not spending it.
Either way, that's going to be a wrap for that round.
All right, burst back on both sides. A lot of DPs this game so far. We'll see if that slows down or if it just speeds up. Okay.
Good. Nice burst out. Just end that line of stand pressure. Went for the D counter, but no dice.
That was just a couple of frames later. It would have worked out. I mean, that said, G2 looking pretty good in this round so far. Has a life lead. Whiffed a throw. Spends the burst.
You PRC, you didn't catch the burst. That's got to be depressing.
Oh, and just a PRC into a throw. G2 is going to take that first game. It was kind of a slobber knocker, really.
Yeah.
No round had like a very clear one pressure sequence into a win. There was just like
there's no win condition.
A lot of DPs, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, as it should be though. When a match versus like Leo versus Soul, like you gotta see some real blood get spilled all over the stage.
Especially in game one, right? You really want to test the limits of what you can get away with.
Yeah. Because that's a download game. You're allowed to lose that one. It's a 3 out of 5 set.
Yeah, exactly.
You can run that back 3-0, no problem. No problem. It's easy.
All right, getting back into it here. Has Murim learned anything? Oh, okay, no conversion there. Throw into back turn. Ooh, missed the meaty. Great backdash from Murim. He's pushing back into this neutral space now.
Nice counter as well. 2-2 holding up that offense. Just block. Drops right on him with a throw. Another reversal throw. Murim, let him know he's not going to let him go unchallenged. Vortex back up. There's the DP from G2. Looking good. Pressure going on now. Easy super confirm. Keep it going. Wall break.
I like the decision to use the super there, sort of right at the beginning of the combo so that Murim wouldn't have had a chance to burst.
Right.
And there you go. Opts to save the burst for the next round, but G2 looking pretty good right now. Has the burst of his own. Oh, the clash to start it off.
That was terrifying. Little jump in there from Murim. Looking good. Just frost slashing your way in.
Okay, you can see the guest 6P trying to sort of preempt the forward movement from Murim.
Whoa!
And that's a real bad place to whiff a throw again. G2 just panicking on defense a little bit.
You have a reversal. You also have block. Backdash throw. You know what? Why not?
Great
Power
throw.
bomb.
Get him with the power bomb. Oh,
power
again. Oh, do a third one, please. Okay. Ooh,
oh my
just
God.
baits the DP.
What a super confirm too.
One hit confirmed to super. Not quite enough to take it.
Yeah,
but
the gut's really holding out there.
honestly, pretty good. Gets the guaranteed setup. In that situation, you can't throw the cross through like you usually can because it's meaty. Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah, for the most part, like if a Leo is trying to play fast and loose, they might go for a setup like a cross through if they think you're not expecting it. But on specific meaty situations, you can't throw it. It's already active by the time you're able to throw.
Exactly. And honestly, like if you aren't prepared with the matchup knowledge, like we mentioned earlier, for Leo, like the moment you get caught in that kind of situation, you're just sitting there panicking. As for some reason, we saw G2 do twice in a row, and then it still worked out.
Yeah,
no problem.
I mean, honestly, if you're making those sort of mistakes on defense and still taking the games, you've got to be pretty comfortable, especially going into game 3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, see, going for the okie doke there. Was looking for the cross through, but good 5K from Murim there to call it out, saying this is not going to be completely free. Oh, my God,
Let
never
him
mind.
know.
The download is complete. The mental damage is too much.
That's a burst out. A burst off of just a mid-check from G2. Like, Murim obviously a little bit shaken by that bait.
Yeah, you can see G2.
Oh, no!
What
no,
a call out.
no.
He is in his head.
No, just
pack it up. That is it. Oh, okay, not quite.
No.
All right. You know, technically the round is still happening.
Okay, still okay. We're not shattered yet. It's even. Easily. Easy.
Is that enough? Not quite.
Just a sliver.
Oh, and there you go. Okay. All right, I had written him off.
Yeah. I was fully prepared to say, Murim, just shut up your PS4. It's okay.
Yeah, clearly.
Nobody's judging you.
Heard me through the stream and was like, I'll show you. How dare you count me out?
End of the bringer. However, flash kick from G2.
Oh, yeah. These back turn pressure situations, Murim just seems like a little bit unsure. Great DP there, though. If you're going to guess something while Leo's in back turn, DP, not a bad guess.
Oh, yeah. Not like he's able to do much other than counter.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Not to mention
The counter is such a hard call out.
Oh, look at that cross up.
Oh, counter hit, looks for the
Full
burst.
meter.
Where's the
super?
burst?
Where's the super? There's nothing coming out from G2 right now.
Okay.
Other than that uncharged dust.
You know,
Fading it up.
I thought that was match point for G2, but I think Murm was just opting to save the burst there for this round.
Sounds about right.
Okay, we'll see it. Murm really looking to put one up on the board. I feel like it's been more even than the score would let on. Ooh, the clash into DP.
Oh
Absolute
my God.
haymakers here.
Explode.
Yeah, you can see G2 maybe trying to bait the DP a little bit too hard here, really letting Murm get out free on defense. Okay, that's a combo.
That is a combo. I've never seen that before, actually.
Yeah.
Nice throw.
One more hit will do it. Oh, was
Yeah,
looking
waiting
for
back a
something.
bit too
Oh,
long.
and the DP lets it rip straight from the heart. G2 is going to take it 3-0. What a statement.
Maybe I will play Leo.
I mean, a very good character choice. I'm just taking a look over at the bracket here. So I believe our top 8 winner side, there's going to be Umisho going up against the winner of Darkrai and Shine.
Nice.
Stealthy going up against G2.
Ooh.
I mean, it's a pretty great winner side.
That'll be a brutal matchup.
Yeah.
For G2.
Absolutely.
Because we're having one of the nicest Axels competing against one of our. I think we don't see a lot of Leos in our brackets, honestly.
Yeah.
But when we do, they're looking pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
Honestly, seeing G2, seeing these replays back as well, like G2 was kind of just exploding all over the controller, like looking a little panicky, looking a little uncoordinated even, but at the same time, more than ready to capitalize on every opportunity they got.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely happy to see G2 move on in the bracket. You know, in our local scene here in Vancouver, we don't really have a lot of Leo players. I can't think of any ones that come to mind. You know, we get a lot of...
We had some in the early days for sure,
Yeah.
but then they kind of faded out pretty fast, yeah.
So as of now, we've really got like great Zatos, Potemkins, a lot of souls. I think every scene has a lot of souls, to be honest.
Melia.
Even Kai's, you know,
Chip.
we got Schmal putting in work as well,
Yeah,
but not a lot
Schmal's
of
Kai
Leo.
is nice.
So it's really nice to see some top-tier Leo play. Maybe I should learn Leo.
You're going to copy me now? Bro, I've been trying to get away from us both playing May.
I was going to say the destiny of every May player is just to be a Leo player.
Okay, you know what? That sounds really correct,
At this
actually.
point.
Like, for comparing, also, we haven't seen a single May today, have we?
No, not at all. And
Where
you know, my
is the
heart is a little bit
Aquabuzz?
sad. Corey was in bracket, but unfortunately is knocked out now, I believe. And that was probably our best chance to see some May today.
What a shame. What a shame, truly. However, while we get into our next match, y'all should be snacking just a little bit. I mean, I know I'm trying to walk away with one of these Jack in this bags at the end of this.
Definitely.
Check out all the stuff you can get over at jacklins.ca. That's some good snacks over
So
there.
it looks like Shine going up against Darkrai. So this is a repeat of a matchup that we've seen so far today, but with a different Gold Lewis.
I was going to say, this is the same matchup, but this is what we're looking for
Yeah.
for these big boy battles.
Yep. And of course, the other Gold Lewis was Koa, but Darkrai has had a lot more success in the bracket so far. We'll see
And online, clearly.
how this matchup's going to go. Shine, obviously, needs no introduction. We've seen him lots on the stream today. He's been putting up some great results, great control of the neutral here, just top-tier grappler play. And right now, is making this look pretty free versus Darkrai. All right, sets up the reflector, just locking him down.
Just complete ownage of the plus frames. Like, oh yeah, very nice. Controlling that space too. While you run away, you want to make sure that you can't just get run up on real quick.
Yeah, I really like Shine's use of meter, not so much as an offensive mix-up tool, but more about pressure and lockdown. You know, just controlling space, controlling the corner, especially whenever he gets it. You know, it's less about like, let me quick RC forward and make you guess on Pop Buster or not. It's more just like, I'm going to put up the screen and watch you panic.
Yeah. Not to mention, the longer a grappler can make you block, the more likely it is you'll be thinking about a command grab.
Yeah.
Because you know it's going to happen eventually. They're going to throw just mids at you, right?
Yep. Okay.
SPSC back to Darth the barrier there, but still getting caught by it eventually. Oi!
The Kara Pop Buster. Not quite enough to take it. I was going to say Darkrai was looking a lot better in that round, but Shine is still going to take it.
All it
First
takes is
game.
one command grab's all it takes. You get scooped at that, a third of your health is gone. Just like that. And then the H. I swear, that right hook
It's such a
that
good
Shine's
normal.
been throwing all day.
It feels so meaty when it
Yeah.
hits. The bounce on the floor with the counter hit as well.
Actually got the goddamn sweet and hot, like.
I mean,
heavy
if
slash
any
dog.
normal qualifies as sweet and hot, it is the big hook from Potemkin.
That
Absolutely.
Garuda, like, I'm telling you, that H is putting in way too much work today.
Oh, I like the slide head there to armor through the Behemoth Typhoon. It really takes away an approach tool from Gold Lewis. And Gold Lewis really needs that approach tool. Okay, here we go. Gets the knockdown.
Barrier one more time. Get the
That-
hell off me.
That barrier as a wake-up option is not something I'm used to seeing, but it's really been working out. It might be a matchup-specific thing. Oh, Garuda. So much Garuda here. Darkrai. Oh, pulling on the laser. Going with a little bit of Chris MDC3 cosplay there. Okay, gets the corner and really has a great chance of taking this round. Oh, never mind.
My man's actually backdashed the Typhoon and went for a throw.
Yeah,
That was so smart.
Absolutely Chris Darkrai there. I apologize. It was looking so good, but Shine, the defense was too strong.
Overheads, guard break. Overheads, guard break.
Okay, slide head just really trying to armor through here. A great jump there to get over it. And this is looking like all Darkrai so far.
It's time. Oh, no confirm on the 2.
Yeah, it's just absolutely crushing here.
Oh,
and
yeah.
that's going to do it. Converting off the counter hit. A perfect.
Drop the meat.
Right on cue. There it is. Yeah, you know, it's not every day you can say that you got a perfect on Shine Potemkin. But great stuff.
Looking good. Darkrai clearly adapted to neutral here as well. Just playing a little bit slower and just playing your advantages because obviously Shine's trying to lock down neutral as much as possible with slide ahead. Because that's all you're committing to. Shine's never going to approach you. So just take your time, choose your options wisely, and eventually you'll get in for sure.
Yeah.
Because Shine's going to sit there at full screen just doing next to nothing.
All right. Shine not really being able to start anything this round. And Darkrai looking strong still. The burst is available, but the wall
Charge it
stick
up.
means it is not available. The super, it is enough. Great stuff. Darkrai is going to tie things up.
Very nice.
It was looking kind of free game one. I'm
little bit.
I'm
A
really
little
excited that Darkrai was able to pull it back and show how Gold Lewis does in this matchup. And, you know, I don't know this matchup particularly well. If you're a Gold Lewis player, you know, hit me up on Twitter,
Yeah.
at HeyIt'sCoins. You can see it down there. And let me know who wins because, you know, honestly, I'm not sure.
It's rough.
Yeah.
It's rough. I mean, Gold Lewis as a character has tools to lock down Potemkin, but first things first, you have to lock down Potemkin. And this boy has got so many good tools, and the way Shine's using the barrier as well as a reversal, as a pressure tool, like,
Yeah.
you have to be extra careful about just how you choose your options to get your winning advantage. To get your overall winning condition.
Yeah. Okay, there's the Skyfall there.
That one of the few times we've seen Skyfish because Shine's so good at locking down the neutral, right? Oh my god!
The counter hits. Oh, goes for the
Okay.
low. Gets the conversion too. Beating out the backdash. Darkrai looking very clean right now.
If Darkrai throws anything in this matchup so far, it's that Shine is going to get smoked on Wake Up. Shine's gotten like beat, I think 4 or 5 times in a row for the last couple Wake Ups, just with normal meaties, no problem.
All right, found the slide head there, and it looks like this is the start Shine needed. The corner is exactly where he wants Gold Lewis. Yeah, here we go. That use of the meter.
Oh my god!
It's about the lockdown. Gets the wall break as well. Is going to have some more meter.
Oh, what a backdash!
Yeah, backdashing the Karagaruda impact there.
Wait,
Stand dust. Interesting
Yeah,
choice there. As a
I've been
footsies,
seeing
but
Darkrai go for that rarely, and I'm just like, what are you going for?
I mean, clearly you know something we
Yeah.
don't. Maybe there's like a really good disjointed hitbox on that. Not
Yeah.
quite sure. Oh, okay.
But maybe he's hoping just for a launcher that'll save him from the barrier, right?
Good burst from Shine there. Trying to get out of the corner here, but Darkrai absolutely bullying. Yes, he's very rough for Shine now. No burst available.
Here we go. Just a teensy bit left, and again, Shine just getting smoked on Wake Up all the time.
And you see there, one of the strengths of Gold Lewis as a character is that in round start situation, Behemoth Typhoon is such a good tool.
Yeah.
You know, players don't have the time to get out of the range of it, so post wall break, it's such a good idea to just throw it out there. You know, they get hit, they lose.
Yeah.
They block it, they take a big chunk of chip.
And they get guard broken, so all of a sudden you're just running at them, no problem with plus frames.
Yep. All right, so Shine really on the back foot here. Darkrai has really been very impressive in the set so far.
It's rare to see someone adapt so well to Potemkin, especially something as refined as Shine's. But man, the moment you give up. All right, we're good.
Gold Burst.
No! What a throw from Darkrai, calling out the Hammer Fall and the Potemkin Buster, breaking the connection.
The router even had a problem with that. Was like, hey, how are you gonna quick PRC into the Pop Buster? You know, that's really those niche sort of conversions that you kind of expect from a character specialist. Shine really trying to answer back here. Of course,
all right, this is gonna be a barrier wake up for sure. 100 meter on deck.
Goes with the Reflector. All right, keeps Darkrai off of him.
PRC to try and see what's going on, but doesn't lead to too much. Nice flick.
Gets the flick.
Get that drone out of here. I didn't order nothing. Get the hell out of here. I don't want it.
Just the answer he needed there, and is going to try and bring us back to 2-2.
Slide head.
Slide head. All right, really committed to that idea there.
I'm telling you.
It ended up working out.
That's all Shine's going to do until Shine's in his own zone. Like, they're not planning on doing anything but slide head to make sure that Darkrai can't do anything else, right?
Stopping to block the Skyfish there, but has the corner now, and this is looking very good for Shine. And there it is, tying it up 2-2. We got ourselves a real match.
These big boys want to fight for a while. They're feeling rejuvenated.
No kidding.
Juiced even. I'm telling you, these players are looking so good. I want to see more of Shine as well.
Yeah.
I need to make sure to go look at some VODs because I have not seen Shine's name enough, clearly.
Oh, absolutely. Go check out CEO, check out Frosty Faustings. Just like ridiculous, especially in that in-person tournament setting. I feel like he's one of those players that really feeds off the crowd. Because you know, in any match with Potemkin, like as soon as someone lands a Pop Buster, the crowd's going crazy, right? All right, Darkrai looking great in this match, but there's a lot of meter available here. Oh my god! Such an expensive interaction there. Shine spending it all. Backdash, back throw. Look at the clutch here.
Garuda.
So much chip here.
Garuda.
You know, that Garuda impact, it's almost like a...
All right, there's a jump.
It's like Behemoth Typhoon cosplay.
Yeah,
you know?
It really is. It really is.
It's like not quite as much chip, but almost as oppressive.
Yeah.
Okay, Darkrai keeping the life lead here. Really critical. Converts with an OTG, and just like that, Darkrai is on match point.
Yeah, Darkrai looking to close this out as soon as possible. No burst on the decking breather player, but Shine gonna have it soon, and a Potemkin Buster, no problem.
There it is. Was threatening it at the beginning of the first round, but finally gets it here in round 2.
Shine's been holding back those grabs this whole time, but maybe now's the time to let him rip. It's now or never, Shine.
Okay.
Barrier up. What a throw!
Whiffs 5P, still had enough time to throw. Darkrai is really feeling it right now. Look at that. Didn't bait the burst, but is still in such a great position here.
Slide head. Drop it on him. Garuda one more time. Darkrai jumping it consistently, and that's a wrap. The adaptation that last round alone was just more than enough to close out that set.
Great stuff from Darkrai there. Is going to be moving on to winner side, top 8. If you ask me, that's a really big upset. But, you know, Shine still in the lower bracket, might still be able to do something here. But Darkrai, you know, really positioning themselves as, you know, one to take it.
Yeah.
It could happen, absolutely.
I was so impressed by Darkrai's gold list. We'll talk about that later. Right now, we got the trivia before our break here, where I have to ask you one more question. What unique game mechanic is found only in Guilty Gear Strive? We've got X Factor, Tension, Meter, and Character Assist. You tell me, chat. Tell me in just a moment. Stay tuned, because we'll be back, right back to you with some more Guilty Gear in just a moment. Stay tuned, y'all.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef. Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef.
Hey y'all, welcome back. If you were joining us, here's the answer to the trivia question. Of course, the unique mechanic in Guilty Gear is tension. That very specific wording is what we were looking for there. If you got it, well done to you. And welcome back to Jack Link's Wildside Rumble featuring Guilty Gear Strive. We've got a lot of more Guilty Gear action coming up for you. Of course, if fighting games are not your speed, this is only the first of several Jack Link's events. We're going to have Apex Legends coming up May 7th and 8th. So if you've got the squad, if you think you can take it, there's probably going to be a great prize pool there as well.
Go over to tgs.gg/JackLinks-Apex. Trying to make sure I got that just perfect for y'all. So yeah, check that out. We got more brackets just for you here at Game Stadium. But for now,
and
Saftig
here,
versus DKB, baby.
We've got such a good matchup for you. It's going to be Mike Saftig versus DKB here in the losers bracket, and this is to qualify it for top 8 in the loser side. Mike, of course, you saw in that set versus Stealthy, really put in a lot of work. DKB, of course, had that upset over Adventure early on in the tournament. We'll see if they can put something together versus Mike, but Mike is looking very comfortable right now. Was working on a perfect until just then.
I'm shocked Mike actually spent the burst there. Just trying to make sure that secure the win, no problem. Keep DKB locked down, but to spend burst at that point in time, DKB's going to get it back so much faster.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you can make it work anyway. Keep it going here. Neutral game, playing out no problem. Subringer, not working out too well. DKB putting on the pressure now. But the DP, get the hell off.
Great DP from Mike. Really got to show that early. A counter hit there, and the conversion is absolutely ready for it. Unfortunately, not quite close enough to the corner, but ends up picking it up anyways. Mike really on the back foot here, and that ought to do it. No burst available. One super, and that's all she wrote.
Cop of the sword, Mortabata finisher. It's just so brutal trying to escape Ram. No matter how long you fought against Rams online, day in, day out, you still get cop of that sword throw.
Wow, look at how much damage the round barely started. That's 92 on the clock
you looked
right
away
there.
for a second, then boom.
Yeah, exactly. I was like sneaking a peek at the bracket. And
yeah.
All of a sudden, just gone.
That's just Guilty Gear, baby. Oh, there's a throw.
Okay, and this is looking like lights out again. The super is available. There you go.
DKB, a huge connoisseur of the laser super instead.
Yeah, it was, maybe wasn't sure if they would be able to get the dash up into the other super, but either way is going to take it. What an emphatic statement to start up the set from DKB against Mike Saftig, no less.
Yeah, DKB's been tearing through the bracket recently, because as you mentioned earlier, off stream actually, DKB did manage to take the set and knock out, was it...
I think DKB knocked out Fame?
Yeah, Fame, for one. And one more. Was it the Jackal player?
Oh, no, sorry. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the bracket.
We're getting there.
Test MTL ended up knocking out Adventure.
Right.
And Fame, who is playing through on loser side, got knocked out by... it did get knocked out by DKB.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
DKB taking big names today, and Saftig swapping to Milia.
Interesting. Not something I expected. Maybe just prefers this matchup. I mean, so far it is not looking too great, but no, Saftig is a great player, so I don't doubt that if he's going with Milia, it's because there's like a really specific matchup interaction that he wants to get around.
I can see it being very simple for Saftig to try and work around the defense of DKB by playing Milia instead of Sword. It's like, you know what, if you're going to block it out, then how about I go ahead and try to make you not able to block it in the first place? Yeah. Freestyle mix is going on right now. Just go ahead and let it rock, and there's the empty low. Like, I was loving to see Saftig would just jump in and then just get that overhead, get the second overhead, jump again, overhead, second overhead, jump in.
Yeah.
Literally just doing freestyle combos in neutral. Because you know what? When you're the fastest Milia, take that advantage while you can, but while you can also avoid it, hopefully, don't take that much damage.
Yeah, I was going to say, so far, the choice to switch characters was working out for Mike, but definitely not in this round. Oh, and it's a perfect. You know what that means.
Drop the meat once more.
Oh, maybe. There it is. All right, I can continue now. Okay, Mike. Keeping this movement crisp here, really pushing the advantage that Milia has over Ramlethal, which is, of course, the superior mobility, especially in the air. Ooh.
That was close.
There was just a run-up there.
Yeah, nice XP there. DKB locking down the air approach. DKB already just kind of slowing down against Melia. Just like, you know what, you can go ahead and party as much as you want. I'm going to be ready.
Yeah.
Red RC, keep the pressure going.
Yeah, just absolutely wants to be really oppressive here in the corner. Mike blocking this out, has no problem waiting here.
Scratch! Full max risk!
Yeah, the JP just to control that space. And Mike, to his credit, has managed to make it out here. Baits the gold burst.
If Mike gets hit once, it's over.
So good right now.
Oh my god.
Dancing on him. Melia combos always look so cool. Ooh, just the
Running
pressure.
the clinic! Oh my.
Relentless. And Mike Saftig is going to bring it back. So it's 1-1 now.
That was crazy.
And honestly, amazing character switch. Now, DKB, I don't expect a character switch from. Honestly, like Ramfall probably does fine against Melia. But maybe just has to like take a second, really think about it, because he was probably really expecting this to just be all soul from Mike Saftig.
Oh, entirely. Not to mention, like, that last round, when Mike was at max risk, he wasn't at 2/3 health bar. He was at 1 health.
Yeah.
Like, that whole time. Having that much risk as Melia, you will actually lose from any touch.
Yeah.
Looking good here, though. Just trying to inch DKB over the corner as it's working out pretty well, but ready for the 6P immediately. Just keeping that airspace blocked down by staying on the ground. Don't go jump up to Melia. You can just keep Melia in the air, and you can just stay on the ground and be ready for the anti-air whenever you can.
All right, Mike dancing around here. Yeah, finds that movement, is able to dash in, kind of gets a whiff punish there. Ooh, but that is such a big counter hit there, and the conversion is there for DKB.
Winger attempt.
Right. Melia's only reversal, and it does counter hit. Corner situation.
Looking good.
Okay.
Here's the setup.
Here's the mix-up, double overhead.
One more time. That's
and
what I'm
the
talking
cross-up.
about.
Burst 2, what an unfortunate burst. DKB has got to be feeling real bad about that one. Mike has got to be feeling real great about it.
Exactly. With that burst right there, Mike is more or less welcome to just take this game right now. If you just lock it down like one more time. The moment Mike gets advantage, he's been looking really, really clean with Melia, but in neutral it could be a little rough. DKB's looking really aware.
I was going to say, I like these JPs from DKB. You know, honestly, because Melia is so fast and her air options are so quick, that JP is a really good option to try and lock her down if she's trying to escape the corner. And on the back of that, DKB takes the round here.
Looking good.
And this is such an important round here to see who goes up 2-1.
Oh my god, the 2K.
Low. Gets the wall break here.
Mike, all you gotta do is close the deal. Close the deal.
And you can see DKB panicking a little, maybe trying to build space a little bit too obviously because they've gotten hit on their backdash attempt. Okay, spending so much meter here is Mike, pushing to the corner.
They tried for 2 quick mix-ups, but DKB's defense is iron right now.
Yeah, honestly, the meter spend might have been worth it, even just for the positioning alone. That said, this counter hit is so big for DKB. Gets the corner as well. It's time for pressure. At 100 meter of his own.
Mike cracking first.
Yeah, there's the conversion. Not quite enough to kill, but we'll see. Oh, and Mike, absolutely no fear, starting out that situation by running forward full steam.
It was looking so good for Mike, like running the offense for God knows how long, but DKB genuinely blocked it all out, and now look at Mike stuck in the corner here.
Look at that risk.
Cat scratches.
Any hit will do it. There it is. Counter hit 5D. DKB is going to take it.
Just stabbing her in the face. Acupuncture to close that game out.
I don't think I've ever seen Ram 5D actually end with a counter hit there. I didn't know it went for that big juggle, but you know, obviously DKB knew it and is going to take that game. So I wonder, will we see the switch back to Soul? Honestly, I don't think he needs to. The Melia is pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, the movement is great, has been punishing a lot of DKB's sort of habits of trying to get out of pressure.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting. I mean, we'll see what decision Mike goes with.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Back in with the Melia.
The Melia was looking good for most of those matches, but that last round right there that we just saw, DKB blocked out so much of her mix.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure Mike tried just about every trick in the damn book besides hair car.
Yeah.
And DKB still blocked it all out.
Okay, interesting. There was a gold burst attempt there from DKB. Didn't end up working out. Okay, but finds a hit here. Has the corner. This is not where you want to be as Mike.
Help! All right, nice jump out.
Great counter hit, and again, great conversion. You can kind of see that play style that he has from Soul, really able to convert on those weird counter hit situations. Oh, 5 DRC, that ought to do it.
Boom. Wait a
All
minute.
right.
Chance time.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Why?
Oh, no. Just hold the sword real quick. Okay, DKB on match point. Might knock out Mike Saftig. Mike
This is a
Saftig before top
crazy
8.
upset,
That would
yeah.
be an upset for sure. Mike Saftig, of course, went deep in the bracket in our last tournament in top 8. Okay.
This is one of those special things about rollback netcode and Scribe in general, is that these online warriors are actual warriors, not just memes. Like, these players are ready and deadly to take out top players like Mike.
Yeah, no kidding. I've really got to keep DKB on my list of players to watch, because honestly, before today, was not really familiar with
Never heard of him.
DKB, but
Never heard of him.
I am now. And just like that, DKB eliminates Mike Saftig.
I did not know your name before,
would have thunk it?
DKB, but I know it now.
All right.
I know it now, my man.
Okay, so obviously that was in our lower bracket, our qualifier for losers top 8.
Welcome to the
DKB is going to stay in,
Yeah.
and we'll get another matchup for you very quickly.
Totally.
Taking a quick look at the bracket here. In loser side, there's Shine going up against Test MTL. That'll be another qualifying match. Murim versus Krieg. Krieg, I don't think we've seen on stream today. We'll
Not
see
yet,
if they
no.
get into top 8. But we've got a lot more action for you.
Not to
Coming
mention,
up soon.
that last match was very nice. We saw some really good RAM play from DKB, but can Medic also step it up in our next match? But before we go into that, got some replays here for you, of course. The dust confirmed from Mike. The Soul was looking so good, but again, couldn't quite crack open DKB's defense. And swapping to Milia worked for a while, worked for quite some time. But again, just DKB's defense was so incredibly solid to the point where it looked like he just knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the bracket, DKB's last 2 matches versus Mike Saftig 3-1, and then beat Fame 3-0. Like,
Which is
honestly,
insane. Absolutely insane.
That's just the last 2 matches too. What a great, impressive run here, and I'm glad it's not over yet. I expect a lot of great stuff from DKB in top 8.
Yeah, look at the mix-up here. Like, just jump in, disc, jump in, double mid, double overhead.
That's it now.
Cross up, yup,
There it
it's
is. The
too
burst. Oh,
Boom.
yep. Really rough stuff there.
And in the very next round, DKB's is blocking it all out and also put on the pressure. This damage was insane. Morto bato.
There you go.
Because, yeah, like, you can mix up Amelia all you want, but, oh, God, the risk built up.
Oh, yeah. The 5D heard around the world. What a impressive counter hit there.
The toothpicks. I made toothpick, actually, when I got it off this beef jerky, I swear.
Yeah.
Only get stuck in your teeth, man. Every time. Every time. You can have some, but at the same time, it'll stick with you for a little bit too long sometimes.
All right, and we are straight
Audio 33.
into our next match. A lot of Ramlethal and a lot of Soul representation in this tournament. Yeah, so it looks like it's Medic versus Audio. This is another qualifier for top 8. Medic, of course, we saw earlier. Audio we haven't seen so far, but so far is looking great here.
Wild
Gets
throw.
the
First one
wild
of the
throw.
day.
Yeah, first wild
Another
throw.
one!
And he said, okay, have another one. There you go. Audio.
You love to see it.
So
Audio,
far,
thank you.
my favorite Soul player in the bracket, just off that
Yeah.
interaction alone. 2 wild throws?
Grab him again.
This man knows what I like.
Now, of course, wild throw on the psychological cooldown for now. But getting 2 back-to-back like that puts it very clearly in your opponent's head very early, which is fantastic if you're trying to play the throw game.
Oh, baits the DP there, but ends up not getting the punish. Was maybe just a little bit too preemptive there. Night Raid Voltex, someone call E2 Deku. It's a very niche reference, but if you were watching the last tournament, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, what an emphatic way to debut on stream for this tournament for Audio. We
that
saw,
was like a 30-second, 40-second match?
Yeah. We saw like a couple of habits maybe that weren't shown by the other Soul players. You know, obviously the double wild throw to really put his stamp on the match, and also the Night Raid Voltex to go under Ram's normals there.
Yeah. No, honestly, just showcasing the whole stylish part of Soul, truly. Like, this character seems pretty simple. You're like, oh, it's like the Ryu of Guilty Gear. It's such a simple character. You got fireballs, DP. I don't care about this character, but no. Soul is just as much a unique and cool Guilty Gear character as everyone else in the cast.
All right, Medic not looking great this round, but a good backdash there is going to give him a way out.
A little early on the wild throw there. The Rekka, yep, just ripped the DP.
Yeah, great understanding of the gap there.
Fafnir, plus his hell, Mortabato getting easily punished.
What a block there. Audio was so fast-paced there, but knew exactly when to slow down, exactly when to pump the brakes and expect the super. I think Audio can kind of feel the panic from Medic a little bit and is really great at keeping that pressure on.
Right. Got that flow chart in his mind right now. Oh, just keeping it simple. Medic really just keeping it as chill as possible in the corner here. Nice confirm there, but no follow-up.
Yeah, it was just a little bit too far away there. Okay, you can see things have slowed down a little bit more now.
Boy.
Oh,
Nice.
counter hit. Okay, and there we see the burst from Audio. I like that burst.
No way. Okay, as I see here, that all the way at the corner.
Yeah, you know, honestly, and on the back of that burst, ends up taking it. That was such a good presence of mind from Audio to just immediately stop any momentum shift in Medic's favor.
Right.
And just like that, he's 2-0.
Yeah.
We might see a
Bada
sweep
bing,
here.
bada boom. All of a sudden, we've seen a sweep.
I mean, I'm waiting for Medic to prove me wrong. I would
Yeah.
love a reverse Yo. That'd be amazing.
Oh, that would be sick.
Uh-huh.
However, it gets a little bit worrisome when you see a soul tear through your health bars just like that.
Yeah.
Like, ugh, please, second chance.
Uh-huh.
Give me a second chance. Just think about it for a minute, please, man. They're going to be this violent right now.
And back into it, game 3 here in this losers qualifier set.
This bumblebee soul right now.
Okay, I was going to say, it looked like Medic maybe had a chance to start something there.
Ooh, stuck on him. Sword throw.
I like the decision to end the Rekka early there, maybe looking for a DP from Audio. All right, no burst available. This is looking great for Medic. A chance to build their own momentum in this matchup.
I love the dash and 6P while they didn't have swords as well. Making sure that, like, you know what? Yeah, I'm at disadvantage.
Yeah.
You just had your turn, though.
Yes.
Nice
All
close
right.
up for the round there.
First round for Medic there. Maybe is the confidence boost needed to turn this around? We'll see.
God damn, the Rekka doing a ton of damage. Rear to the corner, real no problem. And now it's Audio's turn, putting the heat on. Oi! The 6P again, all reliable.
Okay, no fear on the Rekkas here. They're not leaving gaps either.
Sword throw.
Okay. The pressure is great here. Look at that risk building up as well.
I think the team's a bit of it off. And a 6
Counter
HS.
hit. Just a little bit late on the
Such
Voltex.
a shame. Keep
Okay.
it going, 2H. DP baited Mortobato right away.
What a punish there. Absolutely efficient there in taking the round, taking the game. Medic answering back, says no 3-0s, please. I made it this far, it's not going to be free.
They do take requests.
Uh-huh.
They're listening.
Yeah. Medic, if you're listening, 3-0. Come on, let's do
Yeah,
it.
that's no problem, right?
I would love to see it.
Easy, right? That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do to keep going. Also, get a little bit more money. We are.
Just simply
Are we
3-0.
still approaching top 8, or are we
This
confirmed in
is
top 8 now? Right?
this is still a qualifier for top 8. Looking at the bracket over
Okay,
here. Yeah.
Duel 1. Just double checking, because yeah, it is. We have a lot of players today.
Yeah.
A
Which
lot
I
of
mean, you
fun
love to
stuff.
see it when the prize pool is this big. You of course want a lot of people buying for it,
Yeah, right.
and we've had such a good player so far.
Oh my God, Audio swinging for the fences right now. 6S, not getting too far. The 6P from Medic though is still putting in a ton of work. There's the throw, putting the pressure on now. Sword throw 1, cover the anti-air, runs up and gets the throw. Just challenging. But easy confirm from Audio, bringing him back to the other side of the screen now. Coast to coast.
Okay, Audio maybe feeling a little bit more confident now. Still has the burst available. No burst for Medic, of course, and that's going to be the round. 5K to break the wall.
We
Match
went
point.
east to west right there.
Yeah, match point for Audio.
Looking good. Gun flame.
You can see is thirsty for it. Probably wants to put on as much pressure as possible while the burst is still recovering for Medic. Oh, okay, no anti-air there. Yeah, you can see Medic now more conscious of the DP as well.
I like how Medic is throwing out the heavy sword for an anti opportunity, but it's almost a bit too much of a guess because now we're looking at Medic with one sword.
Okay, there's the burst. Yeah, Medic's going to have some really great defense here.
Ooh.
Finds the way out of the corner.
Again, just that heavy sword, not really doing too much work.
Counter hit is close enough to the corner, picks it up. Medic, great stuff there. Look at that damage. And has the hard knockdown as well. One more hit will do it. The trade, the
don't kill him.
conversion. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, DP lets it rip.
I think that's the first time I've actually seen a Soul player properly anti-air with that DP. Like, I've never, ever seen a Soul player be like, you know what? Yeah, they're right above me, and I happen to have this fantastic invincible
DP?
tool
Yeah.
called a Dragon Punch.
It's like,
and I'm
oh.
gonna go ahead and just let it rip.
I've got 50 meter as well. We'll take
Yeah.
it. Thank you very much. Audio there. What a way to end it. Such a great moment to take that set. Medic has got to be absolutely fuming right now. I know I would be. But there you go. Audio moving on in his first appearance on stream today.
Very nice, very nice. No, yeah, the Soul was looking so good. And I mean, like, we saw some of the fastest games we've seen today
Yeah.
from Audio. So really good stuff. Like, that kind of offense is what we're looking for here.
Yeah, had the combos, had the conversions.
Oh, the corner carry, too. Just pushing.
Yeah, there
Pushing
it
Medic
is.
so
Just
far.
running forward.
What is that?
DP conversion. That's the first time I've seen that
Yeah.
particular conversion.
Like, what?
And so it looks like coming up next for us, we'll have another top 8 qualifier. It's going to be Murim versus Krieg.
Yeah.
Krieg, I don't think we've seen on stream yet, but
No, not
Murim
yet.
we did. Soul player, of course. A lot of Soul today.
We got a lot of
I
fire
mean-
today. A lot of fire.
Given that this is open to all of North America, I'm honestly not surprised. I would be really surprised if, in terms of total usage, Soul wasn't #1 just online in general. That character is
That's
very
true.
popular, very strong. But it feels like an unusually high amount of Soul
Yeah.
players. Or maybe the Soul players are just built different. Maybe they're all better.
They're all hive mind, you think, maybe. They're all like, okay, wait, this Soul over here, you're going to play like this. This Soul over here, you got that one, all right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you're going to go ahead and be the one dude who actually hits the DP top of the screen. All right, you got that? Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Just planning it out. Not to mention, of course, like, man, the goddamn variety you see from other countries as well. And that's also like one day, like I hope we have some more offline tournaments here for these sponsored events, because these sponsored events are fantastic.
Yeah.
Perfect for online tournaments, and also online tournaments make it so easy for everyone to join it from home. Like, we're all welcome to compete for that cash, compete for that fame. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
a good time.
for a tournament that you get to enter from the comfort of your home, to have such a big prize pool is
Yeah.
like it's
And
a
free entry.
It's a really big privilege, and
Yeah.
honestly, it's absolutely great to see because again, you get a lot of players too that might not have the resources to travel, but still get
Right.
to perform on this big stage, which is absolutely amazing.
I mean, from us here at TGS, truly, it's a treat to have y'all fighting for us. Like, it's a good time every time.
Yes, we absolutely appreciate all the players here. And it looks like Krieg is another Happy Chaos, which is amazing to see. We might get 2 Happy Chaoses in the top 8 bracket here. Murim's going to have to try his best to make that not happen. But so far, it's a great start for Krieg. Has Curse applied, is getting a lot of damage here. Just switched the conversion, but gets this one, picks it up, side switching.
Optimal side switch to get him back mid-screen.
Oh,
Boy,
okay.
yep, nice vortex. And now you're in.
If that wasn't a trade, that would have been a lot more damage, but still gets the corner here. Oh,
Very
and that's
nice.
going to do it. So much
And
meter
pick the
available
clip.
here. Please, super. Okay, doesn't even need it.
Yeah, Krieg looking to be possibly that one Happy Chaos player that will actually back up and start shooting while in advantage.
Yeah, already we see a little bit more of a different style of Happy Chaos as compared to Umisho, who we saw earlier.
Much more aggressive.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Okay, looking good for Murim here. Has the corner now. He really didn't get to show this pressure in round 1. But backs off a little bit, and on the back of that, I was going to say Krieg made it out to mid-screen, but he's right back into the corner.
Wild throw.
Wild throw reset, and Murim is going to take that round.
Listen, that's the first time I've seen Happy Chaos whip a bullet. I've never seen Happy Chaos just miss.
Yeah. Oh, Vortex, a great call out there, knowing that Happy Chaos is going to want to shoot pretty much as soon as that curse is applied. Okay, early burst there from Murim, but good stuff.
One shot,
Yeah, we see the pressure now from Krieg.
2 shot, 3 shot. Make it so.
Super. Okay, there we go. Going
Make
for
it
the wall break.
20.
A good chunk of change, honestly. Hard knockdown as well. Are we going to see, curse setup. Back to this zoning game. Exactly where Happy Chaos wants to be in a life lead like that, and that's going to do it. Krieg taking game 1.
It may be a Saturday, but today is Friday in California. Shoot!
Oh, one of the all-time retweets. So good.
Honestly, I always think of that when I think of Happy Chaos waking up with a bullet, like just waking up.
Letting them know real quick.
Yeah. No, I swear, I love to watch Happy Chaos. This character is so much fun to watch. So much fun to see the development of, too, because as we saw at the beginning of the Happy Chaos meta, it's like, well, not meta, but overall development. Like, this character didn't really get a lot of love.
Yeah, not at first. You know, there was kind of a little bit of a growing period, as there always is with a character, kind of figuring out the optimal way to play the character. But it's really settled into a nice space now, where you've got this zoner that can honestly like really apply the pressure as well, which is always interesting to see in a zoner archetype. It kind of fits with Guilty Gear as well, which is generally a more aggressive fighting game franchise. So it's nice that even the zoners kind of get those options as well. Oh, Vortex again, but shot point blank.
Cutting it close, easy bait for Krieg,
and
just
like
full
that.
Control.
You know, honestly, the Vortex was a good idea. The spacing was just barely off. I mean, good stuff to Krieg for having the punish ready, recognizing that it was going to whiff.
I mean, it is committal, too, to go for Vortex. Like, you could try to dash forward a little bit more, be a little more patient, but you never know when the person's going to stop from Krieg.
Yeah. Okay, going for the wall break here,
Here we go.
Yeah, I feel like Krieg goes for wall break a lot more than Unisho. Not really opting for that corner not really a restand, but opting not to break the wall, but instead Krieg often goes for the wall break instead. Oh!
I can't believe he's
hit him
ready.
with the fadeaway?
Yeah.
Yo, Krieg.
The fadeaway jumper?
Yeah. Absolutely great spacing there. Putting himself in the exact right spot to avoid the Vortex and get the punish. Honestly, absolutely amazing stuff. Is up 2-0 now.
Yeah, Krieg honestly looking like a NBA star. Just for three, dunks it in.
That was
like.
so good. So clean, too.
Yeah. No, honestly, like, the way Krieg plays Happy Chaos is much more reminiscent of what you'd assume a Happy Chaos is going to play like. Like, just playing to bait out options, playing at that nice max range, and making sure that you don't overcommit to any kind of option, because there's no reason to.
Alrighty. Looks like... Oh, okay. Murim, Signs of Life here, had a great conversion, but is back to full screen now after the burst from Krieg. And you can see Krieg does not mind being in this corner at all. The clone absorbing the DP. What
air
good
shot?
stuff there.
Huge damage confirmed
Conversion.
here. I love it.
Okay, yeah.
Up.
Okay, there we go. We see a little bit of the
Stomping on
Unisho
him.
setups. Getting the wall break. Setup curse. Oh, no, just poking. Anticipating the forward movement there. Krieg looks like he has the download 100%.
Man, he really had him in the corner there and just said, let me wipe my shoes in your hair real quick. Just step on that real quick. No problem. These white shoes nice. His blue shoes. Wait, no, he's not wearing shoes. I always forget.
Yeah, no.
Happy Chaos doesn't wear shoes. Shoot him.
All right, and this is looking like all Krieg so far. This would be a really special comeback if Murim can make this happen. Has burst available, but that's about all he has
that
available.
backdash was not the move. You're going to get shot a couple more times. Concentration. You're going to get shot a couple more times.
Oh, yeah, this is such a tough spot to be in, and there's the chip. A perfect to end it off. You know what that means. Good stuff to Krieg. Have some jerky.
Yeah, Krieg, like, let me just fill up my car with some jerky real quick. Let me take it to go.
Yep.
That was brutal. Krieg, again, showing us just how Happy Chaos is meant to be played.
Okay,
and that's how you get it done right there.
Another case of a player's first appearance on stream being to qualify for top 8 and then qualifying for top 8.
It's crushing.
A good stuff to Krieg there. So I think that just about sets up the rest of our bracket. Looking up here in loser side, it's Krieg versus DKB. And then it'll be Audio versus the winner of Shine and Test MTL.
Oh.
So, of course, yeah, Shine in the lower bracket's got to be absolutely terrifying for everyone down there.
Yeah, Shine probably just cleaning it up like, all right, out of my way, out of my way.
Yeah.
I'm good about here. But no, yeah. Looking good, y'all. Looking good. The Happy Chaos is a character I was hoping to see a lot more in bracket, like on the regular, and I'm so glad we're seeing it now. Because it takes time. It takes time for sure. And we had a Jacko today, too, that was fantastic. Sadly eliminated fairly early, but again, like, the variety is just so fun to have in a game like Guilty Gear, because there are so many different play styles, so many different players that personalities are captured in their character play. Like, you see how Saftig plays, and how he plays both Soul and Milia, and how he plays a style where it's like, I'm going to run the most dedicated offense possible, and if you can break that, fine, you've beaten me. But otherwise, he's just a complete wild child for just like being offensive and being aggressive overall. I know it's fun to see how Guilty Gear kind of captures these players in these little moments.
I mean, very appropriate for a tournament called Wildside
Exactly.
Rumble.
Yeah. Like, if there's any players that are worthwhile to be out here for a Wildside Rumble, it's the Soul players right now. Because they're going crazy.
Absolutely.
They're going absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, I was asking before, I was saying, oh, it seems like there's an unusual amount of Soul players. But of
Yeah.
course there's so many Soul players at the Wildside Rumble. Like, I wouldn't expect it any other way, come to think of it.
Yeah.
So,
We
as
gotta keep our tent like locked down over here. Everybody got torn away. Like the wind is picking up from these players' matches.
Oh, okay. All right. So we got to run back
we
on
might-
the
You want to go again?
Sasquatch
You want to go
game.
again for real?
I can make
man.
it happen.
I don't know, man.
All right. So it
I don't
was
know
a
if you
tie
want
last
this.
time. So this is tiebreaker. This is for all the marbles.
Yeah, shout out to Jacqueline again for this game. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All
Let's
right.
go. This one for sure. No problem. The shot
no.
angle is so awkward. Why is that the minimum? Oh, no.
Okay.
Please. All right, that's 200 right there. Easy. Easy.
Oh no. All right.
100. Give me the double. Give me the double. Uno.
How do you? Oh,
Yes.
I need to hit the lab. Oh no. I got minus
Yes.
100.
This game's easy. This game's so easy. Not the cookie. Please. Oh my god. Okay.
Alrighty.
This game's easy. This game's so simple. We got far one right there. I want that far one. Yes, off screen.
come on.
The off screen hit. Y'all seeing this? Yo,
My spawns are just garbage right now.
honestly?
Okay. I might be the best still. Don't worry about it.
No. So
Oh no. Minus 100. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
fire that shot. Yes.
Come on. Come on.
Fire that shot.
1,000 to 800. I'm the best. Yes. Never run it back.
Pain.
You're gonna have to hold that L for the rest of your life.
No.
I might be the best. It's okay.
I'm now the one person who's lost his set in Jack Link's messing with Sass game.
How do you lose a
No.
set on commentary? That's impressive, honestly.
You know what? I'm a commentator,
Uh-huh.
not a competitor.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you should sign up for bracket in this game.
Maybe.
You better see the
Maybe.
next Jack Link sponsored event is just messing with Sass.
I'm just gonna retire as messing with SAS World Champion. I'm gonna
Pain.
ride that out for the rest of the day.
I just wanted one dub. One dub is all I asked.
Mhm.
I was so accurate too.
Yeah.
I was so much cleaner, and I couldn't do it. Your spawns were trash, man. I know. I was focusing on style shots. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking to perform.
All
Good
right,
games,
so-
though. Good games.
Yeah, while we wait to get our top 8 rolling here, of course, I want to give another thanks to Jack Links for sponsoring.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you want any snacks, you can go and check them out at jacklinks.ca. But yeah, it's been such an amazing tournament so far, and I'm excited to see all this top 8 action that's going to be coming up for us. There's such great players in the bracket.
Yeah.
It really is a treat.
Not to mention, of course, our next tournament as well will be the Jack Link's Apex event on May 7th and 8th. That'll be absolutely fantastic. So check that out. Well, go ahead, grab your friends, get a gang going, and all of a sudden you're shooting your way to the top 8, making that money in your favorite game. No, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. However, maybe we should take a little peek over here. You know what? I call it the pepper.
I'm
it the
going
pepper.
for sweet and hot. I
Are we
don't know
cracking
about
into
you.
these? All right,
Yeah,
why not?
It's happening.
I need it, yo.
You know, this time I will
Rip
remember
it up, yo. Come
to
on.
be
Get
professional
that
and go ahead and mute myself before I try this out.
No, this time it's my turn. I love the pepper. I actually love it. Pepper's by far my favorite. How's this
Okay.
okay. Hot treating you?
A+, probably my favorite. Honestly, really good stuff. I like it because sometimes jerky is like really dry. Like you gotta like chew for about 20 minutes before you can actually like have the snack. But you know, honestly, really good. I'm gonna take this whole bag when we're done. No kidding. I don't know if production can hear us, but I'm sorry. This is mine now. we're
Honestly,
just gonna have to hold that.
I've never been seeing these before. What? Got these huge ass like. Wait, stepping to a Slim Jim? Like. God damn.
Ooh, okay.
Breaking news?
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So over at Arc Revo, there's some announcements going on, and for Guilty Gear, they just announced crossplay between all platforms, PS4, PS5, and PC, which is, you know, aside from any character, that's probably the best announcement the game could possibly have The player pool just got so much bigger.
Let's go.
That is amazing.
What's up, Daisuke? I see you over there.
I remember when the game first came out, people were like, oh, it's kind of really unfortunate that there's no crossplay. And the dev backyards were kind of like, maybe we'll
An
think
additional
about it.
story mode?
Okay, all right. The updates are coming in hot and fast here.
Oh my god!
We've actually got the stream up in our, not studio,
Whoa,
at
whoa,
our
whoa, whoa, whoa.
campground.
Characters are dropping.
Okay, all right.
We
It's
got the
hard
side
to
stream happening right here. I know y'all are focused so graciously here on our main stream here on the Mouse Rumble. But if you have a moment, open that second tab.
Okay,
no, we
here
got it for you
We
right
got it
here.
for you.
Let's go. Okay, Season Pass 1 additional to another story available in late April. Late April? You're kidding. You're actually kidding. There ain't no way. Please.
Characters.
Okay.
Okay, you're trying to manifest Slayer here.
Season Pass 1, please. I only have the summoning circle open at home.
I'm
it's
hoping
right there.
for jam.
It's right there. Like, please. Fifth final character. No, bad time for the match. I'm so sorry. Shine. I can't look.
All
the
right,
final
we'll
character.
We'll come back to
hardly dressed
you
for a
with
book.
the action. It's a new character. Wait, is it Testament?
Oh my
It's
god.
Testament.
No.
My name is Nagori.
Oh my god.
No.
This character's back. Sick. Oh my god. So many people are just absolutely rejoicing here.
No
Oh
way.
my god. I'm so hyped.
Testament's back.
I might be a Testament player.
Testament's back.
Okay, if Guilty Gear history is any indication, this character is about to be a problem.
I don't want to fight Testament, man.
If you can't beat him, join him. Just become a Testament player. No one was calling that. My goodness.
No. Absolutely incredible, though. Like, Testament is by far one of the coolest characters they could have added. But there's no way, yo. And he looks so cool. They look so cool.
I'm going to need to watch
They got
that
the
trailer
top
about
hat.
10 times after this happens.
Oh my god.
So good.
I thought it was Disney for a second because
Yeah.
like Angel and Demon, but no.
Oh, what? The glow up is so real.
Wow.
New
White
stage
House
as
Reborn?
well?
Okay, yo.
All right, small update on the matchup here. Test Your Luck doing well against Shine, but I am still kind of reeling from the Testament announcement.
I am so excited. I'm sorry. I know I'm a commentator for this, but for this one game, forgive me for looking at this other screen and being incredibly hyped for Testament.
If you are a Guilty Gear fan, you are absolutely eaten tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So many good announcements. That is amazing.
Like
I can't wait.
I was praying for Slayer, but I'm happy with Testament being such a cool character.
Yeah.
Like I'm immediately in love with how cool Testament looks. God damn. All right. Anyway.
Okay. Oh, on the trade there,
Well,
Test Your
anyway.
Luck is gonna take this first game. Honestly, it looked really, really oppressive from Test Your Luck side. Shine is looking like he's kind of hurting for options here. It might just be a really bad matchup. Of course, this is the first Nagoriyuki we've seen the entire bracket.
Right.
And Nago is just like
I'm hungry
an
now.
absolute menace. And the range is probably got to be a real problem for Shine. It's all good. You can enjoy the snack here. I'll
man.
carry for a
Like, I know
while.
there's like a meat snack moment, Cam, but now that they're open, it's like kind of hard to resist.
Yeah, no kidding.
But yeah, no, truly. The Nagoriyuki versus Potemkin is a matchup that not only is scary for both players,
Yeah.
but can be favored in Nagoriyuki's favor for the pure fact that Nagoriyuki can pressure safely at that max range of Var Slash, right?
Yeah, already we've just seen Test Your Luck really knowing how to play around Potemkin's defensive options. There was a double jab to get through slide head, and then there was a chase down on a backdash. It's really looking like Test Your Luck has all the answers here.
Right.
Shine's really got to have to pull out something big here to make some headway in this matchup.
Looking good, looking good.
Oh,
5K start.
Yeah.
Damage is piling on immediately.
There's just absolute confidence here from Test Your Luck.
Nice 2P there to check it out. Shine, not giving up space without a fight.
So for a little bit of context on this match here, Test Your Luck was the one who defeated Adventure to qualify into this matchup.
Ah.
So
okay,
he's
okay.
the Jacko Slayer as well. We'll
I
see if he can
see.
take out the Potemkin.
Oh, what a 6P on the booty drop.
Yeah, just anti-airing the cheeks superbly there.
Looking good. There's
Immediate
the
burst, trying to stop any momentum.
Jump in, execution.
Right over the slide head there. Test your luck. A very quick 2-0.
Testament.
A+.
Testament, though.
Great stuff there.
Testament.
Testament.
Like, I know we got to focus on our match at hand, but testament, though.
Testament. So good.
Did you see the teleport?
Yeah.
He still has the movement.
It's so good.
The summoning setup.
I'm expecting some EXE Beast shenanigans.
So cool. Like, again, y'all need to go check out that trailer because the top hat, too clean.
I hope he's busted. I hope he's busted. I would love to be a Testament player. I love the ethos of just being so frustrating to your opponent. But in Plus R, that character requires like a PhD to play. There's so much to to really wrap your mind around. But in this game, I got to imagine it's going to be easier to do.
Wrap your head around this Garuda.
Shine looking absolutely ferocious here.
Perfecto.
Lost 2 real quick, hit him with the jerky, and all of a sudden, Shine's looking like he's still in this.
Absolutely fantastic. Far slash pressure coming in. Test your luck. Trying to get the pressure going on right now. Close slash makes him burst. Looking good. Dash back.
Okay, Test your luck. Trying to hold that very specific range right at the tip of Far S. And there it is. Converting here, spending that meter. Wall break.
Whee.
Okay, we'll see.
Need a build for Test your luck. You need that.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate that right at those round start situations, Nagoriyuki's normals are so much better than Potemkin's. Faster and at the perfect range to cover his options. And there you go, just a 5P. Test your luck is on match point.
I Test your luck. You can end it right now. Far slash, nice start. 2K, 2D, no problem. 2S, and the counter hit from the slide head. But again, Shine, you just need to get your offense started, and he hasn't been able to even get a chance. Test Your Luck's offense has been so clean that Shine's bewildering grappling has just disappeared.
Yeah, absolutely. And in like much similar to the last match we had with Mike Safdie, if it ends up that Shine doesn't make top 8, that would be a ridiculous upset.
Here we go.
Okay.
Just barely enough? Not enough this time. The guts coming in
Everything
clutch.
you can to stay in hit. What a brave jab there. Test Your Luck, wanting to end things. Any hit'll do it. Backdashing the slide head.
Oh my
lets it
God.
rip. And
Wow.
ooh, the
Shine
frame
is
1 rage
gone.
quit. Ooh, the Alt F4. Wow, Test Your Luck. A+ stuff.
Shine, do you
You want a
this
snack?
turkey?
You want a little consolation prize?
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
that's unfortunate. Right out of the
Okay,
money, too. Top 8, of course, is what the payout is for this tournament.
Yeah.
But again, we had another match there where the first appearance on stream was just absolutely phenomenal from Test Your Luck there.
Yeah.
So
all the like fresh faces are just crazy, apparently.
So I believe with that, our top 8 is completely set now. Over on winner side, it's
Welcome,
Umisho
winners.
versus Darkrai, and Stealthy versus Chitu. Chitu.
Yeah.
And then on loser side, we've got Krieg versus DKB, and then Test Your Luck versus Audio 33.
Okay.
And honestly, looking at the players that were in this bracket today, if you asked me to predict this as top 8, I would have said, like, no way. Come on.
Yeah,
We're going to have
not
Shine in top 8. Adventure,
Tempest,
100%.
we had no name list, but
Yeah,
sadly
yeah,
couldn't make
Tempest.
the bracket. Yeah.
Fame as well. But, wow, what a toss-up in terms of who made it into top 8. But, honestly, we've seen all of these players now on stream,
Yeah.
and they've been absolutely phenomenal. This top 8 is going to be crazy.
Really, really nice play. And also, like, it's crazy to see how a player like Shine gets shut down like that. Like, this one play style is just, like, all it takes to sometimes just shut down somebody completely. But, you know what? Until we see the next match coming up, we'll have to take a little short break, I think. And, yeah, I mean, Shine, if you're feeling a little bit salty, saltier than this piece of beef jerky, come back next time. We got more brackets for you. Don't worry about it, man. No worries. No worries.
All right. Back in just a bit. See you guys soon.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Link's jerky made with 100% beef. Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef.
Hey y'all, welcome back to Jack Link's Wildside Rumble. We're coming to you live from the beautiful outdoors of British Columbia.
It's fantastic.
We've
Out here at
had-
Stanley Park, we found a little spot.
Yeah, exactly. Just we set up camp, we got a campfire, you know, pull up
Yeah.
a seat, pull up a log, and we've got a great Guilty Gear Strive top 8 coming up for you.
Got those marshmallows somewhere. But
Yeah.
I'll find them later. No problem.
If you've been with us the whole day, we've had a lot of strong players from across North America fighting their way to get into the top 8, and this tournament has a top 8 payout. So everyone you see on stream from now on will be earning at the very least a little bit of money, but
Oh,
of
yeah.
course they're all vying for that first place finish to take home over $1,000. It's going to be amazing, and we're going to get into that matchup
Just a
very
bit.
soon.
Yeah.
I believe we'll
Check
be
it out
starting
one more
on
time.
winner's side.
Yeah, we got Umisho versus Darkrai right
All
off the bat.
right. Okay. Happy Chaos versus Gold Lewis, I believe, which is
yeah.
kind of rough for Gold Lewis, I think. I mean, just based
Yeah.
on what I know. I don't think I've specifically seen that matchup.
The thing is, it's like cat and mouse, right? Like, Happy Chaos is going to be able to shoot Gold Lewis no problem the entire time. Like, guns are legal in America, but Gold Lewis can't deal with them.
Yeah, no
Now,
kidding.
on the flip side, once Gold Lewis locks on Happy Chaos, he's not escaping. There's no chance Happy Chaos gets out. So hopefully, as we take a look here, we shall see either Gold Lewis completely entrap Umisho, or
Okay,
we'll say
all right,
Umisho
starting it
completely
in.
take down Gold Lewis.
Getting the first hit, the first interaction here, pushing to the corner, but we'll see. Umisho looking kind of timid compared to the other matches that we've seen him in. Okay, and this is looking like all Darkrai so far. Clearly knows this matchup.
Very nice.
Okay,
Gets
but
the sweep.
Umisho with a chance to start something now.
Yeah, like I said, like Darkrai had the advantage there, but I know I said he's not going to be able to escape, but the one time he does,
Okay, had to block that Skyfish, but the curse is applied now. This is going to be very hard for Gold Lewis to work the way back in.
like, don't jump. Whatever you do, Darkrai, don't be jumping.
Oh, this has got to feel so bad when Darkrai had such a great start. Okay,
I got
but
my own gun.
this could be the start here. Going in, meaty low, overhead, not blocked, and Darkrai's going to take that round.
Very nice.
Good perseverance there, because Darkrai had such a great start, and then it looked like it was all slipping away, but just the Skyfish at the exact right time gave him the opportunity to get back in.
Yeah, it's not endless offense. There are gaps. There are gaps.
Okay,
But
yeah,
again,
running in here.
It's terrifying to think about when your Skyfish is much more punishable than Gold Lewis's single shot, right?
I like Darkrai's approach here with a lot of dash blocking. I feel like it kind of suits him because Gold Lewis in general probably wants to be dash blocking to make his way in rather than air dashing. But yeah, so far is still having a tough time here. Life lead definitely in Umisho's favor.
2 bullets left. Gets a quick reload, no problem.
Concentration
Oh,
running
no.
out here.
No concentration
right.
left, though.
Oh, just
shoot.
runs into it. Takes so much damage there and the pressure. Oh, but a bad throw. And just like that, Umisho is going to take that round.
Damn, Darkrai cooked him, but he's still fine.
Yeah.
He's still fine. I still pick it.
That's it. Darkrai still hung on to the burst there, so has the opportunity to burst out here Some point. Oh, but not now. So this is going to be a very rough comeback for Darkrai if he can make it happen.
Oh my god, these shots are going. He's really against the wall right now. Oh, no!
The tech trap from the tech off the wall. Umisho showing some very niche knowledge right there, but that's a perfect. That's Turkey. Let's go, Umisho.
I've never seen a Gold Lewis get so seasoned, so perfect. it was like watching a person just drizzle up a Thanksgiving turkey. It's like, oh
Perfectly
my gosh.
balanced.
Little here, little there. Little stick on the wall for a bit. Let that marinate. Once he comes back in, I'll put him in the fire cooker. Just BAM!
All right, heading back
was
into
too
it.
clean.
Of course, this is very important because this is for a spot in winners finals and a guaranteed at least third place if you take this set.
Which is huge money.
So, you
by
know,
the way.
yeah, there's so much on the line here, and Umisho's got to feel great going up first game.
Yeah, maybe next week we can get that graphic, but the prize pool again for this scene is $2,500 today.
Yeah, first place walks away with $1,150. Second place, honestly, walking away with a pretty good $600 also. And, of course, it cascades down from there. Tied eighth place is walking away with $50,
yeah,
which is
just
still
enough to-
great for a tournament that's free to enter.
Go over to 7-Eleven, pick up yourself like a snacks for the week, and you're good.
Yeah, exactly. Load up on some Jacklings.
No problem. Or the website,
Okay.
Jacklings.ca, all of a sudden, you're set. There's a
All
whole
right.
menu in front of you.
And while we're talking about prize pools there, Umisho takes another round, is sitting pretty right now. Immediate, applying the
Whoa.
curse. A little bit of stutter on the connection there. And looks like they're back into it here.
Still playing very patient. The patience from Darkrai has been so quintessential to winning this matchup.
Yeah, the Skyfish has been great, absolutely finding the way to get in. Gold Burst is blocked, and that could be the deciding
A
factor
little
for
too
this
much
game.
confidence.
Super here. I'm not sure if we're close enough to the wall for the wall break. Indeed we are. That's a lot of meter. This is exactly where Umisho wants to be.
Your heart looking mad fragile right now, Darkrai.
Oh, okay. Sends out the Thunderbird, but this is still such a tough hill to climb.
That's gonna be a wrap. No,
Yeah,
not
I
much
don't
leader
know
left. Not even
how you
FD.
come back from this. Let's see
You
if I
have to
can,
FD. Oh.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
and there you
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Tried to move forward, and that was just what Umisho needed. Goes up a very quick 2-0.
Yeah, Umisho just, again, like this surgical zoning. So strong with it.
Yeah.
And knows just when to approach as well and say, I'm going to go ahead and deck you real quick, and then I'm back up one more time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just like in and out, like drive-bys pretty much from Umisho.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
is exactly how you want to play this character, right? You want to frustrate your opponent as much as possible, because
Yeah.
that just leads to you having a better chance at winning.
Yeah, that's how like every zoner will talk about it. Like, you want to frustrate your opponent at the point where they're running into your punches, or in this case, your bullets.
Yeah.
Because Gold Lewis, Darkrai complimented him earlier on his patience, but he can't have patience forever. No player is able to just hold out for that long.
There's a trade there. Umisho didn't quite have the conversion, and on the back of that, Darkrai is going to find some momentum to start things here, spending that meter, and that was enough. Darkrai putting one up on the board. I was going to say Umisho is kind of looking comfortable, but not anymore.
That coffin is heavy as hell.
All right, sets up the clone. Is absolutely safe behind it. Curse up, concentration up. All right, this is a great setup here for Umisho, but let's see if we can leverage it into anything concrete.
Come
Oh,
on
going in
now,
here.
Scapegoat. Yeah, again, patiently, Darkrai is just patiently dealing with it. No problem. Skyfish.
Oh, tried to backdash and gets hit by the Skyfish. This is exactly where Darkrai's
Oi.
found the openings before. That counter hit. If that was a counter hit just for Darkrai, that could have been the round, probably.
Double
Okay.
curse. I feel a little bit
baits the
unlucky right
burst,
now.
and not quite enough to end it, but this could be it.
What a
Burst
burst in
the
the
YRC. What
You have
a
to
good
FD.
understanding here. Okay,
Umisho has like no meter.
Umisho fighting for his life here. Okay, has to keep Darkrai out at all costs.
It's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
There is no way to get out of this. Oh, did not have the meter to FD that. Great stuff for Darkrai to keep him in between Gold Lewis and the beam. Excellent stuff there. Darkrai staying alive here. I was going to say, that was looking like a wrap. That was looking like a clean 3-0, but Darkrai really digging deep here.
It's cool. It's cool to see, like, when you see a character that may assumedly be the underdog in this matchup, and visually, and from what we've seen in the history of these last 2 matches, or last 3 matches, like, yes, Goldua struggles obviously with Happy Chaos quite a bit. But that does not mean your win condition is not going to be available.
Yeah.
The more you get Happy Chaos in the corner, like I said, like, it's more than possible to run him down and make sure he gets minimal chances at least to take you out.
All right, a great start for Umisho now. Has a great life lead. Curses up. Concentration waiting here, but gets the throw. Oh, and this is looking like... Okay, opts not to go for the wall break. Instead, choosing to keep this corner pressure. Has the conversion. Again, not going for the wall break. What great attention to detail here. That said...
Skyfish, I love it.
It's not over till it's over. Gets the hard knockdown. Look at this damage here.
Splattered up there.
Okay, this maybe gives Umisho some space to work with. Okay, I like the PRC there. Just kind of see what's going on. Take a second.
Yeah, but you're running out of meter. Even though you have positive bonus, it's not going to be enough.
And there you go. Umisho on match point here, looking to book his ticket to winner side of winner side finals, winners finals. Okay.
The shots are reeling into the Darkrai right now.
Yeah, great start here, but we've seen Darkrai make this comeback before. He absolutely has the capability.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's got to feel bad when your life's that low, you're sitting on burst, and you are full screen away. The Skyfish not working out this time. Okay, you can see Umisho trying to sense the forward movement, trying to preempt it, but Darkrai still gets a knockdown. I like the burst from Umisho. Really give yourself the best chance here.
Darkrai tried the Skyfish, but no dice that time again.
Okay. I like the super to re-up on concentration. Clone is up. You can see this is absolute textbook zoning. And Umisho will take it 3-1.
Just like that.
All right, happy chaos in winners finals. You love to see it.
Wow. Wow.
But honestly, good stuff to Darkrai. Of course, still alive in the losers bracket, the bottom bracket.
Scrape your way back up, my boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Could absolutely still take this tournament. So I think we'll be going over to the other side of winners side top 8 shortly, and that'll be Stealthy versus Chitu.
Ooh.
So
I believe that was Leo and Axel, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which will
Stealthy on the Axel, Chitu on Leo.
Which will be interesting. Obviously, Leo wants to get in.
Yeah.
And Axel mostly wants to keep out. But I feel like Leo has a couple of great tools to get around Axel's far normals. We'll really see how it goes. Of course, Stealthy is probably no stranger to this matchup.
Yeah.
This is actually the same character matchup we saw in Grand Finals of CEO last year.
Oh, yeah,
and that was Remy Celeste versus K7. And it was honestly a really great set. If you haven't seen it, I encourage you to go look it up. But it's more even than you would think.
Because you'd think, like, oh, no, it's Axel. It's going to zone out Leo, no problem. What's Leo going to do?
Not quite.
But the moment Leo gets on Axel, it's completely Leo's game. It's like you turn the tables just like that, just by getting in one time. So you have to play a perfect game as Stealthy, or you have to play the smartest offense as Chitu. It's scary. It's scary out here. Not to mention, of course, Leo does have tools to deal with zoning. Got the projectile that beats other projectiles. Got the flash kick that can also like punish long range. Got a good 6P.
And the counter as well.
The counter, of course, yeah. Does the counter drag them in from full screen?
I don't know.
That's what I'm wondering. Because like, if it's that kind of like, I guess effect you would call it, for when they get countered, then that would be brutal. Because you counter somebody one time and they're just in front of you.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've seen that interaction, but that would be pretty funny if it actually did like suction them in.
Yeah, the guard hits and then just pulls the chain in. Like, come on.
I think it probably just like nullifies the hit. I can't imagine it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this matchup would be very bad for Axel if you think about it.
You land
right?
one parry and it's, oh, okay, my time.
Yeah, if that was the case, every match with Axel Leo would round start, just go
back
into back turn. Yeah. And be like, all right, press a normal. Okay, but Stealthy, of course, not your standard Axel, is very good at holding the mid-range as opposed to just pure zoning. That said, getting blown up right now, although the combo wasn't finished for Chitu.
One thing I also want to mention as well is that these two players, Chitu is very much so a versatile happy player, and Stealthy is very much so a grab happy player.
Yeah.
So for an Axel to be a grab happy player, we'll have to see just how much he can try and shut down Chitu's offense with grabs instead of just zoning.
And I feel like you can already see it. Stealthy is sort of spacing out on these Oki situations, trying to be outside of flash kick range. Understands that Chi2 is really going to want to go for those. Oh my god, but he was not expecting that.
I was thinking that would happen at some point, but I didn't think it would happen this early.
Yeah.
it's game 1, round 1, and you're already flash kicking anti-airs, or air-airs.
I love to see it. Chi2 is absolutely a person who knows when to flash kick, just feels it from the heart.
Yeah.
That said, Stealthy manages to keep his composure, keep those hits coming, and takes the first round.
Very good. Very nice. Nice little double confirm there from Stealthy. Again, one more time. Counting on that damage. I love the air there, too. This is K into D. Oh my god. Okay, yo, chill, Stealthy. Just going for a fully charged dust out of nowhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keep it going here. Chi2, it's your time to shine. The damage is absolutely ridiculous.
Look at that. That is why you play Leo, honestly.
Yeah.
You want to see that much red? Only a few other characters can make that happen. Gets the counter hit, and that'll be the round. The burst just came back, but I think it was too late to burst there.
Yeah, no matter how hard you mash it, though, that's still a hard comeback to make.
Yep.
Especially when you're stuck in the corner. All right, dunking them with the chains. Keeping it going here, raking up the fields. That 2HS.
All right, Stealthy looking very comfortable in this round so far, but as soon as I say that, absolutely cursed him. Okay, whipping that setup there, ending up in front, and Stealthy is going to find his way out. Went for command grab there. Didn't work out.
Yeah, good awareness from Chi2. That's the first time he tried it. And again with the flash kick.
That must be a very specific interaction in this matchup. You know if an Axel is at that range, they're probably going to try and throw out that normal as they retreat. And, you know, honestly, good stuff for Chi2 to recognize that and throw out the flash kick.
If you can, it's an important part of offense as well when you're a character that has to try and get in and not just play it mid-screen or even full screen. Like, getting a tempo on your opponent's character and making sure you know when they're going to go for certain options is what allows you to break that defense.
Went for the burst there.
Or to escape with the... Okay,
I
no,
like
that's
the
fine.
PRC there. I wonder if that was to try and mess up the flash kick input.
Yeah, maybe.
Because honestly, he was in the perfect spot to get hit by flash kick. If so, I mean, amazing stuff to Stealthy there, like recognizing that that's an option. And on the back of that, takes the first game. So Stealthy 1-0 so far.
Yeah, no, like, when you see, of course, again, Leo, I want to see Chi2 employ even more of that flash kick. Because now that Stealthy knows that she's going to be going for that, now you can go ahead and just dash in a little bit more. Like, go a little bit further. Just keep trying. See how much distance you can cover until you can get smoked in the face by a chain.
I was going to say, maybe even round start flash kick. Okay, on the first knockdown. Make sure Stealthy is thinking about it. You really got to take up that mental space.
Looking good.
Okay, still has his corner position. Not much damage yet for Chi2.
I think he's playing it safe for now. Seeing how much distance you can cover before Stealthy starts to...
But look at that risk gauge.
Yeah.
And he counter hit here, went for the dust. Good recognition from Cheeto that some sort of high-low was coming with the risk that high. And I mean, the risk has not gone down except for that on that counter hit.
Nice throw from Stealthy. Again, just
Going
super
in
grab
there.
happy.
I mean, that is a safe jump setup, but the bravery here from Stealthy, you can see, really wants to take this round.
Here I see. Stealthy gets away just barely. And there's the there's a burst. Risky as hell.
Yeah, just in range for that burst to hit. That could have been lights out for Cheeto. Or Chi2, pardon me.
Honestly, I don't know either. But I'm assuming it's a Hunter x Hunter reference.
Yeah.
Hoping it is. But Stealthy hoping for that 2HS to hit. It does. No problem. That round going over to him. Next round coming up there.
Stealthy looking strong here. Chi2 has had moments, but a very strange hitbox interaction there. I mean, he went over on the dive kick, and the flash kick whiffs. This might be the end of something, but an uncharacteristic drop from Stealthy means Chi2 has a chance now.
Looks like a cross-up mix-up attack.
There is some spaghetti in this round for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of haymakers. Good throw tech.
Looking good. Ooh, the grab again. Stealthy not able to connect those.
Counter hit. I like the use of the meter here. Is going to get the wall break, if not the round. Okay, one more interaction will do it. Hard knockdown. Yeah, the cross through. And that is meaty, unthrowable on that setup.
Looking good.
Okay, signs of life here from Chi2. Great series of decisions to take that round. We'll see. Oh, see, and Stealthy ready for the okie doke there. Had the throw that time. Exactly where he wants to be, holding this mid-range, but a great mash out from Chi2.
Stealthy. Oh my god, your defense is not holding up, my boy. You gotta spurt. You gotta burst.
Yep.
5P coming in clutch.
That conversion, great stuff, allows him to get the corner position that he wants.
Again, Cheater's not looking to get scooped today.
I was going to say, the command grab has not worked out at all. What a great low-height air throw. That's how you know someone's a Guilty Gear player.
Yeah, no command grab today from Stealthy, but all normal grabs.
Okay.
Having a near, I don't think I've seen Stealthy whiff a throw.
Nope, not so far.
He's been teched for sure, but
yeah,
no
all
whiffs.
the throws have been really well placed so far. And then on the strength of that, Stealthy's going to go up 2-0, looking to book his ticket to Winners Finals, where he'll go up against Umisho, which could be very interesting, the zoner versus zoner matchup.
Yeah,
I mean,
physical
you'll have
zoner
to
versus the
see it.
projectile zoner.
It'll be interesting to see how that works out, if that does end up happening.
Yeah,
Of course, T2 still can absolutely take this match. We'll see how it turns out, heading back into it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see Leo go a little bit further for sure. However, we are winners, so no worries there. Either way, one of these players is going to be able to make a chance or have a chance to come back
The
if they
trade
do lose.
there. But
Right now,
honestly, if you're Stealthy, you don't mind that trade. It puts you back full screen and you have the clear life lead. It's a great position to be in for Axel.
Ooh,
Gets the
toss.
throw. Oh, the safe jump setup looks like it was a little bit mistimed. Beauty setup, catching the backdash.
Yeah,
Is that
no escape.
close enough? It
Damn,
is the
yeah,
OTG
yeah.
pickup from that far. Look at that damage.
God, Leo's so cool.
It is probably a character.
Yeah.
Oh, throws the okie doke.
No.
There's the
Okay.
safe jump. Ooh,
Totally
had
fine.
the blocks on those overheads after the RC. Oh, but doesn't block the cross up this time.
Yeah, I can't really throw that one. A little bit too fast.
All right, Cheetah staying alive. Or T2
Whoa.
staying alive.
The
Has a
clash.
burst available. No burst available for Stealthy, and this is going to hurt. Good
Nice
block
blocks,
on the dust.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen a fully charged dust into like a full dust combo this
Yeah.
entire tournament.
We've seen only one. It was from Giovanna, I'm pretty sure.
I think that was on the other stream.
Oh, you're so correct. Oh, you're so correct.
So we saw it today. The
Yeah,
fine
we saw
folks
it.
watching our stream didn't see it. Okay, and just like that,
5P.
Stealthy is on match point already. If you're T2, this has got to feel a little discouraging here because T2's had great rounds, but just hasn't been able to put two together.
Yeah.
And we can see, oh, Stealthy with 2K into throw is absolutely styling on him now. Feeling very comfortable, you can tell.
I love the way Stealthy plays. Just it seems like it's sort of casual accent.
Yeah.
Like, it's not really focused on full screen zoning, not really focused on getting up close. Just kind of like just waiting for you to just run into him. And then
Yeah, like there's an air of ease about it. Like it feels like he's just very comfortable playing
Yeah.
at all ranges. All right, and as soon as I say that, G2 not looking to go down without a fight here. Wants to put a gate on the board, but the burst immediately from Stealthy. Run into
Gets the throw!
has the conversion with meter, is absolutely trying to put as much damage on the board. Was that a whiffed throw?
The first
The
whiff
first
throw
one.
from Stealthy.
All
Shitu finding a way to escape the grip. The grip. The iron will of
I
Stealthy.
mean, great stuff. I don't think we've seen... Have we seen a 3-0 in the bracket so far? I think maybe one.
We've definitely seen one.
But so far, none in top 8. I was expecting that
Yeah.
to be a 3-0,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
G2 proving me wrong, and honestly, I'm glad to see it. I absolutely want more matches here.
I mean, we got plenty of time and plenty of snacks to look forward to.
Mhm.
Join us, y'all. Honestly, I think I might need to go pick up my own bag next week.
Yeah,
with this pepper.
absolutely.
Mm.
Okay, right back into it. Stealthy, undeterred, gets the first hit. You can see G2 is just trying to bulldog in here. Yeah, the 2D. Honestly, it's kind of a great poke for... Oh, what a conversion on that air-to-air. 5P and back turn is a very uncommon anti-air from Leo.
Oh my god, what an air.
JP has the convert. Wow, look at that
Yo!
damage. Has meter, a hard knockdown setup, and positive bonus. This is lights out right here. Please super. Okay, thank you. I was worried for a second there. Keeping it
Stealthy.
simple, Chitu is not going down without a fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Stealthy, are you able to close this out right now? Is this impossible right now? All you have to do is just win 2 rounds and you're over, done.
We also haven't seen a flash kick in a while. I wonder if Q2 is saving that. Although, honestly, Stealthy hasn't really been close on Wake Up unless it's a safe jump setup, so we'll see.
Although I don't think you really need to employ it too much because the neutral's been very, very fast so far.
A good punish on the whiff there from Stealthy.
Where use it and not able to charge up in time.
Oh, great
Did he
convert
get
off the
too
5P
aggressive?
again. I think Stealthy has been 3 for 3 on that particular conversion. Wow, went for dust.
Nice jump back from Stealthy. That's going to be plenty.
That'll do it. And just like that, Stealthy is back at match point. Tito has really got to dig deep here. Oh, okay, round start cross through. Very bold choice.
One more time, just block, gets it, but nice breakout with the 2K2D.
That was an excellent presence of mind to mash there. Recognize the startup. Punishes the whiff after whiffing his own throw. Stealthy is looking good so far. I imagine we'll see the burst soon. Wow, what a tech there. T2 had not gone for throw pretty much the entire set.
There it is. All right,
can't
let's
say
back
the
on track.
same for Stealthy. Throws everywhere.
GSC to escape. I like the usage. Boy, the blender. Nice confirm this time, works out.
You can tell T2 really loves that particular conversion of the dive into flash kick. Gets a hit super, and that'll do it.
OTG.
And it absolutely is enough. And just like that, we are at 2-2 now.
I can't believe it, actually.
Great
G2
stuff to T2.
waking up to the maximum potential of what this can happen here. Like, the amount of adaptation it takes to try and take down an Axel as Leo is not only monumental, but also the fact that he had such a clear strategy at the beginning, and also Stealthy did as well. But both these players are adapting so fast around each other to the point where it's almost looking messy.
Yeah. And especially to be able to do that when you're down 2-0 is really impressive. We'll see if T2 can go the full distance, bring it back 3-0.
Sometimes you adapt and you think, maybe you quit off. You second guess yourself, and then in your Chi2's shoes, you have confidence. Oi, 2D, baby.
Almost had the pickup there. We see an early burst here from Stealthy, not wanting to take that much damage. Running under for the punish, baits the burst. Oh, but drops the ender.
Uh-oh. 2H.
Okay, you can see Stealthy still looking good in this round here. Has positioning, doesn't have a lot of meter, but still is looking all right.
I like the way that Chi2 is trying to slowly build space, but again, if you're not going to do it safely, then what's the point?
Okay, match point. Stealthy has been here 2 times before. Can he make it happen? Finally, T2 is looking to say no. Overhead. Not a lot of blocking the dome here today in this tournament.
Yeah, not much at all. No meter build for Stealthy right now. The tables are teetering in Chi2's favor. Oh my god. Flash kick not going to work out too well, but it's going to keep Stealthy in the corner.
What an answer! Look at this conversion! Oh my god, G2! Calm down! What the heck? Just like that, it is final game, final round here. What an insane set.
I love the confirm from Chi2 there. Like, that's such a cool way to use flash kick in this matchup.
Yeah. And the meter, and the recognition that he was the exact perfect distance from the wall to convert.
Yep. Yeah.
That said, it's looking like all Stealthy in this round. Still has burst available too. Chi2's really going to have to find something special here if he wants to make this comeback.
There it is.
This could be the start. Okay, immediate burst from Stealthy.
First ready for Chi2 though.
Ooh,
Easily baited by the
burst.
mastermind.
And Stealthy showing why he is one of the best Axels in North America, bar none. But what a ridiculous set. First, it looked like it was going to be a clean sweep 3-0. Chi2 really finding the way to get around Stealthy's offense. And then, just like you saw there, Stealthy finally figuring out how to put it all together and really, wow, what like a storybook set. You couldn't have written that any better.
Truly.
And we got the bracket up here for you so you can see what's going on here. So Umisho versus Stealthy is going to be our winners finals. And in loser side, we've got Krieg versus DKB.
Yeah, we're moving into losers right now.
And Test Your Luck versus Audio 33.
Yeah, like, it's been an incredible day of matches already. But, again, like, I'm so glad there's so much variety in top 8. It is looking so cool. Look at this replay real quick, too.
Yeah, we've got Leo, Axel, Ramlethal, Soul,
Happy
Chaos.
Chaos.
Yeah, there's a great spread of characters. And not all just top tier characters, which is nice.
And no biking.
No biking.
No biking.
I mean, from what I hear with my finger on the pulse here is that biking is not that strong of a character, but we'll see. I'm waiting for, that character specialist to really show something special with biking. It could happen, absolutely, but definitely not like an obviously top tier character or anything like that.
Yeah, no game breaking stuff here. Just really solid tools, but not enough to break the meta of what is already currently available.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the way Chi2 just jumped.
Jumped out of that throw the first time.
You never want to jump there.
Pretty much anyone has jumped Stealthy's throws today.
Yeah.
I mean, that was great stuff. It was clutch. I mean, in the end, it didn't end up being quite enough, but good stuff to Chi2. Still alive in losers. Could still take this. And all right, we're getting into our next matchup here in the losers bracket. Krieg versus DKB.
Honestly, Krieg, your Happy Chaos, I love to see it. Look at the aggression immediately.
How great would it be if Grand Finals ended up being a Happy Chaos mirror?
Oh no.
It'd be absolute clown shoes.
My heart isn't ready.
I'd be so here for it. Okay, Krieg looking very strong in this first round, but one round is just one round. We'll see. DKB. I feel like in general, maybe every match we've seen DKB so far is that they've started off, usually losing a couple of rounds right away.
The Goku syndrome.
And then in the matches where it counts, really turning it on and really making the comeback.
Hopefully you can get that adaptation as you learn about these games over time, but for now, just relax, relax. Take it easy.
Ooh, counter hit has the conversion here. Great stuff.
Oh
all the way to the
I said
corner.
take it easy. Why? Okay, don't take my advice too literally.
Was just a little bit too late on the conversion there. Ends up spending the burst too. This is not good stuff for DKB.
Looking good so far though. Catch him with a 2K.
And
the uncharged dust.
The uncharged dust. DKB almost had that round. It really slipped away from him there on the drop on that combo to get the wall break.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can turn it around here. But honestly, Krieg was looking great so far.
Yeah. Not to mention, like, Krieg's Happy Chaos is so defining for being able to adapt really well and also being able to stick to his own game plan very well. Like, he's going to overall just stick to, okay, I'm going to go ahead and keep it simple, keep it chill. If I get a confirm, I'll go in, but I'm not going to stay in. That's for sure. But if you look at a Happy Chaos, like, oh, sorry, I'm blanking right now. Umisho, yes.
Yeah.
The difference is that they're not really trying to adapt more so than run you down. So when you see a matchup like DKC, or sorry, not DKC, DKB, like Donkey Kong a little bit too much, it's up to DKB to really change the dynamic of what's going on. Because you can't just let Krieg party on you like this. Obviously, there's the burst. Our first objection, not going too well.
Okay, this is looking like much the same game. Krieg going to go for the wall break here. Wants the setup and the meter. This is looking like a very tough road to climb, at least in this round.
First applied, shots of firing.
Yeah, just not a lot of movement here possible for DKB.
Let him go!
Yeah, how do you come back from this? Spending the meter, that positive bonus. It is just, that is almost a checkmate situation there. Like, there's almost nothing you could do.
Yeah.
All right, Krieg looking to snowball this. We might get our first 3-0 of top 8, but we'll see. Every time I've said that, it's ended up not happening. So we'll see if I'm 3 for 3 on that.
DKB getting smoked for your troubles, though.
The PRC through the far S, and just like that, game was like less than a minute long.
Boom.
Wow.
Just like that. Like also, it shows how powerful the scapegoat is, too. Because you saw how he put up the scapegoat, / connected, he's like, oh, he smacked me, but he smacked the other me. I'm going to go ahead and RC in. I'm good to go.
Yeah, I will take this free damage. Thank you very much.
You literally sit behind your clone and choose when you want to punish, which is so powerful for a character like Happy Chaos against a character like Ram, who is going to be swinging at you almost all the time.
Yeah.
It's scary, though. It's scary. Because the moment DKB commits a little bit too much, it's going to be wraps.
I've said it time time and time again this tournament, but I think if Krieg ends up taking this in a 3-0, that would be a big upset, given that DKB has eliminated some absolutely ridiculous players here in the tournament
ridiculous
today.
run today, yeah.
Eliminated Fame, eliminated Adventure, and then to get eliminated 3-0 himself, that would be very surprising. That said, it's looking great for DKB. As soon as I hint,
already being applied.
I was going to say, as soon as I hint at the 3-0, the other player is just like, no coins, I will not.
You're like, you honestly have a knack for like adding more games to a set.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Let me make this a 6-game set. How about
I'm just leveraging the commentator curse for more Guilty Gear action.
Yeah.
Okay, that said, Krieg looking real great in this round. I think it's another checkmate situation almost.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it. No burst available either. Runs into it. Krieg is at match point.
Krieg, it takes a single 2D to get started.
And what a great way to start it. 2 big counter hits to start this off. Yeah, you can see him backing up.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that's a
the
wrap.
burst.
That's a wrap. Oh no, super.
Ooh, was maybe hoping to convert the shot into super, but just like that, BRC backwards, a perfect to end it. Drop the jerky on him. Let's
Get the
go.
mix to go one more time.
I feel like
Krieg actually walking away with a lot of beef jerky today.
All right, so Krieg looking very solid in that game. Is going to move on in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah.
I mean, great stuff there. Made DKB honestly look really unfamiliar with the matchup or something there, because we know DKB is a strong player.
Yeah.
But
Also,
that was just a rough matchup.
Excuse me if I'm incorrect, but did DKB already fight Umisho?
Maybe?
I believe so.
Looking through the bracket here.
Because like you already have the experience, my boy.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be the hugest problem, but a 3-0, yeah, it sucks. It sucks to hurt. But you'll have a second chance, hopefully, another time.
Yep.
For now, Krieg moving on, no problem. Looking good. Looking good.
Alrighty, so on
Next
the other
up.
side, we're going to have Test Your Luck versus Audio.
Yeah. So again, Audio, our first soul to land a wild throw today, and 2 back-to-back, just like burn, dun, dun, dun.
Oh, yeah, it was so good. And honestly, he wasn't even playing the same game. The Nago was so on point.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting to see when those 2 immovable forces or unstoppable forces collide. We'll see what happens.
And damn, like the way Krieg used that scapegoat, but also that heavy slash as well, just to really like confirm combos was so clean.
Yeah.
Like DKB, oh my god, your damage was incredible, and you've been playing so well. And I really hope to see you back in another tournament. But damn, this time Krieg was just too clean. In that checkmate scenario where it's just like you're full screen, getting shot at for God knows how long, and then sorry, you're done playing the game now.
So that, of course, means that Krieg is going on to face Darkrai in the next matchup. I'm not sure if that's the next one. No, sorry. Next up on stream is Test Your Luck versus Audio. But when we see Krieg versus Darkrai, that's going to be another Happy Chaos versus Gold Lewis, which is kind of unfortunate for Darkrai to make it into top 8 in winner side and have to go up against 2 Happy Chaoses, which is obviously not a good matchup for Gold Lewis. That said, I mean, it was looking entirely winnable in winner side, but we'll see. Maybe the different player on the same character might shake things up a bit for Darkrai.
Yeah. Honestly, I was a little worried to see Darkrai and to see how far they'd make it, but top 8 is already more than enough of a showing. Not to mention, if you can make it a little bit further, that's big money.
Yep.
That's big money right there. They get past that top 7 tie, and all of a sudden, here's some good money. Do we have that graphic real quick? Do we have that? Do we have that on deck? I'll just say that one time, because I don't have it memorized. I'm sorry.
Yeah, first place, $1,150.
That's for sure.
Second place, $600.
Yeah.
Tied for 8th place or tied 7th place goes home with 50. It's just those positions in between are the ones I can't quite recall off the top of my head.
But we're still playing for big money today. Again, $2,500 prize pool. Get ready, y'all. We got more matches for you in just a moment. Again, next up, Test Your Luck versus Audio. Soul versus... Who's this you're playing? Ram?
Nagoriki.
Nago.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking Test Your Luck might take this.
Yeah, before we saw Test Your Luck, I was going to say it's kind of odd that we have seen no Nagos in the bracket because that character, of course, is one of the best in the game.
No Vampire Samurais.
You know, okay,
there it
yeah,
is.
here we
Nice.
go.
Thank you so much.
Third place, $300. So, I mean, both Umisho and Stealthy are at least guaranteed $300 depending on how this shakes out.
Yeah, which is absolutely fantastic for an online, at-home, in your PJs tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, they woke up probably like, oh, wait, is there a tournament today?
Yeah, not bad for like
Sounds good to me.
one night of work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
No problem. Come up, play some good games. Again, we have play tournaments just for y'all. I remember back in the early days, you were mentioning that we might have a Happy Chaos Grand Finals.
Yeah.
But I remember back in the very early times we were running these tournaments, we had an Axel Ditto for Grand Finals.
Which is amazing.
Was that again Stealthy and Princess Slim?
It might have been a DPS,
Yeah.
which is another strong
Yeah.
Axel player. Wasn't
We
in
had
the
a lot of
bracket
Axels
today,
back
but
then.
yeah. I mean, Axel's a great character.
Yeah, Axel's sick. But yeah, no, we have a lot of tournaments today. And also, on May 7th through 8th, you too can sign up for the Guilty Gear. Not the Guilty Gear. We've had enough Guilty Gear today. We've had so much Guilty Gear today. We're talking about Apex Legends. May 7th through 8th, you too can sign up. Go to tgs.dg/jacklinks-apex, and you too can sign up for another bracket with tons of cash, some good competitive vibes just for you. It's good stuff out here.
Yeah, get the squad together, maybe take home some of that prize pool. It should be an absolutely great time. If you've at all enjoyed watching us tonight, you should tune into that event as well. It's going to be a fun time.
We have a lot of casters here for TGS. Honestly, it's so cool to see how many people, how many good talents come out just to talk about some good-ass games. Like, I'm lucky to be here. I'm so glad you're here with me. Like, man.
Yeah, it's a fun time. All
Let's
right,
go.
here we go.
Times
Get
of violence.
into this match.
2S right away.
It is,
great.
yeah, great round start option, honestly.
Keeping it going. 6S, swiping at him. Trying to fight Nago at his own range game. Punishes a 6P.
Yeah. Okay, and look at this. Patient neutral right now.
Yeah, how do you recognize in the blood gauge right now for Test Your Luck?
Yeah, no one wanted to really overextend here. Oh!
You still got smoked with the PRC, my boy?
Yeah, I like the PRC idea just to be able to at least try and block or something, but gets hit anyways, and that's gonna do... No! I thought for sure that was the round. All right, Audio still in a strong position here.
Yeah, Nega's a
Catches
bit
the
too
backdash.
A bit too tough. Hard to chew even. Looking good. Far slash reaching for it.
All right. Test Your Luck looking undeterred here, but Audio looking pretty comfortable. Ooh, but gets counter hit there because of that wrist gauge, which is still cranked. Ooh, this is going to be a lot of damage, and just like that, we see the blood management was not on point. Look at how much life got lost there. Audio's got to feel great about that. So much damage for free there.
Umusho's out of here.
Umisho says, "I'll be back real quick." But for now, I got stuff to do. All right, Test Your Luck is gonna take this, maybe. Yeah, there you go. The wall break is enough to seal it. It's not often you see a Nago get the explosion on the blood meter and still end up taking the round. At least not without the home run super.
Honestly, yeah.
But I mean, great stuff to Test Your Luck. Good composure to stay calm in that situation and still end up taking it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a health bar. You don't need that to win.
Yeah.
All you need is that 1 HP to keep going.
Okay, Audio wanting to put this away, wanting to go up 1-0 here. Ooh, a quick RC down, but didn't go for a low, just went for a mid.
Huge confirm here. Gonna be close.
Not quite enough for the wall break. Okay. Was that a punish? It was 6H. Such a great normal for Soul. And on the back of that, Audio is going to take game one.
Yeah, 6H, 8 frames, and runs up with the 2K to catch the backdash. Just really locking down Test Your Luck to make sure that, you know what? You might be playing Nago Ryuki, but I know your defense is kind of trash. I know you don't got many options, my boy.
The shots fired via gameplay choices, right? It's like, I know you're going to do this, and I'm going to call it out. We'll see if that can happen 2 more games for Audio. But honestly, Test Your Luck didn't look too bad. We saw the composure he's capable of in the situation where the blood meter got overfilled.
Yeah, a little bit too high. A little bit too high. You need to cut it.
Oh, no. I'm dead. I'm sorry. I was not ready for that mix-up.
We're talking gas prices out here.
Okay, all right. Test your luck. Off to a strong start here, but went for the command grab. Audio sniffed it out, gets the jump out, and is absolutely happy to throw this range. Gets the 6S, gets the conversion.
Oh my
Again,
God!
Fafnir to the face says, "What are you doing? Sit still."
Audio getting way too violent on stream right now.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna have a murder case. A full assault case. Nice DP. Confirming it real quick. Clean hit mid-screen. What a backdash with the Fafnir. Now it's your time, test your luck. Force out that burst.
Oh, a really unfortunate counter hit, and that's going to do it. Audio coming out on top there, but honestly, that round could have been anyone's game.
Back
right.
real quick.
Fukyo back.
Fukyo.
Great whiff punish there. Oh,
Aye,
this
aye,
time's
aye.
the medium.
Aye.
Was maybe looking to bait the DP, but honestly, that couldn't have gone
Yo!
any better for Audio. Coast to coast. Oh, wake
Wait.
up super.
Okay,
Get
I'm
hit?
talking about later. But
Okay.
this Wake Up Super's going to be really clean. Test your luck. Clean up the round.
All
You
right.
still got this. Like I said before, all you need is that 1 HP.
Okay, back to neutral here.
They got Guts active too.
Burst still available for Test Your Luck.
Couldn't make it out with a Fukyo even?
Gold burst. All right, I need to see some shenanigans right now. Got the uncharged 5D, but didn't RC it. I've got to imagine that was a mistake. And
That's such a
just
shame.
like that.
That's such a shame. You had the hit. All you had to do was hit the RC
Ooh,
button.
that is a heartbreaker. If I was Test Your Luck, I'd be reeling right now, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Yeah.
It's going to take a second, reset a little bit. Audio kind of got away with a
little bit of murder there.
Yeah, a little bit of
Yeah.
murder there.
I was going to say, like, I think Audio's actually adjusting the Fafnir timing. Because we saw how it's been smoking Test Your Luck.
Yeah.
Over and over. Like, to a
That's-
crazy amount.
That sequence in the corner where it's just
Yeah.
like 5
And we
Fafnirs in a
saw
row.
it over and over, but also we saw over on the left side of the screen, we saw Audio delay it. So it caught the backdash.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, that's a next level of a body. Like,
Oh, speaking of catching backdashes there, catches him, baits the burst as well. And because the burst whiffed completely, it's going to take much longer to build back up. This is a great start to this game for Test Your Luck.
Beyblade going in, clean it up. Now Test Your Luck.
There's always a chance when you're playing Soul.
YRC.
I like the YRC. Oh, tried
You
to get
backed
away.
up? It's your turn.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say we might see the burst here from Test Your Luck. Does not want to let this round slip away after having such a good start. And there you go. Beyblade to take it. Test Your Luck. Fighting back here. Does not want to go down 3-0.
6P. Putting the pressure on us with ranged moves. Not going in too tight, but the command grab could build back down that blood.
Okay. Gets the conversion here in the corner. Look at that damage. Absolutely going to spend this super. Get the wall break. Get the positive bonus. That blood meter is decreasing as well. This is exactly where Test Your Luck wants to be. Are we going to see a perfect?
Hey.
Hey, and you know what that means. Give
That's
this boy
my
a snack.
dog. The vampire kind of hungry. No blood.
No blood,
left
but we
in
got
these.
lots of jerky for you.
Plenty,
Alrighty.
plenty.
Okay, so we got a real match here, 2-1. Audio, kind of took those 2 games straight on the back of some really messy interactions towards the ends of rounds. So I imagine he just wants to wrap this up as soon as possible, but he's really going to have to play on another level to be able to just take it clean from Test Your Luck.
Yeah, so Audio is adjusting the offense really, really well, but the defense is not quite up to par to keep up with Test Your Luck's offense as well.
And we'll get the score updated for you in just a second. It is 2-1 right now. Test Your Luck has 1 game up on the board. But Audio is looking to end it before we can even do that. Wild throw, RC.
Give me one more!
The scaling on this
Give me
is
one more!
really rough. Come on, RC. Run up wild throw.
Do it! Oh!
All right,
Command throw for Test Your Luck.
Test Your Luck, yeah. Command throw of his own. Look at this damage and the corner now.
Go flame. Throw him!
Oh,
dust.
went for
Gets
dust. Good punish here as well. Oh, we're going to have to see the burst.
Yo,
But the
my
Fukyo back.
God.
Sniffed it out. Was absolutely ready for it. Test Your Luck. May have just awakened.
Yeah. I can't believe Audio bursted there.
Yeah.
That was such a huge risk for almost no reward.
Yeah. Just really wanted to be up on match point, but no such luck. Instead, Test Your Luck is looking to tie this up 2-2.
Good 6S. RSC to keep it going.
Oh, look at this damage here.
Another
Went
rock
for a
throw attempt,
wild
gets
throw, I
supered.
think. Yep, and there you go. Super is going to answer back here. And I do believe he gets a meaty projectile here. Yep.
That's all I can think about. The mods
Yeah.
have infected me. Nice 6P through the 6S.
Yeah, that was absolutely great matchup knowledge there. Test Your Luck is playing out of his mind right now. Regular throw.
Wow.
Yo,
Wow.
you saw him blocking. Oh, the block meter. 2 explosions, and just like that, Audio is on match point. What a set.
I actually can't believe that. The amount of awareness that Audio needed to go ahead and just raw super.
Uh-huh.
Like, Test Your Luck
Just
was hoping,
to
like,
spend that
please,
time there,
spare
yeah.
me, please.
Okay. Ooh, great conversion there. Had the TKVG. Punishes the backdash. All right. Audio in a great position now, especially after this wall break. No burst available for Test Your Luck either. Gets the low.
Oh my god.
Didn't have the meter to convert. All right, Test Your Luck
Mercy.
on his last legs. Looking for anything here.
Audio wanted
6P.
that fart slash punish so bad. That heavy slash, that 6H. Yeah.
And you can see Audio wants anything. He'll take that trade any day of the week and is going to move on in this bracket 3-1. What a set. I feel like I say that after every set. What a
These were
set.
good
It was
sets.
so good.
I don't blame you, dog. Like, overall, these players are playing out of their minds today. Not to mention, like, Test Your Luck played really, really solid. But again, sometimes there's not enough when your defense and your offense are both very evenly matched against your opponent. It just turns into a coin flip every match of just, I hope I can out-offense my opponent more so than out-defense them, because both these players are getting cracked open.
All right, so we're going to take us to a break real quick before we continue on with the rest of our top 8. So here's your question. What is Soul Bad Guy's real name? A, Asuka R. Kroatz, B, Goblin Gobs, C, Kagura Mitsuki, or D, Frederick Bolsara? If you know the answer, keep it in mind. We'll be back with you in just a little bit to finish up the rest of our top 8 action.
We're almost there, y'all. Stay tuned. Stay hydrated. Catch you in a bit.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef. Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef.
Alrighty, before we let you go, we had the trivia question. What is Soul Bad Guy's real name? And of course, it is Frederick Balsara. And you can see there was a scientist, got betrayed by his best friend, and he became the first gear, technically. Yeah.
Kind of sad. Kind of sad. The lore behind Guilty Gear, honestly, really cool.
Yeah.
If you haven't already, check it all out at like Willie Versus' channel. Really, really good channel to cover it on.
Yep.
And then once you're done watching that, you can just go ahead and tune the Strive, boot that up, watch your 4 or 5 hour movie.
Yeah,
and
it
you're
is
good to
honestly
go.
a lot of content.
Yeah.
In any case, if you've been with us all day, thanks for joining us back here at Jack Link's Wildside Rumble. We are just into the second half of our top 8 now.
Yeah, we're just getting wrapped up.
We're going to be coming up on winners finals now. It's going to be Umisho versus Stealthy. Oh,
let's go.
Oh, no, sorry.
Darkrai versus
We are
Krieg.
still in loser side. Okay, it's going to be Darkrai versus Krieg. We mentioned this a little bit before the break, but Darkrai, of course, had to play versus Umisho in the winner side and is running up against a different Happy Chaos in the loser side.
Right.
Which is a little bit unfortunate. It's kind of a hard matchup, but Darkrai definitely showed that he knows how to play it.
Right.
But we'll see. Will the character switch, or player switch, throw him off?
If there's any player that's really confident against, or seems to be viably able to contest against Happy Chaos players, it's Darkrai. Because the patience for Darkrai has been so good all day. But is able to hold out for 2 sets of Happy Chaos? Love to see. That takes some serious stamina right there.
That said, it's looking pretty good for Krieg right now. Burst is available, but yeah, of course. Gonna save it. Hopefully get to use it in the next round. See? Okay, starting off with the Cursed, has it applied, and immediately. It's crazy how quickly Gold Lewis can end up in disadvantage in this matchup. Oh, running in here, but good stuff from Krieg to stop the forward approach just with 5K. You can see it there.
And we're right to full screen, baby.
And look at how much damage has been done in just like odds and ends, little hits here and there. Super here, I don't think it's quite enough to kill. No, definitely not.
We still thought the Skyfish traded into a wall break confirmed.
Yeah, the trade on the Skyfish was probably the deciding moment of this particular round. There, you can see not much you can do there. Krieg taking the first game in much the fashion we would expect for this matchup. But we'll see. I mean, all it really takes is one knockdown, one like perfectly spaced Skyfish for Darkrai to really get something started. And you know, I hope to see that here. I don't want another 3-0.
No, please don't.
Actually, all I have to do is say maybe we'll get another 3-0 and. Okay, now it's guaranteed not to happen.
It's in the air now. I can't stop it. It's rising like the smoke behind me.
Yeah, if the commentator's curse has ever been real, I need to summon it right now. Wow, look at Darkrai is level 8,828. This man plays a lot of Guilty Gear. That might be the highest level I've seen.
No wonder he's so patient. I mean,
Yeah.
had this game on this entire time.
No wonder he knows this matchup. He must know every single matchup inside and out.
However, sometimes even the knowledge is not enough to get you through.
All right, but it's looking like more same old here for
He's making it
Krieg.
look he's playing the wrong game. It's like, yo, you're playing a fighting game right now? I don't remember booting that up. I put 50% into my laser gun machine, and I'm just playing that.
All right, looking like another day at work here for Krieg. Just punching in, doing his rounds.
Oh my god. Somebody help Darkrai, please.
I mean, Darkrai at least had to force the burst, so that is one win for this round, but it's looking very tough.
Stop!
Oh, and whiffs the YRC. That's gotta hurt. Krieg looking real nice in this round.
Darkrai is trying to get any grass.
Oh, okay. Darkrai managed to get over the curse there, so has a fighting chance at getting things started. But Thunderbird there manages to hit, but curse is on now. The roll through.
Oh no, just a crumb of offense for my boy. Just a crumb.
Oh, here we go.
Just a crumb of offense. How's your defense, Krieg?
Okay, has blocked correctly on every single high and low. Took a lot of damage and chip, but still, that round could have been over already.
It made him out as well, but that was your one chance of getting in, and now Krieg has got you against the wall. Slide back down, easy continued pressure.
No wall break, instead
one more time.
Going for this continued looped setup. Can he get the hit? Was looking for the low. Yeah. Oh, and there you go. Forces the burst out of Darkrai. This is a really tough spot to be in, but one hit is all it takes.
This is no way Darkrai can make it back in, is there? Like, we're waiting for it.
Maybe not now that Curse is on. There's the conversion, and Krieg is going to go up 2-0.
It's brutal out here for the Secretary of Defense. Like,
yeah,
God
it is
damn.
rough to be a Gold Lewis in this particular matchup. I mean, you can see Darkrai is doing everything right, and still
Yeah,
is not really managing to come out on top. Like, it's such a tough matchup.
It's very, very patient player from Darkrai. Totally clinical, like what you should be doing against Happy Chaos. When you have your turn, applying the most offense possible, making good guesses, making good coverage. But again, like Darkrai's, no, sorry, not Darkrai, Umisho, not Umisho, Krieg, double mix-up. Is just defending it out and making an easy way out until you waste a burst like that, and all of a sudden you're losing your entire health bar. Let's go, Darkrai! Get it done! It's chance time! Krieg gave you a free opportunity. Go!
If ever there was a chance to make a statement with your gameplay in a round, like this is it. This has to be it. But this could be the start for Krieg.
Oh no,
Has this corner situation. Okay, burst is out.
Darkrai, don't lose this round, please.
Skyfish doesn't hit.
Please, Darkrai, win this
round. Could be bad. Doesn't get the wall break though. Spends the meter for BRC. Blocks Skyfish as well. Ooh, the trade! That is really unfortunate.
No.
Oh, these trades are absolutely killing Darkrai here on the Thunder Skyfish.
Skyfish again.
Yeah, just hasn't had a clean hit, but Krieg just running face first into that Behemoth Typhoon. Darkrai takes his first round here. That could be
wall of offense finally shattering.
That could be exactly what Darkrai needed, but we'll see. Krieg looks undeterred. I notice Krieg is holding like a very specific spot, like we'll run forward to try and push towards the corner.
Because he wants to be just barely not full screen, so you can create that distance coverage, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and get the wall break on a conversion. Okay, the burst is back available for Darkrai, but I doubt we will see it here. There's Super. Oh, no, doesn't even need it. And just like that, perfect. Give him the jerky. Send him into match point. Let's go.
Krieg looking proteined up for this one.
Great conversion here, but a backdash from Darkrai. This could be what he needs, but a backdash from Krieg right back at you.
Okay. Reload going on here. Skyfish attempt.
Ooh.
No time to shoot. We're getting pummeled.
Okay, there is a YRC available here.
I love the 5K check.
Yeah, the interrupt there. Okay, immediate burst from Krieg. Wants to put this away. The Skyfish trade is exactly what Krieg wants at this point.
That Halo's looking more like double horns right now. Krieg stealing this game away right now.
I don't think, doesn't have the conversion, but that'll do it. And just a simple 5H. Krieg takes it 3-0 over Darkrai. Wow.
Man, that car is already full of jerky. Too.
Yeah.
Like, it is, like, that, if you pop that trunk, that has got, like...
It's all Jacklinks, all the way down. There's no end.
It's just a tower. You open it up and it just rises.
So, of course, that is the end of the tournament run for Darkrai, but good stuff to him. He had an excellent run today, showing us the power of Gold Lewis, making it pretty far in this bracket.
Played so well and so clean, but sometimes you just, no matter how clean you play and you don't get those chances, like, ends up poor. But that's all right. That's all right. Next time.
All right. So I think the next match we'll have up is the other side of losers remaining, which is Chi2 versus Audio, which I expect to be just all haymakers.
Oh, yeah.
But here we got some more moments from the matchup we just saw.
I mean, it's about to be a lot of deja vu. Because
a lot
we
of...
saw Krieg simply shoot the hell out of Darkrai for most of the set.
Yeah.
This was absolutely brutal. Like, the way Krieg just manhandles people in neutral is just to the point where it looks unfair.
Yeah. Like, when a really good Happy Chaos gets on a roll, you wonder why this character isn't, like, the best character in the game.
Oh, exactly.
Because it looks, like, almost futile to try and do anything.
Exactly, yeah.
But a lot of it is the matchup. A lot of it is, like...
knowledge.
And also being able to make sure that your knockdown situation, like if you get a knockdown on Happy Chaos, that you don't let him out at all. Like you've got to be absolutely on point.
It's got to be flawless. But enough zoning. I know y'all in chat have been put to sleep by all that zoning.
Yeah, I'm
Look
going
at
to
some
need
grappling
to see
action
some
zoning.
far S. I'm going to need to see some DPs and flash kicks. Let's
We got
do it.
two beefy dudes with huge swords. Let's go.
Oh, immediate burst there from Chi2. Did not want to start it off with that much damage. Finds a counter hit. Ooh, DPing the overhead here. I love it. We are swinging already.
Oh my god.
You know, flash kick from Chi2. Opting to block it out here. 2D has the conversion here. The cameraman going crazy.
I love that about Strive. It looks
Yeah.
so weird, but it's so
When
funny.
the camera just stays at that really
Yeah.
weird angle in the corner on the counter hit situation.
I don't
Yeah.
get how players can execute on that. And
Yeah.
yet they do.
Alrighty. Audio looking good so far. It's up around.
Why did
Pushing to the
controlling long
corner.
space?
Yeah, it was looking for DP there. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's recognizing here that T2 just does not want to flash kick.
Not yet, at least.
Oh, great conversion there. What a
You
hero
really
burst.
bursted that, my boy?
I mean, that might have been the round, so if there's ever a point to use the burst. Oh my god, is Chi2 really going to bring this back right now?
No. Yeah,
Oh,
okay,
okay, there you go.
Must say,
There.
there should be every opportunity for Audio to just break out of this block string.
Uh-huh.
And there it was.
Yeah, you know, that's the hallmark of a good player, to know where the gap in the Leo pressure is and just have the 2K ready. Was absolutely on point. And just like that, Audio's going to take game one.
Yeah. Also, not to mention, Audio, I love looking at Audio Soul because we see a level of Soul, similar to like Saftig, where it's like they both have an idea and commit to that idea super hard.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work out, let's try to hatch a new idea. How about this wild idea? And then we'll just try it out.
Yep.
Why not? Like, as a Soul player, that kind of confidence and that kind of dedication to just committing to a solution, quote-unquote, is something that is very, very admirable, if not at least fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Is Audio our last soul left in the bracket?
I want to say
I think
yes.
so, yeah. Is
Yeah.
carrying the torch for all the
Yeah.
soul brethren who have been eliminated from the bracket at
The
this
Soul
point.
Hive Mind ends here.
Meanwhile, Chi2, the lone Leo, is trying to do the best he can, but the reverse Tyrant Raid. Oh, but Chi2 still manages to take it here, puts a round up on the board, and still has the burst available, which is great going into the second round.
Nice little 5P check on the air there. Make sure Audio can't move around too freely. Looking good. Keeping it going. 6S. The 6 inches easy punish for Chi2. Nothing too crazy though. But the pressure and the uncharged dusk, yeah. Alright, positive bonus, let's go.
A great conversion there, using the up RC to pop him up for the combo, which is something you don't see a lot in a lot of combos, but honestly, for a couple of characters, it can really make the difference in how much damage you're able to squeeze out.
Oh, definitely. Also for options in terms of burst baiting as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Get the extra height, make it extra risky.
Okay, Chi2 looking so strong in that second game, is tying it up 1-1.
Very good. Oh yeah, Chi2. What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do when you have a Leo like this on your ass? What do you? You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
Like, Audio is gotta be shaking at this point. Like, I don't know. There's someone just as aggressive as me?
Yeah, exactly. What to do when you meet your playstyle doppelganger?
Yeah.
How do you adapt?
No, it's crazy to me. When you see two players that, like, it's only in Guilty Gear where you see two styles that are similar, look so different.
All right, getting back into game 3 here. First hit for Audio. Pushing towards the corner here.
Just 2S again.
Oh,
There it
baits
is.
the DP, has been so conscious of it this entire time and still was able to bait it. No bait on the burst there.
What a PRC to challenge the button after that.
Looking for any hit here. Yeah, you can see just whiffing that 2S, 2K. These like low commitment, fast recovery buttons. Oh, was trying to whiff punish there, but instead gets whiff punished himself with the BRC.
Yeah, very good use of getting out of the corner and trying
Yeah.
up this offense.
Chi2 could absolutely still take this. Look at this.
Oh
Moving
my
on him.
god. This is always enough, right? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Audio's living.
Right, it's going to be a lot of mental damage if Chi2 ends up
YRC.
taking it. Okay. Ooh, just
Why?
runs in for the throw. Audio. Keeping the
Unreactable.
composure, yeah. Managing to take it there. Great stuff.
Absolutely terrifying. When you're that low and just waiting for a reaction, you can't be reacting. You got to take initiative. You got to make sure that offense is your chance.
All right, a lot of sort of a patient mid-range game here, but G2 managing to come out on top in terms of positioning here is going to have the burst back pretty soon as well. DP on the Fafnir.
First line, just checking them. Oi, here we go. Back towards the corner we go.
Okay, there's the, I was going to say, was looking for the right point to burst there so it didn't get baited. Okay, it's more or less tied things up. Look
That's
at this conversion. What? Hit him downwards after the RC on the flash kick?
Bounce, yeah.
I don't think I've seen that particular conversion before. Excellent
marble
stuff from
combo.
G2. Oh, and that's going to do it for this round. All right, one apiece, heading into round 3.
All right, G2. Are you choosing to claim this 2-1 lead, or does Audio want it more?
Look at this. I like this mid-range game before they get started. You're just really looking for far S. Okay, a throw there.
Oh, one more time.
Air throw again, keeping the corner.
Hey!
Ooh, hits him with the shimmy. After he put the fear in him from winning that last game with the throw.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the
Wild throw. Wild throw,
the
please.
layered offense that Audio has. It's really good stuff here.
What a confirm.
Conversion, and
Yeah.
that'll do it. Spend all that meter.
Audio. Audio. Listen to me. Listen to me, Audio. There's one thing I require.
Uh-huh.
It is that wild throw to end this
One more?
next game.
One
Just
more?
One more.
We'll see.
One more. In a matchup like this, you have to be tossing the other player. Like, gotta get violent with them.
Yeah, imagine the mental damage it would have done if instead of winning with the throw on that last game, he instead ran up and won with wild throw.
Yeah. Also,
that would be great.
Like when he baited the throw, just did a little backdash there, and then baited it and punished the whiff animation. What if he just wild threw the throw?
Oh, that'd be so good.
Just like, you're not allowed to. I
want
have
it.
a command grab.
I want it so much. Okay, let's see. But not if G2 has anything to say about it. Gets counter hit, though, and already we're in the corner.
Another air throw. Audio.
Has
Placing
been
his hands upon him.
He has been scouting these jump outs, and look at that. Immediately going to super. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, you're done.
And that's it. That's a perfect. Let's send him into match point with some jerky.
Audio, here's your share of the jerky.
Hey, there we go.
Complimentary.
Okay, the burst there from G2. If Audio gets a good sequence going here, it could be lights out.
Nice tear through the projectiles.
Counter hit, still converted. Wow.
Yo, G2, you need help right now. You need
Yeah.
assistance. Divine intervention even. Oh my
Fast
god!
RC into the low. Gets the wall break. This is looking like all Audio.
Yes! Oh, I thought it was wild throw.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was wild throw.
But still, a whiff punish to throw to take the set.
You know, I'm happy with that.
So impressive.
That's a good middle ground there. I like that.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Sadly, we say goodbye to our lone Leo that we've had in the bracket today, but Audio is still carrying that soul flag further into the bracket. Is going to be going up against Krieg.
Yeah.
We'll see if someone can finally get around that zoning game. But I believe we will be going to winners finals now.
Oh yeah.
Which
Just
will be
get that wrapped up, huh?
Umisho versus Stealthy.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah, I mean, sure to be a great match. It'll be interesting to see. I don't think we've seen Stealthy versus either of the Happy Chaoses so far.
No, not yet.
And we mentioned it before. It'll be interesting to see how those two zoning archetypes interact in this next match.
The OG Axel from the original Guilty Gear days versus our brand spanking new zoner Happy Chaos. Like, this will be something to take notes on, honestly, because we haven't seen this kind of matchup very often at all. However, back to the replays, though. Audio was looking absolutely violent. My man was ripping reversal supers for the first time today. I don't think we saw many reversal supers at all today.
Yeah, not particularly. I think Shine went for Reflector a lot
Reflector
as a wake up,
I
but
think
other
we saw
than
a bunch
that,
from Onagiri today.
yeah.
Man, it just, the moment you see a reversal super rip and it's just being effective in terms of breaking their opponent's offense and making them hesitate, you're spending all that just to inflict mental damage, and it's so worth it, honestly.
All right, here we go. We see Cheeto was fighting back, but Audio just ended up getting the upper hand here. That fast RC low was such a good conversion there, and it spends the meter to keep it going for the win. It was great spatial awareness and great awareness about using your resources in a situation where you can use it to kill.
Nice perfect there, too. Yeah, like, Audio was just, man.
Yeah, and I want to see this whiff punish again to win. Whiff punishing a 2K, yeah. Like, that was so just immaculate spacing from audio.
He's looking way too clean. Not to mention, like, another one of those players that I have not heard of.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of audio?
Nope.
Like, all
Not
these
at all.
online warriors are out here trying to claim this cash.
Yeah, it's nice to see some names that you haven't seen before.
Look at our meaty
Yeah,
moment
meaty
here.
moment.
Yeah.
Look at that whiff punish. Just knew
grip 'em.
exactly where to stand.
Grip him entirely.
Just slide in with the throw. Oh, it's
That's
a
like
thing
good
of beauty.
Stuff. That's like good stuff right there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. We got it in slow-mo, too.
Yeah, just...
Yeah, just ooh. The boot was on his shin.
Yeah.
He literally let it balance on his
Uh-huh.
shin.
No getting out of that one.
Did that feel gum on your shoe? Come clean yourself up, Leo. Come on, man. Jesus. Get out of my face. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. But yeah, once again, this is Jack Link's Wildside Rumble. We are moving into our top 3?
Top 4.
Top 4.
Yeah.
Top 4. Yeah.
Yeah, on the winner's side, we've got Umisho versus Stealthy. That's winner's finals.
Yeah.
And then in loser semis, there's going to be Krieg versus Audio.
Boom. Yeah.
All right, so we started with over 60 players, and we're down to the top 4. You know, this is where things get serious for the money.
Yeah. Not to mention, I think, so 5 and 6 get 100. 7 and 8 get 50.
Yeah.
But now we're in the real money. We're in that good money. We're in that maybe buying a new PS4 Pro kind of money.
Yeah, absolutely. First
Yeah.
place, of course, walking away with over $1,000, or 1,150 if I remember correctly.
That's a lot of jerky.
And all right, we're going to see who's going to book their ticket to Grand Finals winner's
Yeah.
side. Stealthy versus Umisho.
Trying to fall asleep, y'all. We got Zoner versus Zoner.
Okay, we saw Umisho whiffing the curse there. Not where you want to be. Okay, has it in now and can really get started. That's really when things turn around for Happy Chaos, is as soon as that curse is on, it is so much harder to get in on it.
Yeah, not to mention, Axel is a character that loves to jump.
Uh-huh.
And in this matchup, you cannot jump.
Ooh. What a statement for a first round from Umisho.
Very
You know,
nice.
another name that I hadn't heard of. Stealthy, of course, I've seen a lot of,
Yeah,
but
from WNF and all that.
to have that dominant of a round versus Stealthy right out of the gate is a really great way to start the set.
Looking good. Shoot him. Hit the bandana right on.
Oh, gets a counter hit, and this could be the start for Stealthy. Mix up, same side.
Dunk on him real quick.
Counter hit,
Easy
has the
bomber.
conversion.
Aye!
Ooh,
Aye!
baits the burst. Okay, just keeps it simple. Goes for some pressure. Gets a convert again. Yeah, you can see, recognizing that Stealthy doesn't really have any reversal options available right now. And is this going to do it? It is. Umisho, game 1, fairly dominantly.
Let's go. Umisho, make it quick.
We'll see if he can. Not if Stealthy has anything to say about it. Now, I saw some good ideas from Stealthy there. Like, there was some good movement around the curse, but I mean, in the end, Umisho ends up taking it. We'll see.
It's cool. It's cool. Like, I say Umisho make it quick, but at the same time, from the bottom of my heart, I'm starting to treat Stealthy like a grappler. Like, I'm starting to feel it.
I mean, has he gotten a command throw yet? Not yet.
See, that's the thing.
Yeah, we
He hasn't landed
want
a
it,
single
but we
command
haven't
grab,
seen it.
But the normal throws have been perfect.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me.
Yeah, no kidding.
2K2D. Stealthy. And that's the thing as well, like, Stealthy's normal throws are dependent on the opponent's movement and how much they want to get in.
Yeah.
But Umisho doesn't care to get in.
Yeah, exactly. Is not really fussy at all about
Reversal
getting
throw
in.
from full screen? From super?
Yeah, interesting. All right. Not quite a giant punish there, but enough to give Stealthy a chance. Oh, not anymore. That'll do it.
That must have
Doesn't
been a miss
even
that
need the super. Is Umisho gonna take this? Is Umisho gonna move on to winner's side grand finals? We'll see. If anyone can make this comeback, it's probably Stealthy.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, great backdash on the shot there. Not something you see a lot.
How does Axel get started in this match? Because it doesn't look like there's any opportunity for Axel to start swinging.
I think it's exactly like that. Being in a range where your 5P can counter hit a gunshot
Right.
is really the only way you're going to really make progress there, other than dash blocking.
Looking good. Umisho immediately jumping out.
Okay, curse is off now.
The rain water backing up just a little bit. Still trying to clear that range, but also not go too far. Spin it up.
No burst there. Interesting.
Put him in the
and
blender.
that's
POC
gonna be
confirmed. That was nice.
end of that round. Umisho opting to save the burst for this round, which I think I agree with. If you're in that situation and you know the combo will kill, and you have to do more than one hit to win, then it's probably better to save your burst in that situation.
Yeah, there it is.
And
man.
I mean,
there it is.
First
Okay,
command grab for
you know what?
Stealthy. All right, he's a grappling
Stealthy,
player
go the
now.
whole way. Go the whole
Oh,
way.
and there's the throw.
Stealthy, run it back right now, please. I
Oh.
need to.
This
No,
could be
please.
it. Builds the meter.
No.
Super. Oh, and there you go.
My
Umisho is going to go up 2-0 versus Stealthy. I wouldn't have called this. I would have thought it would have been a very close set. You know, a game for a game in either direction, but not quite. Umisho, like a very, very strong showing, a very dominant showing right up front.
I like it. I like it. Umisho plays a really nice Happy Chaos, and it's very cool to see. But my boy Stealthy is just getting rocked now. I need Stealthy to make it on now. He's the last hope for being a grappler in the top 8.
I'm still holding out for my dream of a Happy Chaos Mirror Grand Finals. It could still happen.
You're on
still
your own
in the
commentary when
cards.
that happens. I'm gonna
Yeah,
fall-
you're
I'm
just
leaving
heading out?
that.
All right. Fair enough. All right. Getting back into game 3 here of Winners Finals. Stealthy looking to put one on the board. Umisho looking to wrap it up nice and clean. Gets the curse on.
Cursed up.
Gets the hit confirm as well. Yeah, going in here. There is 50 meter available, but Stealthy, not really one to wake up super, at least not in those situations.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, Stealthy just not really able to.
Okay, this could be the start.
Wait.
Same side,
Whoa.
double overhead. Great defense from Umisho there, but is still in a severe life deficit.
Thunder was working really well before, and now all of a sudden Umisho able to block it. What's your new option now, Stealthy? You gotta find something new.
Yeah. Okay, looking for any more stray hits. Yeah, one more will do it here.
There's a command
and
grab.
the command grab. Great
Yeah.
stuff. Stealthy answering back here. Umisho
Such a
maybe he's
great-
going to have to find something that, you know, that extra 5% of juice that's going to get him over the finish line
Right.
here.
It's a great reaction too from Stealthy on that command grab, because you need to be able to have that situational awareness to say, oh, I can go for command grab right now. I won't get shot.
Yeah, exactly. And it was right at the point where Curse wore off.
Yeah.
Which is great attention to detail there, knowing that the shot's going to be a little bit slower to lock on. That said, it's all locked on right now. Umisho looking very comfortable, spending some
escape.
meter for a clone.
The bomber. And a bomb.
Oh, great conversion here.
All right, this is fantastic, but the throw from Umisho.
Maybe went for empty jump low or something, but the throw, yeah. Umisho had the answer there.
Nice, bring him in.
Yeah, empty jump low, had the block. Umisho's defense has been great so far, but just like that, Stealthy answering back. This will not be a 3-0 Winners Finals.
Go the whole way, my boy.
Rooting for your grappler players?
You can do it. I believe, Stealthy. I believe.
You know, Axel does have the command grab, so I'm willing to grant it for the rest of this top 8. Axel is a grappler.
The way Stealthy's playing, yes, Axel's a grappler.
Yeah.
However, in the Happy Chaos matchup,
Uh-huh.
Axel's very much so not a grappler.
Yeah, it's really
Because-
hard to get in close enough.
However, I say that at the same time, I got to double check myself again because his main way in has been command grab.
Yeah.
So it's hard to define what he really is in this matchup, but a zoner is not one of them. As he is clearly slightly outclassed by a gun.
All right, Umisho looking for his space to get started here. Has curse up, but gets counter hit. All right, Stealthy looking a lot more comfortable now. Yeah, catching the backdash there. A media burst from Umisho. Really wants to try for this round. It's still a tough hill climb.
You can tell Stealthy learned a lot about this matchup in just these last 3 games.
Oh, but this does a lot of damage. This is the equalizer. Curse up. Concentration still doing well.
Gotta throw that 2HS at some point.
Okay, yeah, there's not a lot of meter here for Umisho, but you can see it's still in a good spot. Ooh,
Wow,
but
the
gets low
spacing.
profiled. Stealthy, looking like the top player that he is.
Very nice. Yeah, it's just being patient right now for Stealthy. Like, you have to wait for your opportunity to go ahead and swing. If you get caught in the meantime, that's okay.
Yeah, I wonder if the stop to this momentum has done a lot of mental damage to Umisho, looking a little bit less confident in the starters in this neutral game. Meanwhile, Stealthy looking very confident here.
Yeah, we're seeing Stealthy actually jump again.
Yeah.
Which is surprising to the
Ooh,
least.
backdashing the regular throw. And Umisho had scarcely gone for a throw this entire tournament.
That was such a lucky knockdown, but the BRC gonna catch the throw attempt. Tower burst out from Stealthy.
I really like the defensive choices from Umisho, but Stealthy has just been able to get the better of it. And just like that, we're 2-2.
Let's go!
Like, what a dominant string of games from both players. First 2 for Umisho and then 2 for Stealthy. This is a perfect way to get winners finals started. We'll see who takes this last game.
Getting understanding over what these two characters are really good at doing to each other. Like, these two zoners are very different.
Yeah.
Very, very different. But at the same time, when you see them in the matchup like this go for this long, all of a sudden you think, maybe Happy Chaos is a very, very, very good character. Doing this well against Axel, right?
Yeah.
Like, Axel considered one of, like, the very... I know. I feel like Axel's definitely considered to be a top character player, or top tier player. Top tier character.
Yeah, somewhere just outside of the top tier, I think.
Yeah. But Happy Chaos is not quite in the same realm. But when you do this well against Axel, it's like almost more of a matchup thing. Fearless thing, which is Guilty Gear. Overall, you're going to get a lot of it.
All right, so we're into Game 5 of Winners Finals. One way to think about this game is that it is a one-game money match for $600.
True.
Which is, whoever
God.
wins this is guaranteed at least $600. So
keep the other at full screen better.
You know, that's a lot of pressure here, but both these competitors, no stranger to the top 8 pressure, it seems. Okay, Umisho looking great in this round. Stealthy finding the way in. Oh my God!
Let's go! What? That's my boy!
The absolute perfect decision. What was that? Stealthy looking so good here. I can't imagine that Umisho backdashing the command grab.
We're in trouble.
Okay.
We're in trouble. The command grab's been dealt with.
This could really go any direction. I would say Stealthy probably still has the momentum despite what the life may show. Although, okay, now I would say Umisho back in control here.
God.
Cashing out for a lot of damage here.
Not quite
close enough to the corner for a wall break, but any hit will do it. There it is. All right. One round money match for $600. Who's going to take it? First blood for Stealthy, but an answer right back and an immediate burst.
Yeah, you want to burst as early as possible. You want to make sure you can get that hopefully back at some point. Let this round go as long as possible. It's like this partying on his block right now. Umisho unable to quite keep up. Get thrown! Normal throw, the Stealthy classic. Catch the backdash with a jump! Let's go.
Backdashed and then tried to throw tech. Umisho's defense may be crumbling here. Stealthy absolutely schmooving.
Burst!
The charge just
burst it up then.
Okay.
Umisho, last chance.
That's
last
it.
chance.
One hit will do it. And you can see, looking to start something, has the counter hit conversion.
Jumps off his head. BRC from Stealthy. Drops on him. Here comes the pressure.
This could still be anyone's game. Stealthy
running away as far as possible.
Smelling blood, and there it is. Stealthy is going on to grand finals. Winner side. He's guaranteed at least $600 in this tournament. And that, of course, dashes the dream of a Happy Chaos mirror for grand finals. But hey, maybe we get a Happy Chaos mirror for losers finals. Who knows? Either way, great stuff to Stealthy there. Amazing composure and an amazing winners final set. It went the distance.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, it was great on all accounts.
Man. Congrats to Stealthy. Stealthy, you, my man, will be seeing the losers finals champ over in grand finals. You've earned your spot. You've earned your winner's placement. All you got to do is close it out. You're a closer, right? You can close that.
So, of course, our next matchup will be losers semis, which is going to be Krieg versus Audio. So more Happy Chaos.
And more violence.
If you had all thought, like, oh, I want to see more Happy Chaos, well, we've got it coming up.
Yeah, because we need to see more Happy Chaos in this bracket.
Of course. The more Happy Chaos, the better.
I feel like at least half the matches we've seen today have actually included Happy Chaos. Like, there has been so much, which I'm actually a huge... Like, I try to say I'm kind of a hater on Happy Chaos, but at the same time, I love this character. I think he's one of the coolest ones I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, they did a really good job with making him feel unique, not just within Guilty Gear, but within fighting games as a whole. Like, there's a lot of characters that have had bits and pieces of him before, but the way... Like
maybe, who is it? It's not Eltnum from Unist, but...
Scion?
Scion, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Eltnum and Eunice, but Scion and Melty Blood. I'm not quite sure. Don't quiz me on French bread lore, because I'm not up on it.
Yeah, whatever. We're not here to commentate French bread games. We're here to commentate Guilty Gear. Krieg, already in there. Let's go, my man. Audio, though, oh my god. Let him know. Well, no, what damage you can do. Fafnir plus frames. R slash holding it down, 6S. The
All right.
zoning, with just the buttons. Over the 2D.
2D counter hit, and exactly what Krieg needs to try and make a comeback here. Audio was absolutely piling on the pressure. Which is no surprise. Audio is very aggressive. It is pretty smart and measured, although it didn't look like it there. The Vortex getting absolutely rocked by Krieg there.
Yeah, pretty brutal there. Honestly, we're seeing Vortex just be just as ineffective, sadly, as we've seen it previously in that TGS matchup, because once Krieg gets a handle on the spacing for when you're going to go ahead and try for a Vortex, back up a little bit, easy shot.
Yep. Okay, exactly where Krieg wants to be now. Backed up, curse applied, clone in place, gets all the resources he wants.
Oh, yeah.
Had the conversion, gets another counter hit.
Audio's got to find a way out, but it's not looking easy. Oh, close slash.
I mean, that dropped conversion is going to give him a chance. Back into the corner now. Krieg, a lot of meter to work with.
Wild
But there's
throw,
the wild throw. I was going to
Get him
say,
down.
expect a YRC coming up very quickly. And, of course, Audio, you know, noticing that that was a possibility, went for the command grab instead. That was a good attention to the opponent's resources from Audio.
That was sick. Looking good. Curse applied.
There's still anyone's
Aye.
round, but what a
At the
counter
ready.
hit, and what a bad burst there. Maybe a little bit of unfamiliarity with the matchup, but it is very hard to burst Happy Chaos combos.
I love it. 2D into 6H.
Yeah. Great punish. A lot of damage. Has the corner situation. There's the YRC. Rolling out of the corner there. Are we going to see the backup? Yep.
Audio doing everything possible to try and force himself in, but it's looking to be a little bit too risky.
Not quite enough to take it here. You can
Oh
see
my
Audio
God.
trying to push in. And the trade?
The lockdown from Krieg has been so clean. The way Krieg plays neutral is not just to keep you away, but to keep you at just the exact range that if you do swing, it's free punish.
Exactly.
Just about every time we've seen it. Like, we're seeing Audio try everything in the book to close that distance and really take care of the clone and hit Krieg at the same time. And every time he tries it, it's just, oh, I've been welcomed with a bullet to the face.
Yeah, exactly.
Once again.
I was going to say, maybe we're seeing the limits of Audio's playstyle here. He's running into a lot, just trying to get in. And to his credit, the offense is so good that when he does get in, when he does get that corner situation, it's really scary. But Krieg so far has just been able to stop his approach very well.
Right. That's just game one. The Audio can adjust.
Yeah, I was gonna
if
say-
you can learn to like really get past that spacing potential that Krieg has, it's possible to break right through. You're still Soul after all, and you can still go ahead and clean up that round lickety split.
Yeah, exactly like you were just saying. When he gets those counter hits, it's a wrap. But Krieg looking undeterred here. Audio,
Nice 6S. Oh
yeah.
my god.
Great recognition of like using that far range buttons in the spaces where Krieg thinks he's out of danger.
Yeah.
And the 6S is just coming in to say, no, you still have to block.
Boy, the 6S right over his head.
What a counter hit there. Like, what a interesting interaction with hitboxes.
No Voltex today. Krieg on point.
Okay. No meter available here, but oppression in the corner, backdashing the 5D. Audio showing some defensive chops here, not just the offense that's good for him. Oh, has a counter hit, is going to build super. That ought to do it. Yeah, the burst didn't come back in time, and Krieg is going to take that round.
Yeah, Krieg more than comfortable with play neutral and overall try to bait Audio as much as possible, but Audio realizing that, wait a minute, I'm playing Soul.
Yeah.
My buttons are some of the longest reaching and most easily confirmable in the game.
Exactly.
Like, I can play this game. If I just play patient, slowly gain my ground back, wait for it to go a little bit too close, like a mouse in a trap. Slowly, slowly.
Okay,
Earn your ground back.
In terms of momentum here, I think this round is a must-win for Audio.
Oh my god, that 5K came in so clutch. Wild throw!
There's the wild throw again. Ooh, no, just gets the counter hit. And look at this comeback. Is that enough? Oh my god, it is.
That's my dog!
It is! I said it was a must-win for Audio, and he went ahead and delivered. The difference between being down 2-0 versus Krieg versus being 1-1 is such a world of difference.
Yeah.
And, you know, honestly, this is still anyone's set now.
Yeah, and also a lot of breathing room and a lot of time to readjust that spacing, both for Audio and for Krieg. Like, Krieg might think, okay, I'm going to back up a little more this time.
Yeah.
Make it extra hard to try and get in on me. Or maybe he'll say, oh, you know, I'm going to stay a little bit closer this time and also just go ahead and smack you for trying to get in here.
Yeah.
However, Audio's not going to know until he tries it out. And I think Audio's the kind of guy who's just going to keep bashing his head into the wall until it keeps sticking, right?
Yeah. Okay. A great
Rolls
start
through
for Krieg here. Yeah, gets the side switch mix up. Finds a counter hit here. But, I mean, the last round looked like this as well, and Audio still brought it back on just one interaction. On just the strength of backdashing the 5D, I think it was. But we'll see. He's going to have to search for something else here.
Full text after a backdash. That took some serious guts.
Oh, doesn't get the clean hit on the DP, though.
Yeah.
Great use of the meter there to slow things down, guarantee that air throw, and Krieg takes that round.
Off of a Bandit Bringer, too. Like, you never see like an air throw, but all it takes is a BRC, right?
Yep. All right, corner situation for Audio here, but a little bit too trigger happy on the mash there is going to give the side switch to Krieg. But never mind, we're in the other corner. Who cares? All in a day's work for a solo player. Let's go. Look at this pressure.
Success, holding it down. Oh, nice, the 5K. The perfect backdash. YRC's out, Krieg still in it.
All right, Krieg maybe looking for a miracle comeback of his own. What? Just whiffs a P? I think that...
I'm sorry for laughing, Krieg.
That was like some slapstick comedy level interaction there. I got to imagine the whiff 5P was a missed input, and then the wake up 3K, wake up 5K just to punish was a A plus.
That was a little funny.
A plus.
Burst out from Krieg. 1 round left on the table for both players. Game 3.
Okay, punishing the button there. Krieg looking all right here. But this matchup is far from over if Audio has anything to say about it.
No air throw, but a confirm almost from Audio.
These are some dangerous interactions in the air here. Gets hit by the Gunflame. Meaty Gunflame.
Throw him. Try for the wild throw. Press for the air throw. Gets the DP on the landing. And that's going to be a wall break with the fast.
Oh my god, it was still enough.
Cleanup.
I thought, okay, Audio doesn't have the meter. This might be still, like, Krieg might be living for it, but not quite. Audio is going to go up 2-1. Damn. Maybe we won't get my Happy Chaos Mirror after all.
I'm sorry, dog. I'm telling you.
I'm so sad.
We don't need more guns in this bracket. We've had enough.
No, it's okay.
Krieg
can still take this, absolutely. But I will say, Audio's proving to be a very formidable opponent here.
True.
Like, usually with Happy Chaos, when you get them down to a quarter health, you're like, oh, okay, maybe this round is a wash. But against Audio, you can never be comfortable.
I mean, against the Soul in general, but Audio definitely. Like, a player that does not give up trying to run that offense the entire time. It's almost like he makes the arena feel smaller.
All right, it was a little bit out of range to convert that counter hit 6H.
Okay. He's trying to break out with 5Ks now, getting a little bit more aggressive, trying to make sure that Audio can't run his stuff as long as he wants.
Oh, was he using the meter to try and hit confirm, but gets a hit anyways on a counter hit. Okay, goes for the wall break this time. Would rather have the meter. All right.
Easy confirm, you're done.
Okay, there you go.
Krieg looking to even this up real quick for a 2-2 game.
I was going to say, the last 2 games, though, Krieg has taken a round, but ended up losing the game. We'll see if history is going to repeat itself here.
Uh-oh, that 5H coming in close, just pushing him. Nice jumping from Audio. But the confirm from Krieg, put him right back into the corner. Wall break here.
Yeah, goes for super as well. Is going to get that positive bonus and a guaranteed setup. I imagine he's going to put up curse, backdash. Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, yes.
Okay.
There's no way you make it in on time. Krieg knows the timing. That was round start.
Yeah, exactly. Especially on that hard knockdown setup. Maybe if it was just a regular wall break, but yeah, Krieg looked nonplussed there. Manages to stop that, and just like that, we're at 2-2.
Yeah, no problem.
Real set.
Damn. These players are trying to really make us work.
Yeah. They are.
Honestly, you love to see it.
Go in the distance, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Exactly, exactly. There's no good fighting game set without at least a couple of them. Or no good fighting game tournament without a couple of them being at least game 5.
Yeah.
At least game 5.
Alrighty. Great backdash there. Calling out the throw, but was going for, I think, trying to bait the burst on that.
This is the first time I've seen Krieg try to go for throw. Like, just ran in, tried it, got the air throw afterwards. Like, Krieg actually started to wake up to Audio's aggression.
Okay, has Curse on now. Opting not to continue that combo, instead to reload. Curse back up. Audio looking for his moment. Yes. Oh, Nightmare Vortex.
You
Maybe could have been
can't
it,
do it.
but Krieg was ready. Opts not to cash out there. That
I was
actually
wondering, was it gonna be
might
the
have been
super?
enough
Yeah.
damage. Okay, concentration super. Yeah, he wants to keep up
And also, he's not
this
FDing
offense.
this. Yeah.
There you go. Krieg is on match point. Audio's
Great.
going to have to dig deep here.
Please. We don't need 2 gunslingers in losers finals. However, it wouldn't be the worst scenario.
Okay, burst available for Audio, but that's about all he's got available. Already
got,
down
man?
about 60% life.
What do you got, man?
Okay, Curse back up. Yeah, not
Don't be
being
scared
able to
now,
evade.
Audio. Oh, don't be
gets the
scared
throw.
now, man.
And look at how much screen Krieg has to work with. This might be a wash.
No.
Audio's going to have to find
Don't jump.
something. Oh, and
Let's
this
go!
might be the start.
Success.
A counter hit. Look at all that red. Mix up.
Fafnir time.
Fafnir.
Oh, let's
Baits the
go!
throw.
It's time!
Is that enough?
That's plenty.
Oh my god. Audio has got the heart of a champion right now.
Let's
Absolutely
go.
unwilling to give up here. What an amazing set. 1 round remains here in
Audio,
loser
please.
semis. Winner goes on to fight Umisho. All right, curse up. This is a lot of damage, but more importantly, better screen positioning for Krieg. Audio's made it happen time and time again. Can he dig deep one more time?
This is the time for a Voltex RC, I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's got a lot of meter. Will we see it?
To get in somehow. You can't sit here for much longer.
Ooh, you know he wanted it, and instead, Krieg with a perfect. A
He's already got
30-second
too much
perfect.
jerky. No.
Give him more jerky.
No.
Send him on to losers finals. Krieg,
No.
what an amazing set.
Oh.
I know you wanted Audio to pull it out,
Oh, it's too much jerky.
but you can only make a miracle happen so many times. Krieg managing to stay on top of it, and we are indeed going to get our Happy Chaos Mirror that everyone wants, and by everyone, I mean me. Let's go. Umisho versus Krieg. That'll be our next matchup on stream.
I can complain about it as much as I want,
Uh-huh.
but it will be very interesting. Admittedly, it will be very interesting to see how Happy
How
Chaos
they
deals
clash,
with Happy
yeah.
Chaos. Yeah. Umisho's style, much more aggressive, much more like, I'm going to control the mid-screen space, and if you try to get in on me, I will try and punish you. However, Krieg on the other side will sit at that barely full screen, trying to make sure that they just can't be punished whatsoever. And
Yeah.
so it'll be more so a matter of, I think it'll almost turn into a slugfest with these two Happy Chaoses, because I don't see a point in them trying to zone each other out too much.
Yeah.
It'll be like just a trading game of who can shoot each other more, like whose clip can last longer, pretty much.
All right, we got some moments here from the set we just saw. I imagine we'll see some of those amazing interactions from Audio. In so many cases, internally I was thinking, this is over. Like, he's
Yeah.
full screen, no meter available. How is he going to make something happen? And then just some miracle counter hit out of nowhere.
Yeah, Audio really had the heart of a warrior. Like, shout out to Audio. I will be keeping my eyes out for your name in the future for sure, because I love it. I love
Yeah.
Audio Soul.
I expect to see him in many more brackets here.
Very reminiscent of Mike Saftigs. Not quite the same level of combo finesse,
Yeah, but
the
excellent
aggression in
offense,
neutral.
yeah.
It's so clean.
Alrighty, so we're
Oh,
jumping
here we go!
right into it. Audio walks away with 4th place, and now we are in our match for 3rd place and determining who will move on to grand finals. Krieg versus Umisho.
Now, these
Alright.
players are both going to have a very clear understanding of how this
Okay,
works.
an odd burst there from Umisho. I mean, maybe not understanding where to burst his own
Yeah.
character's combos.
I was trying to say they would have a lot of knowledge about each other, but clearly there's a divide here. Boom!
Okay, Umisho managing to battle back into a life lead. And might take this here.
Oh, you know
Has
what?
50 meter available. Ooh, and there you go. Just enough to put it away. Umisho taking the first round.
I'm hoping we have a visual on the next intro if they would have wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Happy Chaos intro is so good when it's in a ditto.
Yeah, yeah.
Little mirror match is so good. Looking good, though. Umisho just taking it easy.
Yeah, so it's really interesting to see who's more comfortable in the mirror match. Because, you know, in any fighting game, going back decades now, the mirror match is always weird because it's more about the players and less about the characters.
Right.
It's more about how often
Oh
you play
my
the mirror.
God!
Look at this
Okay.
damage here. Okay, Krieg with a chance now. Has some pressure.
Here
Gets
we
a
go.
throw. You know, it's interesting. When you're in the happy mirror, when you're at this life deficit, do you want to back up? I guess you have to go in.
Pretty much.
Because, you know, your opponent's full screen tools are just as good as yours. But
Yeah,
look
you
at
can't be
this.
trading.
Finds it, gets in, but no wall break, and that might be the end for this round. But gets the side switch.
Wait, there's one throw. Oh, I knew he was going to try
Show
it, and
with
so
the
did
backdash.
Like, I knew it, you knew it, Umisho knew it, everyone knew it. That throw was coming from Krieg any day of the week.
Yeah. Okay, good stuff to Umisho there, you know, really setting the stage for the rest of the set, saying, you know, I know when you're going for the throw, I know what your offensive choices are.
Exactly.
We'll see if Krieg can mix it up enough to end up taking a game.
Yeah, yeah. Happy Case is loading back in. Give me the high five real quick. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, I like the little shimmies there
Yeah,
from Krieg.
A little weird mid-range game there to start things off. Okay, throw from Krieg. Setting up. This is a lot of damage. Of course, Happy Chaos, not a lot of health, actually, which is usually the case for zoners. Baits the burst. This is worst-case scenario for Umisho. Going into the next round with no burst, and that is a perfect from Krieg. Give him the jerky.
I think Krieg's actually more to collect the most jerky rather than actually be the best player here. However, that round start double curse was pretty funny.
Yeah. Double curse, 8 shot. You can see it. It's like when May players do round start dolphin.
Yeah.
And they get the trade slide. All right. Umisho looking like in dire straits here. And just like that, Krieg answering back 1-1 with another perfect. Double perfect.
Get it in the car.
Double the jerky. Take
Use
it
in
in
the
there.
side seat, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
he's got snacks for days.
there's actually no way. I think Krieg's like landed the most perfects I've ever seen in bracket.
Yeah. I mean,
Like,
at this point, it
consistently.
seems like it.
Yeah. It's an insane amount. Like, Krieg, keep it up, man. Keep it up, man. You're looking good. Looking good out there.
All right, 1-1. They've both kind of gotten a feel for each other at this point. Both have had pretty dominant games in these first 2 games. Well, we'll see how it works out for Game 3 here.
I want to mention as well, like, Krieg's trying out movement a lot more than Umisho is. Like, Krieg's thinking, okay, I can maybe try a little bit of full screen, then dash in, then go for round start, dash in, dash back.
Yeah.
But Umisho is thinking, like, if I need to go in, I'll go in. And that's going to be it. Like, otherwise, I'm going to sit right here. Like, no attempt to move here.
Krieg got the shot off first and has advantage now, even though they're both cursed. Didn't have the convert there. Maybe wasn't expecting it to hit. And now Krieg in a very clear advantageous situation.
Oh, yikes. Umisho trying to dash in, get in there, but gets thrown for your trouble.
Throw. Burst is available for Umisho, but I can't imagine he's going to use it at this point.
Oh my god, the cross-up
Which way
shot.
do you block?
Yeah. Yeah. Also, you don't see when the move even comes out, right?
Yeah.
Like, you see a muzzle flash and that's it.
Yeah, very hard to block that one. Okay, Umisho with a better start to this round now. Looking good here. Definitely in his favor. We'll see if Krieg can pull this one back.
Nice shot from neutral here. Concentration. Now it's Umisho's turn. Let's go ahead and make Krieg sit down for a bit.
Yeah,
And Krieg again, just trying out the movement.
It basically seems like whoever gets set up first, you know, has an overwhelming chance of taking the round. The amazing comebacks that we saw from Audio, for example, I feel like going to be like a lot less common in this particular matchup. Look at that wrist gauge.
Definitely.
Krieg blocking for his life, finally blocks low, and Umisho will take that round.
All right, 1-1. Game 3.
Okay, it looks like Krieg got set up first. Is it going to be enough? Yeah, here we go, setting up. Not a lot of damage so far, but the backdash there on the shot. Interesting.
Yeah.
But gets counter hit in the air. This is a lot of damage.
Drops the damn
Oh, and yeah,
throw.
sensing when that dashing is coming and instead meeting him with the throw.
Out of bullets. Oh no, wait. Jam?
Okay.
Wait, what happened?
Is that taunt maybe? I don't know. I've never seen
I'm-
that
I'm-
animation.
yeah, me neither.
Another perfect. Krieg going up 2-1
We've seen this animation a while.
is going to clean us out of jerky at this point. We're going to have
Actually-
none left by grand finals.
I'm gonna have to give him my jerky at this point. Like, I swear to God, Krieg, please. We know it's Jacklink's sponsor, and you too can go to jacklinks.ca to get your own. But dude, like, we've given you so much. Like, you're gonna die of salt overdose at this point.
Yeah, definitely going to have
Sodium
to
levels.
save some for later. You know,
Yeah.
don't eat it all at once.
Save
That's
some
for sure.
Shine, man. He needs it.
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
All right, getting back into it here. Krieg up 2-1. If he takes this game, he'll be moving on to Grand Finals.
Double curse. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, but it looks like Umisho is taking things back. Has the shot on.
Aye.
All right, back to kind of neutral here.
I love the Happy Chaos theme, too. Get that bumping.
Yeah. Krieg now with the clear advantage. Can he keep this going? Yeah. You can see Umisho trying to dash in there. Keks the throw this time.
Oi.
Baits the burst.
Keeping it going. Wall break. Reloading.
Interesting. I wonder why he didn't opt not to break the wall. We've seen that in both cases from both of these players. But maybe it's splatted a bit too high up on the wall. That could have been the case. All right, Krieg trying to battle back here. Has some advantage now.
Umisho just waiting for his time. Got that easy positive bonus tension. A little bit more, and there it is.
Oh yeah, the curse up on Krieg now. This is going to be really tough to come back from. Especially with the life deficit.
Been hitting the ball with defense. Nothing left. Oh my god, he can't make it in. Somebody help
there
him!
There you go. Just punishing the curse there. Umisho taking that round. A really hard-fought round at that. There was a lot of back and forth there. Okay.
That burst was wild.
Whiffed burst from Umisho means it's going to be a while for it to come back and gets hit on the backdash. This is a great situation for Krieg now. Okay,
shoot him.
Opts to go for the wall break here. Is going to have such a great setup here.
That damage is ridiculous. I can't believe he gets that much damage.
Yeah, on a counter hit in the corner,
Yeah.
it's a wrap.
Looking good.
Okay.
Creation one more time.
There you can see this. Faultless defense, but it's not going to save you forever. Out of meter now is Umisho. Okay.
Oh my god.
And a couple more shots will do it. Yeah, you can't run it. Yeah, oh my god, again! Krieg, calm down!
It's too easy for Krieg. I'm literally getting...
It always takes me off guard because it's such long perfects, too.
Yeah.
Like, it takes... It's not like a quick series of mix-ups. It's just so much oppression here,
Krieg
full
just
screen.
makes it look like it's natural. It's just like, this is what's going to happen.
Okay, and Krieg on match point here. Umisho is going to have to really find a way around this. The burst, of course, not back yet.
Oh, okay, thank God. Don't tell me he gets another one.
Okay, found the counter hit, and all of a sudden, Umisho is fighting back now. Yeah, goes for wall break, wants that meter available. Oh, and okay, gold burst, and all of a sudden, Umisho is sitting pretty here. Has concentration super on deck. Yeah, it's going to spend it.
Just shooting this with heart delight.
Yeah, if you're Krieg here, this is such a hard situation to come back from. You have burst, but you're full screen. That burst isn't doing anything for you. I would love to see a run-up gold burst, personally, but I doubt he'll get close enough.
I'm thinking run-up throw. It's worked before. It can work again. However, Umisho has been able to tech it one time.
It's so hard to get out of this. No meter available. Burst?
Burst through the bullet.
Oh, yeah, tried to backdash the bullet, and Umisho ends up taking it. What a great situation there for Umisho to recognize that all he had to do was just keep that pressure sequence going. The meter eventually ran out, and just like that, we're at 2-2.
Honestly, fantastic stuff.
Real sets.
So
they're all going the distance.
Yeah, this is one set that is pretty tough to watch go the distance.
Yeah, it is long. As quick as Guilty Gear is, you know, if you want a really long match, get two Happy Chaoses next to each other.
Yeah, and then just go ahead and... Oh, God.
Okay, we get an immediate burst there from Krieg after getting counter hit. Probably best case scenario because they got blown back full screen. He got to set up. Okay, but that said, it looks like Umisho now with the clear advantage managed to get a hit. And
looking good.
Basically, whoever gets a hit gets to set up Curse. Gets to be in the advantage here. Look at that damage.
We're watching CSGO 1v1 right now.
Yeah.
Like the warm up before a competitive match.
Yeah, who's got the better headshots? We'll see.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Krieg now with a chance. A lot of damage here. Sets up Curse again. And if he can stay in this advantageous position, this round should be good. Of course, burst available for Umisho, but we likely won't see it.
Right.
If Krieg has anything to say about it.
Curse applied. The shots firing.
Yeah.
Please help my man. Oh,
okay,
what a
getting
throw
the throw. Didn't have the meter to convert it, but you can see here, yeah, just wants to keep with the zoning game. There is meter available here for Umisho, but it's going to
out of
run out
blood.
eventually.
Yeah, he's out of
There it
meter.
is. And there you go. Krieg back on match point. Can he put it away this time? Who
Krieg.
will get the advantage?
Simply close it out, Krieg. That's all you must do.
Okay. Krieg managing to get Curse up there, but unfortunately gets punished for it. Ooh, but there you go. Finds the counter hit. Got Curse. All right, this is exactly where Krieg wants to be.
Here we go.
Yeah. Okay, the
through
burst there. That was probably the best possible burst Umisho could have had. Gets the counter hit, but no! Drops the conversion. That could have been it for
That
Krieg.
really could have been.
I mean, it's still in a good position here, but no, Umisho has a chance now. Super? No, yeah, goes for concentration as opposed to damage.
Oh my god.
Okay, a lot of meter here, and you can see it. Krieg opting not to follow his defense. Instead, yeah, is looking for some way in.
Ay, ay, ay.
But no luck. We are going to the last game. Last round. This is really anyone's round here,
How
but
long
Krieg
players shoot each other for?
finds the way in. I like that. The boldness to dash forward into far S at round start. Got so much damage, but Umisho, honestly, looking perfectly okay now.
No problems here. Catching them with the shot parry. The juggle. Oh my god.
Yeah, Krieg sitting on full resources in pretty much all respects except for life.
Bro, my Sheriff game gone by. Take a look.
Okay, Umisho looking great here. Ooh, Umisho tried to run in here. I wonder why. Super?
Pop
We're
the
going to
super.
see a lot of damage
Yeah!
here. Is it enough?
End it!
Is it enough? And it is on the last hit. Krieg. The perseverance. The patience. Umisho's got to be absolutely devastated right now. What
Wow.
a close set.
Wow.
That was ridiculous. So
Wow.
just like that, of course, we're going to have the same matchup in Grand Finals. Good stuff to Umisho. Stayed in winner's side most of the tournament, but it's going to go out here in third place. We're going to get some replays up for you.
Yeah, really good stuff, truly. Krieg was also, I believe this matchup overall favored Krieg's style of play. Like, Umisho played really, really, really solid.
Yeah.
And you can play Happy Chaos in such a way that it looks like a traditional surgical zoner style, which is what Umisho is excelling in. But at
Yeah.
the same time, Krieg pushed the limits of what was possible in this matchup. Like, Krieg was the one that was experimenting, was trying new things, trying more up-close and personal mix-ups, and there's a reason why he landed so many perfects. It's because he was the one breaking the barrier each and every time.
And more than any other set this entire tournament, this was the most back and forth one.
Oh, definitely.
Like, the swings were really well paced in terms of going from one competitor to the other. You know, there wasn't a long series of domination from either one of them.
not
That
at all.
really could have gone any way up until the very last second. But congratulations to Krieg. He is going to be up into Grand Finals on loser side, going up against Stealthy, of course.
Yeah,
And
here
now,
we go.
you know, this is the real money match here. Winner of Grand Finals is going to walk away with $1,150. Loser will walk away with $600, you know. Nothing to sneeze at either. But it's been a wild ride here at the Wild Side Rumble, and we are finally pushing
Ours.
towards the end of the tournament here. You can see the prize breakdown there. So Umisho walks away with $300.
Damn.
Honestly, pretty great as
200
well.
for shooting people all day?
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
All in a day's work. But you can see there, the real money is in first and second place, and hopefully we get a really great set here.
Truly, yeah.
Krieg, of course, coming from the lower bracket, is going to have to win 2 sets if he hopes to take it all, versus Stealthy, who can wrap this up in 1 set. We'll see who ends up getting the better of it.
I'm praying Stealthy can take this home. Not for the reason that this is going on too long, because this is so a great day of Guilty Gear. It can go all night. I don't care.
Yeah, run another
But-
tournament. Just reset the bracket.
if I gotta watch Happy Chaos zone somebody out for 6
For 6
plus
games straight, yeah.
games.
6 games minimum if he's going to win it.
No.
Let's go, Krieg. I believe.
No.
Bias commentary. Let's do it.
Just please, just throw them one time.
In all
Anything.
seriousness, though, if no matter who takes it, it's going to be a great set, and
Oh, exactly.
I'll be delighted to see who ends up taking it. Before we get into Grand Finals, of course, I want to give a last thanks to Jack's Links for sponsoring this Wild
Truly.
Side Rumble.
Like, thank you for putting some good food in our bellies. 'Cause
Yeah,
honestly,
exactly.
This peppered, I'm living off of this right now. I had some like eggs for breakfast, but that was really about it. However, I'm set.
We got snacks for days after this. And, of course, there are other Wildside Rumble events, so keep your eye out for that. The next one is Apex Legends, but let's get into this grand finals. Krieg in loser side, Happy Chaos. Stealthy in winner side, Axel. Let's see what he can do. He's already taken down one Happy Chaos. Just one more will get him $1,000+. Let's
Honestly.
see it.
If you can take down the gunners in our bracket, take away the illegal firearms that are in our Guilty Gear universe right now. Do some justice for us right now, Stealthy. That's all you gotta do.
Okay. Alrighty.
Oh my
Krieg
god, already getting shot
looking
up.
nice right now. More or less evened up the life, but you can see Stealthy has no fear. Dashing forward at every opportunity.
The way he's expertly backdashing these shots is looking pretty damn nice.
He already seems to have a
Look
read
at that!
on the timing there. Oh, didn't have the meter there because that would have been RC to convert, and there you go.
That was
TK
way too-
Bomber to end it.
The way he did backdash command grab, he was just getting so immediately comfortable with Krieg's tempo. This is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I wonder if in the downtime, maybe Stealthy found some Happy Chaos to play against, because he doesn't look like he needs warm-up at all. He's just been on point. Blocked the 5D mix-up as well. Okay, hits the clone there.
That's a burst.
Bursts on the punish. Okay, Krieg.
Unable to really, damn, just pressuring with the actual kicks. Krieg actually getting in there with the normals.
Okay, a chance now for Axel. Opting to get back into the mid-screen, though. That gives Krieg the chance to set up.
Concentration. BRC
Okay.
from Stealthy.
Not quite enough. I wonder if he meant to BRC forward, because it looked like he just
Possibly.
BRC'd in place there and
Make
didn't
that
really
shockwave
gain any
connect.
ground.
Yeah. Hopefully we make that adjustment next time. However, for now you're getting shot up like Swiss cheese, my boy. The
right.
holes in you. Oh no. Oh my god, Stealthy.
No larger conversion there, but okay. Stealthy getting this corner pressure here.
That was fun.
Hidden on the backdash, punishes the burst. The burst whiffs as well, so there's definitely no burst for Happy Chaos for the rest of this round. Can Krieg weather it out? Finds the counter hit, gets the corner positioning, and now it's Stealthy's turn to block.
Burst about
Doesn't
ready
block the
now.
5D super.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be enough?
Might
Will
as well
it
pop it.
kill? And it
Oh my-
does. Wow, that unscaled wall damage, it really surprises you. All right, Krieg starting it off emphatically, taking the first game.
Oh my god.
Honestly, though, if you're Stealthy, you got to be feeling okay, because your game plan was more or less working out. It was really
It
just
was.
like the slight interactions on defense. And honestly, the defense looked good. It was just that one 5D mix-up that he didn't end up blocking.
Yeah. Not to mention, like, Krieg's gonna be one of the few Happy Chaoses that will challenge your offense as well with his own offense.
Yeah.
Like, he's not gonna sit there and let you get on him while he's zoning. He's gonna say, oh, well, you're here now. Let's party.
All right, curse up for Krieg. Ooh, the 5P there you can see. Or far S, rather.
First I'm gonna play now. Set up one more time. Stealthy, find your tempo.
Yeah, where did all that life go, Stealthy? Wow.
Oh
It was
my God,
looking
that
for a
almost-
counter hit. Ooh, finds one. This could be the start. I imagine we'll see a burst here if anything gets started.
It's crazy that Axel now has to fish for big starters like these because now you have to even up the health, not through zoning, because you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah,
You have to
okay.
even it up by being like a soul player and just getting in there.
A burst from Stealthy. BRC! Ooh, and just goes in for the throw. Was threatening it. Saw there was no tech and just went in for it. Krieg looking real nice right now. Ooh,
Nice.
counter hit. And that got rid of the curse as well. Great
From
stuff. Gets the
Stealthy.
throw.
That's my boy.
Of course, remember, Stealthy is a grappler player. This is Axel is a nominal grappler for the rest of this top 8.
Honorary grappler of the day.
Yeah. Okay, finds a hit. Got the curse off of him, but really has to push that advantage. You can see running in here, trying to close the distance. Krieg's going to take all the advantage he can get, spend some life for the clone. I like the decision making there, but Stealthy still has the life lead.
Looking good.
Ooh,
Rolls through with the
doesn't block
mix.
the cross up. Okay, a chance now. Mix up here.
Whiffs the overhead. Makes him whiff the throw, though. Krieg.
Not quite enough for it. It looked like there was that PRC might have meant to be an just a regular RC, but either way, this is still anyone's round here. Stealthy, no, that's gonna be it. Gets counter hit on the way in. Krieg, a very quick 2-0 so far.
I need therapy jerky.
He's trying to speed run this reset right now. Great stuff for Krieg. We'll see if he can put it away 3-0. Would that be the first 3-0 in top 8?
I want to say no.
No, I think Darkrai lost 3-0 in loser's side. Okay,
To
so not
Umisho.
the first 3-0,
Where's
but
Krieg? Darkrai went to Umisho or Krieg for 3-0?
I think it would have been Krieg.
Yeah.
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 It was Umisho in winner side, but that wasn't
Right,
3-0.
okay.
And then Krieg 3-0 in loser side.
Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
Okay.
Oh, the 2HS though. Stealthy. Keep it going now,
Big
boy.
counter hit here. Gets the mix up. Pushing towards the corner now.
What
Gets
an
the air throw. Ooh, just barely didn't
Get
have the
in
meter.
there.
But JS, a perfect and stealthy.
You're not the only one, Krieg.
Yeah, taking some jerky of his own here. Answering back. You know, because it's one thing to lose the bracket reset, but it's another thing to lose it 3-0. Stealthy really wants to put at least one game on the board here. Let Krieg know that this is not free.
Looking good, 2K2D. Stealthy, all it takes is one good touch to bring him in. Let's go
Okay.
fishing one
Nope.
more time.
No curse available, but there it is. Concentration super.
Keep it slow, keep it slow.
Oh.
5 feet, check him, but no dice.
Yeah, it was just not quite close enough to convert, and that is not it.
Get in there.
Oh, no, but the reticle finally caught up with Stealthy, and just like that, Krieg is almost reset the bracket.
Yeah, damn. Stealthy had a great idea to run in there while he's still aiming, but just, sometimes you don't know what to do when you're in there and
Yeah,
can't react
just
fast enough.
Didn't quite have enough time. All right.
Cool,
Stealthy.
what an anti-armor.
A very big counter hit here, baits the burst. A very strange conversion, but honestly is still looking great here. Has a very good life lead, and there's no burst available for Krieg. Counter hit, this might be enough damage actually. Yeah,
Let's
there you go.
Stealthy taking a game in this set, finally. Finally.
Of course, Stealthy wants to take the next two as well and tie this up nice and pretty in one set, but honestly, Krieg is not making it easy at all. Those first two games were emphatic.
Please, just Stealthy. Don't this man shoot you for 3 more games.
Rooting for
4
your
more
grappler
games.
player.
Oh, that's all I say. That's all I gotta say. Just don't let him shoot you for 4 more games. That's all I gotta do.
Yeah, this could absolutely go either way. Both these competitors seem pretty evenly matched, all things considered.
Oh, they completely are. Not to
Okay.
mention, Krieg's been showing an only increasing level of skill as time goes on. Because the more he tries out, the more he experiments with, the more he learns about his opponents and his own character as well. Like, he's expanding his options so fast to the point where he's getting to a point where I think he might even overheat.
Yeah.
Like,
Look at this life deficit already. Stealthy really going to have to search for something special if he wants to take this round. Oh,
Krieg
and
is
that's
truly-
going to do it.
truly
All
an
right.
online warrior.
Krieg back on reset point.
Not again. Not again.
Let's go, Krieg!
Not again.
Let's go, Krieg! All right. Stealthy, looking for something to say about it, but just ran a little bit too far. Spends the burst. Burst right back, says Krieg. Trying to keep this positioning. Oh, and just gets a jump in with the gunshot. No
Rolls
block
through
on the
the
mix-up.
That roll mix has been getting Stealthy.
Catches the backdash. That's going to do it. Super.
Stealthy.
Super.
No.
Oh, doesn't even need it, and that is reset point. Wow. Okay, Stealthy is going to have to change something about his approach to the matchup because Krieg is looking way too comfortable. You know, it wasn't a 3-0, but it might as well have been because that game that Stealthy took was so close. So Krieg's got to be feeling great going into this reset grand finals. And I mean, to take it from loser side is very impressive. We'll see if he can put it together.
Not to mention, like, yes, Stealthy's playing really clean. And Krieg is doing a fantastic job of making this. Sure, it's actually kind of mixed up, but man. Stealthy, you're trying to run in a little bit too much. Maybe try a little bit more just to get testing at full screen. You're a zoner too, don't forget it.
Yeah, Stealthy's really trying to squeeze every inch of space that he can in between gunshots, and just, you know, the one time you get hit is the one time you take 50% health. Like, it's not really worth the extra squeeze here. Oh, Krieg looks so comfortable right now. There is meter here, but yeah, not going to do it here. Krieg looking to take game 1 in this grand finals reset.
Looking good. I don't know, man.
Okay, Rensengeki not quite able to combo there. There was no counter hit on the first one.
Went for the command for gets shot via trouble. Stealthy, your options are getting limited more and more. Krieg is looking to shut down everything Stealthy has in his arsenal so far.
Yeah, looking more and more comfortable as this set has gone on. Yeah. Okay.
Love the just block. Get the
Stealthy
5D
has a
in
chance
there.
now, but there's a block on the overhead. The quadruple overhead. Has blocked it all. Okay, immediate burst there. And just a 5K. Krieg going up first game in the reset.
Krieg.
He is 2 games away from $1,150.
My man's has come a long
It's
way.
wild, yeah.
Like, Krieg has fought his way through losers to get here into this grand finals reset just like that.
If we were looking at the list of competitors in this tournament at the start of it, and you gave me ridiculous odds saying the winner is going to be Krieg, I would have never taken it. You could have given me the best odds in the world, and I never would have taken it. But he's looking real comfortable here. 2 more games, and he'll take it. Stealthy.
You could have promised me millions of riches, and I still wouldn't have bet on Krieg.
Stealthy. At this point, we're rooting for you. You really got to find something to say here.
I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm trying to think. I need to keep my eye and start doing some research on Krieg. My man's got to have a Twitter or something, because Krieg, your playstyle is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, there's been so many names in this bracket that I now have to add to my list to watch, to look up.
Audio 33?
Yeah. KDD, or KDB.
Yeah.
Okay, Stealthy here has a life lead now. Clone VRC. Doesn't quite find it, but Stealthy looking poised to take this round.
Got 2H putting in work, and
there
it
you
is.
go,
The
JP.
Finally. Finally, Stealthy taking a dominant round.
Can he stop the momentum here? Okay, ooh, doesn't block the 5D mix-up. You can see Krieg maybe a little bit more aggressive, trying to switch up the tempo here. Keep Stealthy off his game.
But getting caught for your troubles.
Stealthy, undeterred, knew exactly when to take the turn back, but that is a costly whiff on that air dash.
Yeah, I love the spacing from Krieg. Ready to punish, no problem, keeping it simple, looking so clean.
Yeah, positive bonus here. He's going to have the meter as well, but that counter hit. What's the mix-up? Same side, overhead. Goes low. Oh, and just a little bit too cheeky on the throw. Krieg taking another one. Can he get to game 2?
Hang in there, Stealthy. We're sending support.
Mix up. Ooh,
We're sending
empty
jerky.
low.
Oh, the jerky's been interrupted.
Yeah, curses up. This is a lot of damage. That was a counter hit starter.
Oh my god.
Didn't quite have the meter to end with super, but he'll take that any day.
All right, 2H again, putting in work, making sure he can't take it too easy on the ground.
Oh, you can see this is a tough approach here. Maybe looking for a 2H, a far S, something here. But look at this chip damage.
Oh my, let him live! Let him breathe!
Ooh, and that'll do it. Wow, Krieg is 1 game away from taking the reset 3-0 and walking away as your champion of the Jax Links Wildside Rumble.
Like, it's so sad because you're seeing Stealthy's description there. After he gets out of a battle, he loses the match, and then his character says, JS,
carry me.
And he can't JS in this matchup.
He can't JS at all.
He can't do it.
You can scarcely jump with any button in this matchup.
Yeah. So the main button that will usually carry most Axel players off the table completely.
Yeah, you really got to be looking for 2H, but 2H is kind of a slow normal, all things considered, so you got to really pick your spots.
Yeah, 2H isn't effective, but at the same time, yeah, like you said, like it's limited in use.
It is rough in these streets here for Stealthy. Is living on a prayer there, whiffs the command throw.
Stealthy.
And it's a perfect again. Krieg stacking him up, going into this tournament set point
He's got the
with a lot of jerky.
Boost.
Yeah, the jerky install.
Yeah, the jerky install.
Okay, that said, there was a block on the mix-up there, and Stealthy has a chance now. Absolutely is, of course, this is a must-win situation. Gets the counter hit. Yes, bends the meter. Absolutely.
The time.
You need to. Okay, Stealthy staying alive here. Krieg still on tournament point.
Okay, Stealthy, this is your last chance. Get in there with the 5.
Oh, the burst!
Okay, catches the knockdown, though.
Honestly, the burst whiffed, but I still like it there because it prevented the conversion that would have led to knockdown mix-up. Going in now, counter hit. This is a lot of damage. This is the equalizer Krieg wanted. Oh, and he is setting up shop. Look at him. He's building a house.
No. Conversion back on deck.
He's got the mortgage all lined up. He says, I'm going to stay over here. Thank you very much. Super doesn't need it. And Krieg is your Jack Links Wildside Rumble champion. What a phenomenal grand finals. You couldn't have asked for a better set. Krieg showing absolute dominance there against Stealthy, who's one of the best players in North America.
Honestly.
Absolutely.
Like, what an incredible upset from Krieg here. Like, this is a Jack Link sponsored, the Gaming Stadium hosted tournament. We're out here playing some good games online for the enjoyment of you viewers at home. And we just had one of the craziest upsets we've seen in NA. Like,
It's
the
amazing.
fact that we're here to commentate it.
I know.
And the fact that y'all just got to witness one of the most insane upsets from a happy chaos, no less.
Happy Chaos walks away with $1,000.
This is Guilty Gear history on the stream.
Yeah, great
God
stuff to
damn.
Krieg. I can't sing his accolades enough. Like, phenomenal play throughout the bracket. A lot of it in loser side, and pretty much
Most
all
of
of
it,
it
yeah.
that we saw in loser side, and still manages to come back and win it. If you had
Truly
all
incredible.
enjoyed the action here today, make sure to follow this Twitch channel, the Gaming
please do.
Stadium. There's tons of more content for
Right over
you.
there.
Fighting games. We got the shooters.
Bring
We've
it
got
down.
the
Bring it down,
MOBAs.
y'all.
Yeah, give me the jerky. Of course, Jack Link's Wildside Rumble. There will be other events in this series. The next
Over
one
in the
coming up
future.
is Apex Legends on May 7th to 8th. If you want to get in on that, go ahead to tgs.gg/jacklinks-apex. That'll be the next one, so keep your eyes out for that. But we're very happy that you chose to spend your time here with us,
It's been a
checking
gas
out this
time.
Guilty Gear tournament.
Yeah, no, truly. Again, also shout out to the players, of course. We had some amazing matches. I hope we have like a nice highlight reel of some of the moments we had today, because I swear the players came out here today thirsting for blood. It was awesome. It was
Absolutely
awesome.
swinging. Yeah, we had top players from across North America. We had Shine. Fame was in the bracket. Tempest, Adventure.
Yeah,
and none of
jeez.
them took it. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous.
It just goes to show just how powerful rollback is. Like, this online environment is what can create pro players.
And we've
you
got-
never know what's out there.
And we've got crossplay coming.
yeah!
Season
Oh my
2.
god, I forgot about crossplay!
You forgot about it. These tournaments are about to get even more wild because it doesn't matter what platform you're on.
No!
You can enter any online tournament
Yo.
and, throw your hat in the ring. That's double the tournaments you have to enter now.
Absolutely fantastic. No, truly. Couldn't have been more blessed to be here with you, and could have been more blessed to see all these players put in some amazing work today. So truly, again, shout out to Jack Links, shout out to the Gaming Stadium, and don't forget to check out our future events in the future. May 7th through 8th, Apex Legends. Check it all out at tgs.gg/jacklinks-apex, and yeah, I mean, that's about it for our Guilty Gear Drive match today. I mean,
Yeah, we're going to have to pack up our tent.
Yeah,
You can see
yeah,
behind
I mean,
us, start
got
our
the blue
hike
one.
back
I got my red
into...
one right back here.
into
I got my
civilization
hammock.
here.
I've been in the hammock.
We
I
never
like the
mentioned it
hammock.
on stream, but we're both rocking the flannels because, of course, we are camping right now. We are
of course.
outdoors.
I'm the soul. He's the Kai.
We're
Like,
definitely outdoors.
We're out here.
So, yeah, we
Yeah.
got the Soul and Kai colors going on. It's been a great day for Guilty
we're
Gear.
out here. We're out here, yo. So yeah, I'm gonna put that fire. Get a bucket for that, maybe. I don't know. If it's marshmallows, me. I think. Actually, I might even turn up the fire one more time. Got the nice firewood right here. It's kind of delicious. I want to save it for dinner, but at the same time, I'm out of wood, dude. Like, I gotta do something. I'm sorry. However, once again, my name's Suplex Plus. Follow me right down there at Suplex Plus over on Twitter if you like my commentary. Love to
And-
have y'all here.
And I'm Coins. You can see me down there. I'm on Twitter at HeyIt'sCoins. It's been lovely spending this time with you, and that'll do it for us. Catch you next time, guys.
Take care, y'all.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Link's jerky made with 100% beef. Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef. Jack Links presents Messin'